Yeah, every day I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, yeah, I'm improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I done society, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, see the time, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you want a challenge, tell me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. To the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
don't get hit moment.
Oh my god, you got hit?
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see.
There it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Wait, my mic was muted. Now, ladies and gents, we are live.
Live, it's time for World Warrior 2024 Europe Northeast, the first tournament coming through here, and it's promising to be a great one. We once again have the best of the best from North and East of Europe united here to measure their might. I'm just Dave, and with me is none other than the mighty Surt.
Yep, how's it going, guys? Thank you all very much for joining us here on this fine Saturday afternoon for the first edition of Saltmine League's very own CPT World Warrior in the Europe North and East, as Dave has said. We are here, of course, to bring you through the action today as we see who is going to be the first competitors of this edition to pick up some points for that coveted final spot in the qualifier top 8 for Capcom Cup World Warrior this year. We have got plenty of entrants in today's tournament. I believe we are capping off at 78. Really good turnout from you guys. Thank you all for showing up. And we actually have a lot of returning faces from 2023's World Warrior as well. Obviously, the top 8 of Phenom, American, Juicy Joe, Poppy Blue Beast, Venom, Shady, Imposter, Rickman's Bonnet, and Banja. I believe that we actually have 6 of them showing up today in Phenom. Yeah, Phenom, Juicy Joe, Poppy Blue Beast, Lord Venom, Shady, Imposter, and we got Rickman's Bonnet as well. Like, a lot of competitors who have been here already are back again, which means we can guarantee you we've got some high-level action today, guys.
Absolutely, and of course, it's not just the top 8, it's all the runner-ups coming through as well. Veggy is back, Ixion is back, Censored X making another shot at the title. Of course, Wonderboy coming in as well. It's gonna be a good one, chat. It's gonna be an absolutely great one. I am so excited. People may know that I am like a bit like, I really like Eastern Europe Street Fighter, specifically. Like, I've been a huge champion of Lord Venom ever since he showed up on the scene. I got to know Lord Venom through Blaze Blue Central Fiction and Vampire Survivor. So, you know, VSAP, you know, so that's what's going to be happening for me. But there's so many cool matches going on, and of course, chat, these cool matches couldn't be happening without your support straight through the Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat. Click the link and the claim code button. There's 39 more opportunities left to add a free 25 cents. Big shoutouts as always to Saltmine League, putting in the 15 buckaroos from the start. Somebody in chat asked, like, oh, does World Warrior even have a Matcherino? They do here.
As Northeast is a super region, 2 players out of the region can qualify. So the first one in the ranking, and then the ones who had the 3 best, like the top 8, the 3 best performances out of 5 World Warriors.
Absolutely. We'll see how that goes. But for now, you know, let's get the first match of the season on the way. Gonna be Yonzai versus Sigurd. Sigurd on that Chun-Li, while Yonzai is still repping the Blunky. And Yonzai stuck in that corner already. Sigurd methodically trying to get him out of here. Bro, the red herring of, like, Chekhov's gun, Blanca's doll.
I mean, terrifying, of course. Blanca-chan coming in to save him. Call him the best sidekick known to fiction with the amount of setups that doll can do at the moment. Coming in for the pressure, forces Sigurd to hold the parry. But a nice reversal there, seeing the gap and taking it in turn. Oh, managing to trade on the Blanca ball right there. That's huge. You reset the pressure. A fantastic check on the drive rush right there, Dave. You get the corner. You bait the level 1. That was huge. Sigurd, amazing defensive reads to open up the rounds right there.
Absolutely incredible fundamentals showing up from Sigurd here. Like, again, these drive rush checks, they're very important, especially in this version of the game. So Sigurd being able to check it with that standing light kick, oh my days. But, you know, the defensive reads are there, the offensive read not quite as much, as the tension kicks are baited out overhead. Coming in as well, Yonzai about to construct themselves a little perfect. Never mind, counter hit on that Amazon River Run. Oh my days, the reaction DP.
Yeah, a bit of a risky one from Yonzai to go from River Run so far out. I mean, with Kikoran being such a slow moving projectile as well, then it's obviously open for bait. It's open for Sigurd to walk behind and get that punish. So maybe a bit of an overextension there. They do still take the round, and we're going into it with almost 3 bars of cash, fully built on both sides. The question is, who gets the opportunity to cash out first and get the setup going?
It really, really is. Most Blancas still use the level 2 checkout, right? So we'll see. But the Yonzai will want to have like a consistent finisher, or nah, never mind, I'm angry! Coming right through, Blancachon is set up, and Sigurd needs to block all of this. Doesn't block the side switch for conversion, back to the corner, trying to bait a reversal here, but Sigurd holding strong. Yonzai, bro, the full range overhead. What was that, a side switch?
My man got hit by the tip of Blanca's hair and still took damage. That has to have hurt somehow. Sigurd getting stuck by these throws in the corner, desperate to find a way out. They challenge the crossover and get the hit, but then they can't get the full confirm. Sigurd now and Burnout gonna have to gamble here to find a hit and keep themselves alive. Oh my word, counter hit is there, Dave, but they don't get it once again. Oh, punish counter throw. No way.
Big, huge, absolutely large Sigurd starting to go for that chip out. SBK, the throw coming out from Yonzai here. Desperation move paying off. It's 1-0 for Blanca Nation.
That's really unfortunate because, I mean, unless I'm going crazy, would it not have been the case that Sigurd could have just cancelled the kicks in level 3 there for a chip kill? I feel like Yonzai might have been in range there. I do feel like it would have been very close, but I feel like they actually had the game in that interaction. But Yonzai, fair enough, they capitalize and get the first one, Dave, and we go right back into it.
Absolutely, you know, that is like the true skill. Optimals, everyone can have those, but like good decision making and salvaging some weird situation, that's how the great players shine. Counter hit Kikoken, getting Yonzai back to the corner. The OD ball busting him out. Sigurd catching the second hop here. Yonzai a little bit too greedy. Oh my days, that DI absolutely surgical. Baits the reversal. It's peak. It's absolute peak.
Yeah, good stuff from Sigurd there. They do appear to be quite aware of how to move around reversals a lot in this matchup so far. We've seen them identify a lot of drive rush gaps to get their own reversals in there, and they've baited Yonzai successfully. A nice little bait using the frame kill there to get the punish, and they are going to get the drive rush extension. 3 bars of super already built as well. Crosses up and gets the throw because you want to preserve that corner momentum, of course, Dave.
Absolutely. Sigurd, by the way, guarding that Blanca doll with their life, so Yonzai not able to utilize the resource here. Level 2 coming through, though. Yonzai not getting too much there. A lot of preemptive buttons. Sigurd getting hit in the end here. Yeah, just parry it out at the moment. Yonzai touching back down. Looking for another opportunity, but level 2 running out here, and Sigurd able to weather the storm up against Yonzai. Ends it with the level 3. This is the perfect Chinese country.
Yep, great stuff from Sigurd there to get the game. That means, guys, we are going to a final game with our first game on stream today. Yonzai and Sigurd dueling it out right now. Show some love for both players in the chat. Let us know who you want to win as we go to the third game. Both players are ready to go. Sigurd definitely adapting a little bit more. They were able to bait the reversals. Yonzai, though, has been getting the pressure going. Nice spacing as well, securing the hits, just chipping away at the life bar for now.
Very nicely done. Another cheeky Blanca doll dissolved here. And you see how Sigurd is prioritizing keeping these Blanca dolls off of the field as much as possible. You immediately see the Kikoken and then the dash up to keep it guarded. But Yonzai using this eagerness to their advantage. Light ball gets a tick throw. Yonzai in burnout here, but you don't feel it too much. He's still completely on the offense. Now, Sigurd trying to wrestle it back with the OD Tensho kicks, but will this be enough?
We'll have to see, as Yonzai is still in burnout, so Sigurd absolutely has to capitalize right now. Risks it with the heavy punch right there. Doesn't get the confirm, but the crossover is caught. Gonna go for the full combo. Yonzai recovers from that burnout and is looking for a single hit. Drive rushes in and just chomps on the prey right there to get himself the set point once again.
Incredibly well done here. Yonzai putting himself to set point, but Sigurd not too far behind. Oh my god, that interruption. That could have ended so bad.
Very much so. Sigurd goes for the overhead there, using the drive rush to get the plus frames as well, to get the confirmed. 3 bars of super already built, and Yonzai stuck in the corner. This is snowballing to their favor very nicely, Dave.
Good catch!
Confirm.
Oh no! Throw coming out from Yonzai. Here's Sigurd, not quite able to get that level 3. The hop through is good. Yonzai gets another hit here. 10 choke kicks coming through. It's got to be enough for the kill, and Sigurd takes us to a double Luigi. Last game, last round.
Yep, the final round to decide who stays in winners in this World Warrior qualifier right here in round 1. Both of them dueling out to the max. Oh my god, a nice check on the drive rush there. 3 bars as well. That's a really good confirm. That pushes Yonzai already close to the corner, but a nicely timed escape, Dave, and now the tables have turned.
Throw coming out here. Sigurd needs to guessing correctly. Level 2. Now he's angry. Time the block. Never mind. Waiting out the poke, and now gets the hit. Blanca-chan coming through. The assist is there. Hop, hop. Oh my days. Yonzai though not quite ready for the pickup. Sigurd now bullying his way back out. The OD SPK coming out. Yonzai though striking back. Gets the follow up with the last ditch of the install, and Yonzai takes it 2-1.
Absolute last hit there, and it's really unfortunate because Sigurd had actually had quite a good history in that set of baiting the reversals, fighting back, and timing their options on defense correctly with the parries to then call out Yonzai. Didn't get it the one time they needed it the most, and that is going to allow the Blanca player to move on in winner's side. But I have to say, what a banger for an opening set to our World Warrior today, and it seems chat's enjoying it as well. Much love to all of you for being here and enjoying it so far. We got plenty more games coming your way.
It's only gonna get better too. Like again, like Sigurd, these two players are, you know, those aren't even the big names yet, and they're already playing like absolute kings. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. I'm absolutely here for it. Again, Northeast showing up with absolute bravado. Chat! If you want to show up as well, make sure to head over to the Match Arena, claim some codes, 35 more opportunities remaining to claim the 25-cent coupons. That's right, we're going back to quarters. It's back to arcade times.
Yep. Shame, but we can get them used up regardless, guys. Please make sure that you're showing some love to that Match Arena. I'll put the link in the chat for you all to save you some time. All you gotta do is click that link, sign in, and claim the code. Will not take you long at all, and obviously, shout out to Ritus and Saltmine for putting that $15 in the prize pool already. Let's just get that prize pot a bit higher. We have got some high-level players trying to punch their ticket to get towards the finals and get towards Capcom Cup, so please make sure you are supporting them as they keep going through the motions. Much love to you all. Let me know how you're doing on this fine Saturday afternoon, guys, as we get to the next match shortly.
Hope you're doing well as well. 200 noses down here already. Thank you so much for the support. And man, what a start as well. I've been watching the World Warrior events over the weekend. We've had the UK, Ireland, we have France, we had Germany coming through as well, one of my favorite regions. My boy, shout outs to my boy Zebby, taking it in the end here. Very nice. But we also in Germany saw a name rise up that last season kind of got drowned out, Kalle Pro, on that GIF. And we have another GIF in this bracket. I'm really excited to see Veggy coming in later throughout this tournament, waiting in Pool 2 here.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see Veggy if they do appear on stream or they get the results they're looking for, of course. Sitting in 9th place in the rankings last year.
Such a heartbreaker.
Yeah, on the verge of getting to the finals and getting a potential shot at making it to Capcom Cup. They were so close, and we all know they have the talent, of course, with their history in Street Fighter in general and SFL, for example. So let's see what they can produce today. But in the meantime, we're just waiting for our next stream match to get underway. And as you were saying, Dave, World Warrior as a whole, the season's finally started. We're in full swing. We've had some crazy topsy-turvy games. I mean, you know, Mr. Burnout winning the Germany one.
Oh my god.
You love to see it.
I've been saying this since day one, man. Semi-Inverter is just a completely different monster. It's absolutely goofy. But talking about different monsters, let's talk about two different monsters. We got Lima from Lima representing Sweden up against Dodidor. Again, two names that you might not be too familiar with, chat. So I'm looking forward to seeing what these two guys can put on the table. Lima from Lima is one of those names that keeps showing up in brackets as well. I remember them from even back in the Street Fighter 5 days. Just really like showing up and
the
liking
name's
the
actually
game.
Lima von Aida now.
What?
Yeah.
Lima von Aida. Yeah, good point. That is what they appear to be showing up as.
Oh,
but
yeah, that's true now.
Yeah, they are a name that has been appearing quite a lot. You are quite right there, Dave. A Swedish player as well. I believe they were last seen in a bracket on the Guile. The question is, have they maintained that into Season 2? Yes, they have. Nice to see. And we got Dodidor there, a Norwegian player. The Modern Chun. Interesting.
Modern Chun has found like a lot of like a really nice audience. We've seen it actually, funnily enough, in Switzerland. We've had a Modern Chun start to get there quite nicely, and there's another player from the Netherlands, Jumbo, who also has this like really cool Modern Chun. But we'll see how Dodidor can do it. At the moment, Lima really is struggling against this Chun. Drive reversal gets him out, but Hasancho immediately back in. You are not getting time to breathe.
Yeah, absolute focus on the corner position right now, not giving the Guile player any room to breathe because the reactions that Dodidor already has been showing off. There's another example right there. Fantastic anti-air from close range. The pressure, the reactions are what is going to be the undoing in the matchup here. If Dodidor can keep that up, they recover in time, and they are able to get the drive impact. That's huge. That is a really good first game, and I think the pivot there, Dave, was the fact that Dodidor had the reactions to preserve the momentum. Oh my god!
Talking about reactions to level 2, busting through Lima from Lima's Sonic Boom, and Dodidor getting back that corner position that they covered so much. Sonic Boom getting parry, Bazooka Knee there as well, no throw, Hasanchu getting blocked out, to at least Lima gets a little turn here, but Dodidor immediately getting it back. Simple confirm into the flash kick, the Sonic Cross there as well, but the PP turns.
Yep, the perfect parries are there. You love to see it. Dodidor is going to have to back off for now. Okay, it does get whiff punish there. Risky. And Lima is going to have to fight back somehow because the momentum is still firmly on Dodidor's side. They're going to try and go for the jump-ins and the specials. Ooh, drive impact damage. Dodidor on the verge of burnout. There we go. The punish counter throw will secure that. The hard call out by jumping over the throw. Going to go for the level 2 once again. Dodidor gets a good extension here and will go for the Oki.
Absolutely. Ooh, yeah, but the way he got level 3, you have to gamble at that point. Dodidor was burned out as well there, so Lima from Lima just letting it rip, but in the end, Dodidor getting hit there. There's no spot dodge in this game as well here. I was about to say, I'm too groundly at this point, but Lima, oh, gets his drive rush check, low forward, drive rush from Dodidor instead. SPK gets us back for the knockdown, gorgeous meaty, simple counter hit, level 1, for a simple cash out. EX Hasanchu coming out, but the flash kick keeps it under control.
Yeah, absolutely going to have to keep that pressure going with the Guile right now, but Dodidor really has been doing a good job. I think the pivot here is that Dodidor forced Lima to spend those 3 bars of super just to close that round out, which does mean that there isn't much on the side of supers to access in this final round. Dodidor can keep that pressure up as a result. They are playing mid-range. Ooh, no! Not able to get the flash kick there because they were walking forward, going to end it off with the throw. I think Lima needs to just calm down a little bit because Dodidor has been doing a lot of risky walk forwards, a lot of jump ins. And to be honest, when you see walk in or jump in against a Guile, you just expect a flash kick, but we haven't really seen that, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like, in general, the thing is, this is such a high-pressure situation, right? Like, you're playing in a World Warrior tournament against the best of the best, and now you gotta fight against this modern Chun-Li. What are you gonna do? Because as a modern player, you don't have to focus too much on the execution. You can just rely on your pure skill and reactions. That is the benefit that this control style will allow you to do. So Lima really needs to deal with this. Sanchu getting blocked out. Another parry attempt here from Dodidor. Just a normal parry, no PP. But it's fine. And bro, these Tencho kicks, again, this is the modern privilege. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much frame perfect there to interrupt that small gap in the drive rush. Lima forced in a burnout and is going to have to spend the super to preserve their life in this round, but they are on the verge of a chip kill. Dodidor can play it easy. Actually able to get the interruption on the spin kick there, but then the special over the projectile, the secure set point. Dodidor is on fire right now. You'd love to see it.
Dodidor is playing this so incredibly well. Again, like, just using this nervousness and the absolute, like, the perfect reactions that are allowed to them by the modern control style to get through. Empty jump, get that pro, back to mid-screen. Okay, the OD flash kick coming out from Lima. Getting back a little bit of control. Dodidor starts in the corner though, but the jump is surgical, dude. Lima cannot catch a break.
Really doesn't seem like it right now. Tries to go for the Hazanshu once again, but the Vortex is going to interrupt that. That's good. Lima is starting to control the screen a bit better. Hazanshu, no, it's going to check again. Lima was a bit too eager to get the interruption right there and overextends. Now they're backed up into the corner. Dodidor just needs to close this out. A fantastic check on the walk forward is present this time. Drive rushes in and backs off. They're looking for the bait. Oh, no, wait a minute, Dave.
Even from Lima, though. Committing to that drive rush for the punish there, I don't know if I agree. Like, even if it was... Even if it was an empty drive rush, right, you still put yourself into burnout against Chun-Li, and Chun-Li's burnout pressure is really good. The chip-out pressure is absolutely real. Doddy, though, in the end, still finding another one of these Hazanshu's. And again, like, these are reactions that you can do when you don't have to worry about, like, these weird commands. You can just go, like, press the button and react. It's so good. Doddy, though, is making modern Chun-Li look so incredibly strong.
I mean, fully agreed. I think it's really unfortunate that we didn't see the full potential of Lima, to be fair, because they did have a few situations I think they could have took the momentum back. There were obviously a few risky jump-ins from Dodidor and walk-forwards that weren't getting punished. We did see a bit of an absence of flash kick, for example. Really could have turned the tides. But, as you said, it is the first World Warrior tournament for this year.
Not risky?
Ooh, what's that?
Dodidor! Sorry, yeah, read it.
Claiming a card on Matcherino.
That is true. It's not risky. It's literally plus 25, chat. You press a button and you're plus 25. Do you want to be Season 1 JP? You could be so plus you don't know what to do with all these frames. All you have to do is click the claim code button. Click the link, log in on the top right, and then click the claim code button. Plus 25. That's anime type frame. That's Kusuge type frames, chat.
I mean, any situation where I can be plus 25 or more is going to be very favorable in my opinion. So if you guys can show some love, of course, to the players who are looking to compete in the World Warrior and maybe put a little bit of extra cash in their pocket for the troubles before we get to the finals, it would be fantastically appreciated. So please just get those codes claimed. We have plenty still to go. And we will, of course, much appreciate you and show you some love in the chat as well. Now we are just waiting for the next stream match to get underway, of course. And I suppose we should just take a quick look over at the bracket while we wait. See if there have been any upsets. See if anyone's been eliminated already. It's nice to get a grasp of how people are doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at the bracket is my favorite thing, especially like right now in Street Fighter 6 with the CPT events, with World Warrior, with the first two being so incredibly explosive. There is a good chance that you like get to see a lot of nice underdog stories develop here. At the moment, though, it's looking quite a normal Phenom pulling on into winners quarters. I also see Valix moving on quite nicely. SifTheAbyss moving quite as expected. So is Ixion, actually. People looking quite nicely. Let me take a look at Pool 2 here, where Juicy Joe just made it into winner semis. And Veggy playing their game as well before the stream. Sending out prayers to Veggy. When I saw these buffs, I thought of Veggy. I first thought of Kale Pro, but then I thought of Veggy. That was what my boys need.
I mean, listen, the Geef mains, just give them all the love they deserve, because it's like what we say in other games as well. The grappler players, you know, they may play the most evil characters, but sometimes, and honestly, most of the time, they are the nicest people you'll ever meet. So you got like Brutus, you got Veggy, you got Calipro, you got Ixion. There's so many nice people you can think of for playing Geef, and I want to see the success. So hopefully we'll come back to Veggy later.
Absolutely. It's looking quite nicely here. So yeah, the bracket moving as expected here. Shoutouts to the seeding. Always great job with the Saltmine crew coming right through here, running all these World Warrior events. Next match coming soon, gonna be Biya versus Hercules Hulk. Bro, not just the Hulk, it's the Hercules Hulk.
That has got to be some form of power-up that we've never seen before, but looks like we should be getting that match underway relatively soon. So as soon as we have that started, we'll be right back into the action, guys. Thank you, of course, for joining us on this fine Saturday afternoon. Don't forget, of course, that Saltmine is also providing World Warrior events for various EU regions this year. We do, of course, have today's Northeast Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior. We also have it for the UK and Ireland, Germany, and EU West. And as you can see here, the information for the next UK and Ireland tournament is on your screen. July the 6th at 5 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Please make sure if you are in that region, you have got your signups complete, because those vital points for the qualifying are there. Germany as well for July the 7th, also taking place. Honestly, not that long from now, Dave. So time's running out to get your signups in place and to make sure you're present for the games.
Yeah, absolutely. Germany, of course, coming your way as well on July 7th. It's just so much coming your way left and right. I'm so excited seeing all my lads and ladettes competing in this World Warrior. And again, it's for a gigantic prize pool, man. It's really, really cool.
Yep, we're gonna get that started right now, and that is gonna be Herkuleshulk on the Honda.
Who else would they be playing?
Akuma. Oh, you'd love to see it.
It's either I was either expecting Honda or Giga. That's all it goes. But on the other side, we got Biya on the Akuma. Akuma's such a cool character now, right? Oh, what's that cross up?
That was kind of crazy. As we keep on moving forward, Herkuleshulk is going to get the confirm right there. Going to go for the knockdown jumps in. That is going to be safe pressure and hard knockdown given as well. And Biya is stuck in the corner. Good damage as well against Akuma, obviously, with that 9,000 life bar. Bit of a weakness there. No confirm. Hang on a minute. You're in burnout as well in the corner against Akuma.
Oh,
this
no.
Could be an absolute wash out of nowhere. Wait for it, Dave. Oh,
yeah, there it is. The DI coming straight after here. Man, Biya is giving me flashbacks to Street Fighter 4. Like, oh, got the bait. Hardy starter. Let's get it, chat. Standing light. Giving Herkuleshulk the starter that he needs. ODDP on the floor.
Yep, good stuff for now. Headbutt is there to keep the pressure going. Obviously, less pushback, so you can stay close to the opponent, follow up, or keep the pressure with those safe frames. Headbutt. Oh, you can't do that. I appreciate the attempt on the reaction, but Honda goes sailing over, lands on the ground, cracks it open, and now cracking open that life bar. Biya in the CA range has to find a way out of this corner desperately, Dave.
Needs to be careful. Commits to that parry as well here. Biya super close to burn. Oh my days, the OD headbutt armor saving Herkuleshulk's life here, taking us to around 3. Chat giving us insight during Capcom Cup 10 in CPT Europe Northeast. Herkuleshulk did a lot of damage to get top 4, eliminating Veggy among some people. So really, really excited to see them come back for 6. Gonna be sick. Let's see if Biya is gonna be able to stop the Hulk right here. Lazy shimmy getting called out by the headbutt. Side switch. Yeah, Biya not quite ready for the block just yet. Another tap parry getting called out. Hercules is playing around these parries really, really well.
Yeah, I love that little walk under from Biya there to secure that throw, by the way. That was a great read of the situation on that jump in. So that does allow them to put Herkuleshulk to CA territory. Oh my goodness, the drive rushing to secure the OD command grab and get the kill. Couldn't find a more fitting way for Herkuleshulk to get that first game on their side. The Honda doing work so far.
Heck yeah. Headbutt going wide. Oh, party starter. That's the thing, right? Like, that move is so damn good. Standing heavy kick. But if it goes, if it whips, you will get blown to smithereens. Another one. Getting punished here by Herkuleshulk. Dash, dash, +2. Throw coming out. Biya wants to go for that drive rush here, but couldn't quite get the input. Again, there's just so much pressure going on during these World Warrior events. PP, though, is on point. More plus frames. A strike is the choice this time around. Hercules, though, still pressing buttons.
Yeah, desperate to keep that pressure going, and it makes full sense at the moment because they are getting a lot of checks on Biya trying to fight back. Gets another confirm into the headbutt and drive rushes in. At this point, it's all about the distancing. Biya was pushed to the wall there, but is able to get a jump in the corner and find a way out. I like the movement, but they have got to read the situation better. Counter it out. There we go. Lovely neutral jump to get the confirm there. One more of those should be enough.
Hercules getting close to the burnout as well. Yeah, ooh, the bot stomp connecting though, jumping out. That was really, really risky, but Biya making it work. Perfect parry, coming right through. Biya extending with that drive rush, and the scaling cannot stop the Satsui no Hard.
Yeah, that was vital in my opinion, that perfect parry. I think they are going to need that because Herkuleshulk is getting away with going for the headbutt and butt slam pressure quite a lot in this set so far. The perfect parry is going to be a vital tool to turn the tides, but it's not being seen that much yet. Herkuleshulk absolutely dominant in the corner. The reversal does buy Biya some time though.
Strikes coming in from Biya. Oh, gets a throw bait here with that backwalk, but doesn't quite capitalize. Herkuleshulk gets jumped in on. All right, let's take a sip of calamity right here. Can you stomach it?
Right to the face, an absolute devastating punch. One more single jab could be enough to get the kill here for Biya to even things up to 1-1. Question is, how do they find it? Look how patient Herkuleshulk is being. Checking the distance, establishing that zone where he can just get those jab checks, and he does it! Biya was just trying to play a very patient game, maybe look for a single jab to get the kill. Herkuleshulk, you saw him holding down back, more than happy for the situation to stay that way. Gets the confirm. Vitally though, they did have to spend all 3 bars to get that kill, but either way, it is now set point Herkuleshulk.
Yeah, like, the set point is really nice, right? But still, being at a meter disadvantage, having to, like, play a full game against a super explosive character like Akuma is gonna be really, really tough. But he's not too far behind, right? Like, Biya had to, did cash out the Sip Calamity as well, so Hercules, see if he can do it. Oh, that JHP. Oh, chicken button. Keep it nice and tight. Punish counter comes through as well. Sumo slam! Gets the install too, very cheeky.
Love to see it. Oh, sweep there. Nice. Get the hard knockdown and try and keep the pressure going. But Herkuleshulk is happy to just go on the aggress immediately and disrespect the Oki. Oh, holy crap. That should be it. Herkuleshulk survives that initial pressure in the first round and mount a fantastic comeback in the second game. Really good stuff from them. They were more than able to get the headbutt, butt slam pressure going. Mix it up, and Biya unfortunately caught unawares. A brilliant set between both of them, but only one can come out on top, and Herkuleshulk is moving on.
Oi, 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 oi. Man, seeing a Honda is so incredibly rare. Seeing them winning is even rarer. So yeah, Herkuleshulk representing. Shoutouts to Olva in the chat, by the way. He's supporting all of his lads.
He's
Makes
also
me so happy to
commentating
see.
Europe West tomorrow.
He should be. Oh, he should be commentating as much as possible. Shoutouts to sets as well. Capcom bringing us the peak content every single week.
Yep, shoutouts, of course. Much love, Alvaha. In the chat, Shuckle. Hello, Shuckle. Much love to you. Thank you so much for joining us on this Saturday. Saying
Not my
Buff
favorite
Akuma.
Street Fighter account on Twitter. What's good, Shuckle? How you doing, man?
I mean,
Chat.
listen, Buff Akuma, Shuckle. How would you buff Akuma? That's the question. I'd love to know.
Buff Akuma, give all his just change his model over to Jamie. That would be the biggest buff to Akuma. That's how it should
Fair
be.
enough.
Look, just make him look like Jamie. I think that's a good idea. Capcom, hit me up. I got so many ideas to make your game so much better. But for now, at the moment, we'll see how it goes. Our next match coming soon. But before that, chat, this is not the only World Warrior event. We got UK Ireland coming in July 6th next week. Already, we got everyone from Hurricane to Ian McTackley ready to fight for these points. And of course, World Warrior Germany coming your way as well on the next day, the following, as soon as the slide switches. It's gonna be great. Everybody's vying for these points, wants to compete as much as possible. There it is. My motto is win-win. Dein motto is lose-lose. Why else? Who else would you choose for Germany, man? Ed, what a character. Jamie is bad. Jamie is hot. That's the important part.
Yeah, and I mean, I know for a fact Shuckle's in the chat just, clapping their hands together for you, saying that, spit the truth, Dave, spit the truth. But yeah, do make sure that if you are in UK, Ireland, or Germany, you are signing up to your representative regions for the second tournament, guys. Saltmine is, of course, ready to welcome you. And also make sure that Matcherino is being claimed up with those codes. You guys have been fantastic so far getting them used up. We've only had, I believe, 3 sets on stream so far, and we've already used up 32 codes. That's actually really good, but there's 18 still to go. Please get them used up before we get to the top 16. Let's make sure we've got as much payout as possible for our players before we get into the full action.
And may I dream, the codes are the first step, but chat, if you want more than one player to get paid, the top 2 payout is there at $100. All we need to do is get another $75. Shout outs to Yannick444 Ball Strike as well, by the way, for claiming the code. Hilden Lord SR, excuse me, coming through as well. Groove? Excuse me. Press Vegeta. I almost flopped that one, but we got these. You want a shout out, chat? Claim your code now, or forever be silent. Infinite coming through as well. One more chance. The match is loading up. I can hear it in the background, chat. You gotta hurry up if you want to get on stream right now.
Yep, there we go. It is gonna be the end for those codes for now. Much love to you guys as we get into the action once again. That is going to be SifTheAbyss versus DrGulag. DrGulag, someone that I am happy to see on the stream. They have definitely got some good results to their name.
That is, look, shout out to Street Fighter League. DrGulag, the absolute legend. But yeah, we're seeing more Rashid. We're seeing more of Rashid in this game as he's developed. I love Rashid so much. He's one of those characters that, like, the more that people play the game, the more like fricked up this character gets. It's absolutely goofy. But for now, we have on the other side Yuri Han, one of the most consistent characters in my opinion. Like, very, very good matchup spread all over. Drive Rush though, keeping DrGulag free. Oh, the throwback coming in as well. Back to the corner you go, bud.
Okay, Precious there gets the throw as well. Gulag is going to keep him in the gulag in the corner. SifTheAbyss getting shut down, unfortunately. The projectile pressure there, following it up and getting a nice confirm. I know what you were saying about Jury being consistent. I have to agree. Honestly, the changes that she got in Season 2, just ensuring she gets way more easy access. Cash outs, the target combos being a lot more versatile as well. Dive kick being more useful is an option as well. You'd like to see it. Nice trail on the projectile there using Fuhajin, but they are still going to get blown back and stuck in the corner. 2 bars on Gulag's side. The question is, when is any of it going to be used?
Yeah, it's a big question, right? I think Gulag might be able to cash out now. Getting greedy, gets the low tap. Come on. Oh my god, another wait. Drive Rush coming in here in complete burnout now. Oh, finally finds the last hit. Bro, no, stop inflicting mental damage. What are you doing? Reset after reset?
That backwalk was disgusting from DrGulag right there to get the first game. That was brilliant maneuvering, defensive reads right there to get that first game. You love to see it. And a fantastic player in their own right, of course. Gulag having some really good results. They finished 5th at Install this year, and they also had some top 8s in 2022 World Warriors as well. This is a historic player, someone who has the results to back up, and I expect they could be in the top 16 or even top 8 a day. SifTheAbyss gonna have to fight back urgently.
Yeah, absolutely. Sif though, coming right through. Gulag seems to have... Oh my days, Sif! Getting that DI. Gulag in stock. Gets the jump in here. Very classic, but very good here. Gulag seems to have found the Hornet Ring. Wants to get Sif right through there. For now, we're starting out. Yeah, get that throw. Time for Ymir. Storm coming in. Yeah, spinning mixer right past here. Sif getting crossed up right in the air. The PP attempt getting blocked out. Sif at least finding one parry here before he goes back into the vortex.
Love to see it, as SifTheAbyss is going to be in that CA territory now. Needs a desperate way to cash out to keep the momentum on their side. Fantastic drive rush check by DrGulag right there. They are going to actually get that counter hit throw. Not going to be enough, but another hit should do it. Nice block, but then the counter hit. SifTheAbyss caught trying to press right there, and it's not going to work out. Now we get to the first possible set point for the Rashid player, who's looked fantastic in this set so far, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, DrGulag, like Rashid, Aki, just an absolute master of multiple characters, but Sif fighting back with tooth and claw and the sword in his mouth. Gets that level 3 cash out, refilling the drive gauge, putting Gulag on that all-important below 3-bar region. But now, you see, he's back. The throw coming out. Sif, nice, finds a simple overhead to finish it off. 1-1, we're going to game 3, chat.
You love to see it. SifTheAbyss fighting back after what felt like a very convincing game number 1 for the Rashid player. So we are going the distance as DrGulag is going to try and keep the pressure going. Rolls into the bait. You love to see it. Big damage. Corner secure as well. And DrGulag can keep the Rashid pressure rolling from there.
Very much pressure going on here. Sif committing to the ODDP here. Gets himself out, but Gulag returning in kind. And now, like, Sif needs to be very careful. Finally has the level 1 here, right? So Gulag can't do any of the, like, nasty shenanigans. Talking about level 1, coming right out, interrupting the pressure. Gulag a little bit too earnest here. Dash up, coming in. OD Mixer gets the pickup. Yo, the medium mix. That's how you know that they're a goated Rishi player, when they have the medium mixers down.
Yeah, but fantastic anti-edit that does secure a set point for Dr. Gulag once again. SifTheAbyss is actually going to go for that whip into the drive impact there, reading the projectile situation, which does ensure the corner is there, but Dr. Gulag fights back and is able to get the punish counter throw. Dave, the corner, has been a pivot for this player so far in this set, and now that he almost has 3 bars as well, it's all going wrong for SifTheAbyss.
Really, really rough here. Mixer coming in here. One more reset. Oh my god, I teched there. I died. Gulag putting Sif into the contraption. Time for the storm. Oh my god, the blocks though. Hold up. Sif, the DI gets caught out by the multi-hits, and Dr. Gulag moving on 2-1. But man, Sif gave us a fight.
Yeah, very good fight between the two players there, but Dr. Gulag reading the situation so well, the multi-hit there, shutting down the drive impact, as you said, not allowing any escape of that nature from the corner, and they are going to be moving on.
His reward is playing against Juicy Joe. For top 16.
The juiciest of Joes? Time. I had the privilege of seeing Juicy Joe offline at Hessen Crash.
Yeah.
That was really fun.
Yeah, it was cool. I was there as well.
Cool guy. Hell yeah, Reedus was there.
Yeah, Reedus was there, you know, just a fun fact. Hessen Crash was such a good event to watch, and obviously produced some banger games. Juicy Joe right now is gonna be having that fight between himself and Dr. Gulag. That's gonna be a really interesting one to see, as we'll find out who makes a top 16 from there. Obviously a brilliant player in their own right. They've taken set and resets before. They have been the Saltmine champion, the king of the Saltmine as well. There are so many accolades under his belt, and I think they are absolutely a contender at the moment to be the winner. But that's the thing. This region has so many talents, and I think having a crown into this region guarantees, no matter what, the top 8 that you will see is going to be from start to finish absolutely electric.
100% star-studded. Speaking
about talent, top 30. We started with top 32 winners. Rikeman Barnett versus Fang.
I love Fang, man. Street Fighter 5 Fang mirrors, my favorite thing. That's how I learned how to commentate Street Fighter, chat. Real ones know. Real ones know the weeklies. It's time. But yeah, recommend Barnett talking about Street Fighter 5. Like, legendary Monat coming in here. In Street Fighter 6, still kind of looking for their character. I think they've settled now on Jury, right? Like, started out with the JP, thought about, like, more of the zoning play style, like, slowing down the game, just like they did with Monat, but then later on moved on to the Jury, having great success there. I think they're still on the Jury for Season 2, right?
I do believe so from what I have seen, and they have had some good success as well.
Such a good character.
They are saying that we are in for a surprise. Could be a different character, but no matter what, I just want to see what Riekmans is up to, because obviously the results are there for them. 6th in the World Warrior rankings in the last season in 2023. A fantastic player who has shown time and time again in Street Fighter 5 and 6 they have the capabilities to get to those finals and near the qualification spots. I want to see what they can do in this season, and I'm eager to see what this stream match is going to look like.
Rikeman is the type of player that will go the distance, Chad, every single time, especially for Capcom Cup. We know it, he's shown it, and he will show it again. Rikeman, if you're gonna represent Lily, I'm going to be sad. I am not going to lie.
Am I allowing Bison in the UK and Ireland on 6th? You know, that's not on me, that's on Capcom. The rule says a character needs to be out for 7 days to be allowed in a tournament. So if you do the math, he will be allowed next week, okay?
We love 7 days. Mathematics is really, really hard, you know?
It's a CPT event, so we do Capcom rules here.
Math guys, step aside, shut up. Feels guy is talking, you know? You think I know the frames, dude?
Oh my days, we'll have to see as you wait for that one to get underway. But yeah, Bison, of course, will be legal in World Warrior events very, very soon. We are going to see some players around the world, no doubt, getting on board with that character who does appear to have a lot of strengths and a lot of damage on the plate. And Riken's obviously saying they would have been playing the character if it wasn't for the fact they weren't here. So I am curious who they will be trying in the meantime.
I'm really looking forward to it. Let's see how it goes. Rickman, no! Stop!
Fair enough. I mean, it's Lily. Like, say what you will, right? Lily certainly still has some glaring weaknesses. And I mean, Chakotay getting that W was an astounding thing to see, and was so happy to see him get that success. But I do want to see what the character can do. Like, she still can deal out fantastic damage. It's going to be up against the Kim here of Fang. Wonder how that one will go, Dave.
See about that. I don't know. I actually really like Lily as a character. Like, just the tool set is really nice. She has a really good vortex. Like, she's somebody who uses momentum absolutely excellently. Plus, most importantly, has an uppercut to deal with it, and of course those command grabs to enforce these desperate situations. Rickman showing us all these strengths as they take the first round up against Fang. Ooh, Fang though. Trying to get it started, the Eagle Spike connecting though, and another command grab into the concrete with you.
Yeah, focusing on that drive rush pressure as much as possible. A fantastic confirm from Riekmans there to get the Oki and pressure in the corner. That is going to be Fang close to burnout as well. Not going to be able to secure it just yet. Doing a little walk back and forth dance right now. Both of them showing their moves. A fantastic trade there to stop Fang getting that hot pressure. Now they are in burnout. Fang has an opportunity, but they need to capitalize on it. That was the perfect time to drive impact. You have CA as well. You've got to cash out as soon as possible.
Let's see if Fang can actually open up Rickman's though. Oh yeah, there we go. That's gonna do it. All right, Fang, show me the bombo. Give me the Twitter combo. Bop, bop. Can't quite get there. Oh, the frame kill though enables the throw, but throwing Rickman's out of the corner. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, Lily loves space to move more, and Rickman immediately utilizing that EX Eagle into the win. Fang going down 0-1.
Yeah, as you said, Dave, the space that was afforded to Riekmans there by that back throw was brilliant for them to get the pressure going. Gonna drive rush into the command grab to start the pressure as well. That is going to be Fang, desperate to find a way in once more. Jump in is going to work, a force knockdown situation as well. Riekman's happy to back up though, and I do like that. It really does feel like they are focusing on patience in this one. They try to read the backdash throw there, not successful, and Fang will get another combo as a result.
Ooh, more damage coming in from Fang, setting up the can. Waiting it out. Rickman though, incredibly patient. No perfect parry for Fang. Rickman back in, back out, is in that below 3 bar region. BB! Get it, scaling though. Gonna put Rickman, force him to win another exchange. Yeah, OD Eagle Spike though. Good confirming for the level 1 as well. Good knowledge. Finish your plate. That's how it goes. That's the top player's seal.
Yep, love to see it, and it is now set a point for Riekman's Barnet here with the first round on their side. Fang is going to try and fight back here. Does nearly have 3 bars of super to cash out and get that install going with a super power up on level 3 super. But they need to find a way in to do that. Good parry there to stop the pressure in its tracks. The overhead will not be successful. Oh, punish counter as well. Huge. You go for that to focus on getting the corner pressure as well. Riekmans is advancing forward here. Secures the corner now, Dave. This is so rough for Fang to deal with.
Wins are gathering right now. Fang holding that parry for quite a long time. More plus frames going away at Rickman. Hold far heavy. Gets the connect here. Crashing out with that level 2. A lot of damage, but not quite enough. But Fang just gets hit by the meaty. Very simple, very classic. Very Rickman's Barnet 2-0. Sverige.
Yep, that level 1 to finish things out and then get the combo after. Pretty much clinical there from Riekmans as they advance on in the bracket. Moving to top 16 winners side. A very quick performance from them. The Lily, perhaps a pick that we weren't expecting to see, but honestly, really good stuff from them regardless. As you were saying, space being quite a vital thing. They're happy to back off, then just immediately pounce back in using the specials and secure the corner as quickly as possible. It felt like quite a solid game plan, and unfortunately Fang did have a couple of punishes that they weren't able to capitalize on and slow down Riekmans in his tracks.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Fang here. The combo drop was very unfortunate, and then again, like just a few confirms, not quite there. But you know, that you gotta be, if you want to win Capcom Cup, you gotta be able to deal with all that pressure here, and Rickerman's definitely able to do that. Chat. While we're waiting for the next match, gonna be Devilane versus Infinite, by the way. Really looking forward to that one. But before that, do you know what Infinite has over a majority of y'all in the chat? He already claims his Matcherino code. Exclamation mark Matcherino. Click the link, click the claim code button. It's very nice. It's completely free. If you get charged money, DM me on Twitter, I will reimburse you. I've been doing this promise for 2 years, never had to reimburse because Matcherino, excellent website, will help out the community at every single turn of the way. That's just how they be. 8 more opportunities left before you gotta get out the wallet.
Yeah, please do show up. Just put some free quarters in there, guys. Does not take you long at all. You could potentially get your Matcherino code used up before we even go to the next stream match.
I hate it. I muted my mic for you, but not in the stream. So this was very weird.
Oh, wait,
that's
what?
a new
I was
one.
about to say.
Oh, so have you been talking this whole time?
Yeah, I was about to say. If we get to the $100 goal, pay on the top 2 and the 150 top 3. Okay.
Do it, Chad. Do it. Top 2 payout.
I
need
actually
it.
pressed the wrong button.
That's very, very funny because you have
So
to.
I was
admit
talking. Yeah, it's whatever.
That's peak comedy.
Peak Saltmine production.
Absolute, 1000%. The prize pool gotta go up. Yo, Zerna in chat, what's good? Did you win, Zerna?
I was gonna say, are you winning, son? That's what that feels like. Are you
Yeah,
winning?
not in this event, but I know that Zerna was playing in a different event as well. I'm in Grand's winners right now. Stop typing in Twitch chat and play 30%, you clown.
Zerna, listen, we love you dearly, but you've got a tournament to win, my friend. Go enjoy that. Go enjoy the tourney.
Absolutely. All right, you know what? Let's not talk to Zerna anymore. Let's talk a little bit about Devilane and Infinite. Another 2 names that we should be familiar with as we are coming through right here. Hold up. My document is bugging out. Hold up. You do all this prep and nothing works anyway.
Not to worry. I mean, we can talk about Infinite because that is definitely a name that I recognize. So Infinite, definitely some storied results. They are a Greek player who finished 14th in the rankings at last year's Northeast World Warrior rankings. So definitely someone strong in their own right, on the verge of making it to the finals. And the fact they are still here does mean they are looking for that spot this year. A hungry competitor who I am hoping to see go all the way this time, and they are going to be going up against Devilane. Not a name that I fully recognize, but I am excited to see them. I do believe they may be a new face. They did not receive any points last year in the rankings as far as I'm aware, but it has been a year, so there is a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah, Devilane is another one of these names that you always see like just at the cusp of placing in a lot of events. They've been competing for quite a while. If I might be talking out of my backside here.
He's from Georgia.
He's from Georgia.
Oh.
Coming right in. Thank you, production. I think they're on Luke, but you know, I might be lying, but it's only a few seconds. Am I lying?
Yes.
Give me the rundown, bud.
No.
No. Sure.
No.
All right. Let's just sit
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. What can we say to that one?
Giving you a pink slip. No. You're fired.
Man, it's over. It's finished. Well, chat, it was really, really fun. We made it a lot of games here, but let's get it. Infinite up against Devilane. Infinite, by the way, representing the Greek FGC. Greek FGC has some killer, like the top twins, H-Dope, K-Top. Very, very strong players. And Infinite definitely not too far behind them. Let's see how it goes. Devilane, though, repping that Kami. Dive kick coming through. Oh, gorgeous crush counter. Dash, dash, get that throw. Very good start here.
Yeah, fantastic stuff so far, and this is a move from Kami that I've always talked about as being vital to the game plan. The delayed ripper there, of course, a move that has a little bit of auto shimmy to it, the forward heavy kick, and it works out so well in situations like this. They've secured the corner. Infinite has been blocking for so long and getting caught out by all of these little shimmies and interactions. No anti-air there. Infinite does escape. A good chance for them to fight back.
DI coming in here, calling out. heavy, and now Infinite. Gonna see what they can do. Bazooka knee for the side switch. Very important. Want as much time as possible to get in there. JMK gets the air-to-air. Sets up the Sonic Break. Doesn't pop it. Devilane very respectful. Wow, did you see that check?
Absolutely fantastic from Infinite. They're so close range as well and able to get it off regardless. Down they do take the first round. Vital considering how much control Devilane exercised from the start of that first round, but they are still able to fight back. Both of them looking for the next hit here. I do notice Devilane does appear to be quite good at focusing on screen control. They have pushed Infinite to the corner a lot.
Yep.
But Infinite is very good at fighting back. Oh, the jump into the dive kick, the hard read, the level 3. Vital to spend it here, Dave, because you recover your own drive bar as much as possible from burnout, and you put Infinite in his own burnout as well. Big situation incoming for the Chinese player.
Absolutely, yeah. Infinite really needs to play this perfectly here. The size to commit on a jump, but the cannon spike is there. Devilane taking us to round 3. Infinite. See if he can control this monster that is Cammy. He's gonna fall to the spiral arrow. Bazooka knee coming in. That was plus as heck. The counter hit confirming that. Devilane coming in here. Infinite doesn't seem to like too comfortable anti-airing Cammy just yet. Doesn't want to commit to any flash kicks. We've mostly seen like air to airs and crouching heavies. Not really a lot, like not a single flash.
Not as of yet, no, but to be fair, there haven't been many interactions so far where you could read or check with flash kick right now. An instance, for example, being maybe that jump dive kick, but Infinite already committed to pressure. A fantastic anti-air from Devilane does come out right there. They are at life deficit, but they fight back. Cross up into the extension, you go for the hooligan pressure follow-up. You read the throw attempt as well. That's fantastic corner carry. You put Infinite in CA range. A single hit confirmed could be enough to get the kill here, Dave. You've got to be so careful. There we go. Devilane finds the first blood in this set. Game 1 going to them, but it's definitely been close fought so far.
Absolutely, yeah. Infinite again. It's really Infinite fighting to contain this power that is Devilane. Devilane just a completely smothering presence on the battlefield, trying to push Infinite closer and closer to these corners. Nice, committing to the hooligan combination. No way he did that. The backwalk.
Great stuff so far. Devilane forcing the corner once again. Another throw. Are we filling the ball up with loops? Oh, the walk forward to make Infinite bite the bait. That was so sick. And then they go for the jump into the dive kick. That was an absolutely fantastic sequence, calling out Infinite's defense. And they are on set point, Dave.
Absolutely. Infinite finding a simple conversion here. Oh, no. Conversion kind of went wild, but no big punish from Devilane. Another flash kick calling out the drive rush here from Devilane. Back throw to the corner you go. Drive rush, meaty, another throw. Devilane dying a death with 1,000 cuts. You saw Infinite trying to go for the throw bait there after representing 2 throws, and Devilane still checked it.
Yep, astounding that they were able to get that, but they are on a sliver of life right now. Hold up a minute. They are still able to get that confirmed. Take the corner. You have to get the hooligan pressure here, and that's CA from the brink of nowhere. From a single sliver of life, Devilane fights back, executes the target, and that is going to be a clean 2. Oh, what a way to get that second game. That was so close. Infinite, a very good try, but not able to make it work, and they will be sent to losers just before top 16. That was a great performance from Devilane.
Very, very nicely done here. Devilane just, again, like, genuinely, it was literally just the movement. Putting him into the corner and then just making him nervous, making him do wrong decisions, and then just punishing. Beautifully played here. Devilane is really, really good. Even chat is a good. If chat tells you you're good, you've already won CPT in our hearts. That's how it goes.
Yep, that is going to be great stuff from them so far, as we will see how they progress even further. Shout out to Devilane. Shout out to Infinite as well, of course.
You know, Veggy needs to know, because Veggy got sent down to losers by Devilane.
Yeah, true. Talking about, okay, hold up. We're talking about the GOATs, we're talking about the legends. Let's talk about 10 DrGulag, who contributed 20 buckaroos to the prize pool. Thank you so much. Not just claiming the code, but also adding a little bit more here. Thank you so much for that donation here, 47 bucks. But before we go back to the Matcherino 2 codes left, by the way, chat, World Warrior UK Ireland coming through. Your lads competing, sirs.
Yep, love to see it. The first World Warrior for the UK so far has been an absolute bloodbath with a lot of the top level competitors already showing up for that one, earning the points. And you can see here, if you're in the chat representing that region, the next event is already on the horizon. The 6th of July, 5 p.m. Central European Summertime, 4 p.m. our time, of course. Please show up. Those points are limited, just like the events themselves. 5 for each region. And another region you can sign up for is Germany, July the 7th, the day after. You've got to be there, guys. It is a blink and you miss it and you won't get another chance for a type deal. Please be there. We're always so happy to see all of you competing for those spots.
Chat asking if there were sheep players. You just missed them. They're about to come back soon. And, you know, Europe Northeast going strong today. We got the first tournament. And then on the 27th of July, actually 1 day before my birthday, GG's, gotta be the second event here. They got a little bit of time to adapt to the new meta, you know. Dictator gotta come out, gonna shake everything up. We'll see how the dust is going to settle. Europe West gonna have the same thing on the 28th. Coming right through here. My boys competing in that tournament. That's the Switzerland region right there.
And actually tomorrow.
And tomorrow, absolutely.
Number 1. Huh?
Shout out to US #1. 5 jaw gonna get y'all. I can feel it in my bones.
Gonna be a fantastic one, I'm certain. We'll hope to see you all there in chat tomorrow, showing some love for yet another region, of course, as we will get the action underway. For the 4th region that Saltmine is representing in this World Warrior season, of course, much love to Ritas and the gang for making all of these tournaments work. It is not a one-man operation, but he does a lot of the heavy lifting, so please show him some love. Thank you all for joining us on this Saturday afternoon. Of course, much love to you all from the different countries you may be here from. It's been a pretty good tournament so far and advancing very quickly towards top 16. The games are just flying thick and fast, aren't they?
Absolutely. Juicy Joe making it into top 16 already, by the way.
So
Evelyn as well.
Next, top 32 winner side, Wonder Boy.
Yes,
No.
yes, I love to see it. Wonder Boy is a favorite of mine, simply for the Jamie pick. It's like, we saw him on Set and Reset a couple days ago as well.
Yes.
We've seen him take part in other tournaments. He is a fantastic representative of the character, and he's one of the fastest Jamies, I think, who can consistently get a drink level 4 in many games. So I want to see what Wonder Boy can do in this one as well.
Real. No. Wonder Boy is so incredibly cool. If y'all want to see Jay, like if anyone can take Jamie over the limit, it's gonna be Wonder Boy. It's gonna be a great absolute. Yo, Angel in chat as well. What's good, bro? How you doing? Wonder Boy coming right up, but it's gonna be hard because they're up against Poppy Blue Beast, who used to plays a lot of different characters, right? But recently has been an absolute grind on Cammy, if I don't misremember.
I believe that is right, yes. Poppy Blue Beast, of course, making it to the finals of 2023 World Warrior for this region, finishing 4th on points. A fantastic performance from them. It does appear like they were grinding Cammy this morning before the World Warrior tournament began, so that is who I believe they will be trying to pick here.
Yeah.
And Cammy versus Jamie could be a very interesting one to see. It'll be all about how they can navigate it. I mean, the dive kick matchup, for example. Jamie, obviously, a slightly better dive kick this season thanks to some of those hurt box and hitbox adjustments. I do think he can maybe try and read some of the dive kick pressure a bit better because of course his light DP is faster now. Overall his damage is fantastic, but Cammy, as ever, quite an iconic character, still hovering in the high tier region. I would say definitely some pressure that has maybe been lost. But I do think that the mix that you can get from lift combination in this season is still really good, for example. So we're going to be going back and forth a lot between these two.
Poppy Blue Beast. You have 2 minutes to show up, otherwise you get disqualified for no showing on stream.
No, Poppy, please. We just gassed you up, lad. Come on. You gotta come in. Chat, everybody say your favorite thing about you and Angel in chat right now. Do it. Make my man blush even more. Best
Why don't you start us off, Dave? Give us something nice about Yon Angel.
My favorite thing about Yon Angel is that he actually, like, he was one of the few JPs in one of my favorite regions, and he's still sticking with the character and making him work. I love Yon Angel. I said this on commentary about an hour ago. I'm a big Yon Angel fan. Yon Angel, true JP hero, is coming up even from Lord Venom.
I mean, if Lord Venom's saying
if Lord Venom calls you the JP hero, then you are the JP, lad. That's just how it is.
I love the vibes in the chat right now. Shout out to you all as we wait for the match to get underway. Hopefully, Poppy Blue Beast is about to show up. I think they've got a minute at most now. I hope nothing has gone wrong for them. And I really hope as well, just because this is going to be a great match. These two are like fantastic players. Oh, there we go. Yes. Is it going to be the set? Let's find out in a second.
Let's get it.
Hey, okay. Poppy Blue Beast versus Wonder Boy. The Cammy versus Jimmy matchup. Let's see how this one goes, folks.
Huge fan of these players here. Low forward. Nice start here from Wonder Boy. First drink already on the way right here. And the thing with Wonder Boy that you have to watch out for, Chad, is as the longer as the set goes on, he will like establish a very proactive playstyle early on, and then he'll start like sneaking in really cheeky drinks. So we'll see how it goes. Second drink on their way. We're back to 100% damage scaling, as well as a good dive kick being unlocked. Throw coming in. 3 drinks. Command grab is ready now. Poppy needs to be careful. Almost full potential. Look at that whiff punish, sir.
Yeah, fantastic stuff there. Sene kick. I know Bolstrike will be in chat. I believe I saw them before. A vital tool in the arsenal right now. Oh my word. The DP read on the dive kick attempt from Wonder Boy there was fantastic from Poppy. They forced the burnout as well, but they're able to respond in time with a break-in super to get that kill. Fantastic reactions from Wonder Boy right there. That was such a sick round. The DP on the dive kick, the level 1 to respond to the attempted stun. These two are swinging already, and it's round 1, Dave.
Yeah, both of these players giving their absolute all. Drive gauge, tick throw coming in. 1 bar tick top. Walking out of the throw here, Poppy striking back. Ooh, hold up. That was a nice little route right here. Has to go for the throw here. Poppy ready. Nice. Even keeps the corner with the walk under.
Yeah, fantastic mix of the walk under right there. Poppy is going to get hit by the drive reversal though. Wonder Boy actually couldn't get that second drink off in time. They are going to get interrupted, and that means Poppy can cash out 1 bar of super here and go to the final round. Both players with 2 bars ready to go immediately. Wonder Boy is being checked. This is vital. He's so good usually at getting those 4 drinks as fast as possible. If Poppy can shut that down, he's going to be looking so strong in the matchup.
Absolutely. Trying to bait cannon spike here from Poppy, but not quite biting Wonder Boy. And with that EX Wrecker as well, another low forward. Second drink goes your way. Damage is on deck now, but the TK dive kick coming right through. It is a classic for a reason. The DDP gets us to 3 drinks now. The 4th drink coming your way. Never mind. Gonna touch hands first. Wonder Boy gonna take Poppy to school. Terrible.
Getting an F grade there as he goes for the resell. No! That was disgusting. Wonder Boy going for the most filthy cross-up you've ever seen to get the kill. What a way to get the first game. I'm just so sad this is the first of 2, Dave, because these two are giving us an absolute banger of a match.
Man, I love Wonder Boy so much. Again, this is why he's been so popular in other tournament series. He just goes for the filthiest grime you can imagine. Dive kick's actually trading the drive rush. Connecting here, but no combo. Poppy, Wonder Boy in that danger zone. Back to green. That's the important part. 3 drinks as well. Dive kicks being exchanged here. It's having to calm down just a little bit.
Yeah, fantastic check there. Drive impact. Wonder Boy gambled it all there, but not able to get the reward they're looking for. Poppy doesn't get the confirm though. Wonder Boy still in burnout, but they could have already been dead by now. Fantastic tech on the throw. Careful, read the situation. Drive rushes in to keep the pressure going. I know for a fact Poppy's being patient because they don't want to go for the drive impact and get level 1 again. Nice tech. Oh, no,
Gotcha.
no. That was brilliant. Poppy, fantastic response to get that super there to get the kill. Didn't work out in the end for Wonder Boy, but you have to say, great defense for the majority of that burnout.
Absolutely. Man, the level 1 anti-airs are just so darn cool. Wonder Boy. Oh no. getting himself into a bit of a situation, down to only one bar. He needs to be so incredibly careful. Can't even EX palm to like force a cheeky drink out. Poppy finding hit after hit. The Crescent Moon is there, but Wonderboy still burned out. Hit connecting one more. Oh my days! Wonderboy wanting to walk back, right? Like reposition, but Poppy there with the sniper low forward. We're going to game 3, chat.
Yep, and we are going the distance, guys. Let me know in chat who you want to win here, because no matter what, this is a Swedish team kill between Poppy and Wonderboy. It has to be said, Poppy doing so well to control the resources on Wonderboy's side. I was bigging him up. Oh my god, Dave, he did the DP on the OD dive kick again. That's not normal. That's such a good reaction.
He's so good. Genuinely, Wonderboy, he is the Wonderboy. That's where the name comes from. Cheeky drink during the twists, going right in here. Pop, pop, pop. Drink number 4, unleash that hair.
There we go. This is the first time that Wonderboy's been able to get to that 4th drink level in this set so far. The backwards jump to get the air-to-air there on the dive kick. It's set point Wonderboy, and he finally appears to be in the driver's seat a little bit, but Poppy will not stop.
In the drive reversal seat too, Wonderboy wants a little bit of time to think here. Poppy, though, not down. Cheeky drink, a full screen, going in immediately, baiting with that fake dive kick. Poppy, though, trying to bully his way in, but Wonderboy, the checks on that drive rushes, dude. Drink, drink. Oh, doesn't get the 3rd one. This is big for Poppy.
Still, though, Wonderboy was able to get a single drink there, but they are checked. Using the Tensei kick right now to interrupt the jump in. That was fantastic from Wonderboy. On the verge of building the level 3, the next hit into a confirm would guarantee them that top 16 placement. Poppy, look at the shimmies. They are so patient. No way they found the hit, Dave. We're going to the corner. It's going to be the blender. Wonderboy, do you have the defense? No way! He was stuck in the corner. He did the dive kick. He gambled it all, and he didn't have to say, "Oh, dang it," because he got the hit, and you're gonna get the kill, and it is 2-1 Wonderboy. Jamie bros, we are so back.
We are so freaking back. GG's. Even Wonderboy saying wrong. It's time. 2 Jamies in top 16, man. This is how it goes. Wonderboy, more like Wonder Goat. Actually real. See, Devil Lane understands. He knows. Man, what a again, like Wonderboy always puts a smile on my face. These DPs against the OD dive kicks, right? That sick nasty reset after the level 3 in game 1. Wonderboy just showing up and showing what's what. Jamie looks really strong. Maybe we should nerf Geef. I think that's actually a really good line of thought. I like that, Banja. We should really follow that up. Somebody get Capcom on the line.
What's good, Banja? Lovely to see you as well. But yeah, it has to be said, though, real quick before we advance on, Poppy with a fantastic game as well. You saw the DPs on those OD dive kicks as well. That was a brilliant set from start to finish from both players. You saw the shimmying, you saw the backwalks, the patience that both players were willing to exert in that set. And I think that was by far and away one of the matches of the tournament so far. Much love to you guys so far as we keep on moving forward and wait to find out what the next stream match is going to be.
Next stream match going to be Phenom versus Ixion, and you know we normally introduce the players, but chat, do I really have to introduce Mr. Ken Masters himself, Mr. DJ himself? Like, do I even need to talk about them? Phenom, by the way, Ixion, like I've been following Ixion since Street Fighter 5, back when he was still on that Nash and then later the Dan grind. Ixion's Dan goes so incredibly hard. It's not even funny. If they add him to Street Fighter 6, it's over for you clans. But for now, still on the DJ, but he's up against Phenom, the #1 Ken warrior.
I mean, Phenom, he literally is phenomenal the way he plays in this game and in Street Fighter in general. The SFLWs, of course, the history showing him off 3rd at Dallas as well for DreamHack. An amazing player in so many facets, and now looking to take to the main stage for the World Warrior event to try and get that qualification spot, and lovely to see. And I do wonder how they're going to fare here. We're just waiting for this match to get underway, guys. Much love to you all for joining us so far. $47 in the match arena. Lovely, lovely stuff, and thank you all for being here.
There's still 50 cents left to be claimed for free. 2 more codes remaining. Big shout outs to King Jaro, who claimed one of the free ones. while we were on that nail biter of a last set. I understand, Shay. You know, you see one of the peak sets of the tournament, you don't have time to claim the codes, but now we're on a break. We're still waiting on Mr. Console Sport himself joining the bracket. So you can get these codes in. Both players on their mains representing maximum power. Let's get it.
Yep, let's see how this one goes, guys. Ixion on that DJ that he's been representing for a long time in Street Fighter 6. 18th at last year's World Warrior rankings, a great player as well, and it looks like they've evolved as they are fighting for that top 16 spot. Phenom being pushed towards the corner. Good defense so far, and they finally escape after the run stop. Lovely anti-air there as well. That is going to be him looking for the pressure. Ixion has got to reassess the game plan.
Yeah, needs to really be careful right now. Throw being rejected at least here. Phenom just reapproaching. Drive rush, tick throw, getting him through. Ixion needs to be careful. Trying to check the movement from Venom. Like, he keeps getting these little hits on Phenom, right? But in the end, it's never cashing out into anything too big. Hey!
Okay, Phenom. Oh, that fireball is going to get punished. That's huge knockdown potential for Ixion, who goes for the double dash to take us towards the corner. I like that. Needs to lock Phenom down as fast as possible. And is looking for a way in. Nice backdash, though. Doesn't want to get caught by those long limb normals from the Shoto. Oh, counter hit with a medium punch. That could have been such a good confirm. We're in the corner regardless. Gambles it on the reversal. Dave, he is fearless.
He is definitely feeling it right now without any of this fear. Phenom, though, gets another hell wheel all the way to the corner. Ixion is in guess for game. Next interaction is going to the side. And drive rush coming right through. The parries
10
on
seconds
the
on the
cutters.
clock, by the way.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. Perfect parry on the Sobat. Ixion starting to feel the pressure here, just like you.
Yeah, Ixion obviously not wanting to get hit by that timeout, so try to gamble at all. I think Phenom, fully aware of the timer there, just played it patiently. A fantastic perfect parry to close out round one. Oh, you're going to confirm that as well. A lovely combo, lovely extension. Forcing the Oki. A back walk to actually bait the full range there. That was astounding from the Ken. Oh my god, and he's going to get the confirm. That's not going to be enough because of that, but he then extends into the OD Dragon Lash. Oh my word, we saw the combos already. The long range whiff punishes into the full confirms, and he gets that after the non-cinematic level 3. Phenom is on fire.
Absolutely. Coming in hot. Right here. Tapper coming in here. The heavy cutter. Trying to keep him locked down for now. Another sway blocked out here. Phenom's defense is just without parity. Look at that DP too. Oh, hold up though. Ixion starting to find an opening here. He had to commit a lot of drive gauge to do it, right? But finally he has Phenom in the corner. Finds a little jackknife bait. Tries to go for the throw here, but Phenom recognizing the missed timing and just jumping out.
Trying to go for those long-range sweeps there to stop Ixion in his tracks. Oh no, that is not going to go through the projectile right there. Unfortunate for Ixion, who has spent resources with no dividend. Phenom, though, on a single sliver of life, one hit could kill. And look how patient he's being. He's aware of the deficit he has to overcome. Walks forward and goes for the low forward drive rush. I like that he's not holding on to the pressure for too long. He's not going to overextend, but Ixion finally finds the hit. The dash aim is going to get met by the kick to the face, and he takes the round.
Ixion holding on the dear life now. Phenom, oh my god. A, how did Phenom get that walk and still get the block off? B, how did Phenom still find the corner carry? That's absolutely goofy. DP keeps him in the corner. Immediate throw after. No thinking for you. Maximum jackknife. Getting baited and punished. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Get the DP ender. One more hit.
Baited.
Baited.
Yeah,
no rhythm.
Phenom going for the frame kill there, and that is going to be the perfect to respond, and it is step point for him. Amazing response after the Ixion got that single round. He is going to have to keep the momentum going as much as possible because he is down 2.5 bars of super. Phenom could just get one level 3 confirm anywhere he wants, and the snowball will almost be entirely impossible to beat. Fantastic anti-air there, Dave.
That's again, that's just the Phenom guarantee, right? Like, everybody else would have just blocked this out and started to get himself into the Vortex. Crosscut, DP as well. We got all the fundamentals back on aboard. Phenom blocking out the Sobat for now. Another walk-up, max range throw, by the way. Phenom has everything in this game in his head. Immortalized.
Yeah, gonna go for the Sobat there. Just the long-range pressure. Phenom tapping away and backing off. Look at him buffering. Look at him waiting to pounce at a moment's notice. He will get that jab drive rush confirm and the run into the level 3. Phenom's going a top 16 and a clean 2-0. Ixion with a good performance regardless. Some fantastic interruptions. But you saw the reactions, you saw the confirms. The way he got that non-cinematic level 3 to kill by doing the extension was immaculate. That is gonna be the man who won all 5 World Warriors last season going on the top 16. That has to be talked about, by the way. Winning every single qualifier for your region in a row before the finals is such a feat.
He's just constructed alternatively. He is just he's Phenom. It's just him. Like, genuinely, this region was literally just made for him, so he can get in there and dominate everyone. Absolute gorgeous performance. I'm looking forward to seeing them in top gorgeous? 8. Tell me, bud.
Our top
you?
16 winner side. We are going from the bottom to top. As we just wait a sec. There we go. Sorry. We are going from the bottom to the top as Phenom just played. So, Lord Venom versus Wonderboy, Juicy Joe versus Devilane, Shady Imposter versus Rikemans Barnet, and Phenom versus Maumas.
What did you say, sir, about the top 8 starting to look like just a list of the best players in Europe?
I mean, by far and away, Lord Venom, Wonderboy, Juicy Joe, Devilane with the unexpected but brilliant performance, taking down Veggy to get here as well. You got Rikemans Barnet, Shady Imposter there, another icon of the game at the moment, Malmas and Venom there as well. This is going to be an amazing top 16. Ruzu with the raid as well. Hello, Ruzu. Much love to you, mate. Hope that the Street Fighter X series is going well for you. I assume it's just finished, and you're joining us just as top 16 starts. Perfect timing.
Excellent timing. Shoutouts to Ruzu. Shoutouts to the UK FGC Discord, and of course, shoutouts to Street Fighter 6. Good game. Great video game. Top 16 coming your way here. The first match gonna be a hot one. Lord Venom up against Wonderboy. I've always been a Lord Venom fan. I've liked him before everything else. He's I'm the original Lord Venom fanboy back from BBCF. It was. Everybody's like, oh, Lord Venom, he's like the secret tip in Street Fighter League. Like, no, if you knew Lord Venom in VSAF, if you knew Lord Venom in BBCF, you would have known. You would have known that this guy was going to dominate this game.
You know what else we should dominate? The Matcherino prize pool.
I love dominating Matcherino.
Bring it up to 100 so we can pay out the top 2 today. Okay?
Bring it up, Chad.
Yep, keep those codes going, guys. Much love to you all. We have got barely any left. $47.50 in there as well. You're all doing astounding with the contributions. Let's try and get up to $50 before we get to the top 8 at a minimum. That would be a great number, I think. $50, guys, you can do that. We will get back to the Matcherino shortly. But regardless of that, thank you all so much for joining us. 300 already here for the action in this World Warrior, and more action is still to come. We will be getting to that top 16 shortly. Much love.
Absolutely. Let's get it here. Venom, though, gonna be up against the one and only Wonder Boy.
Can you stop chatting and actually entering the lobby?
No, that's just the Lord Venom classic. That's how it is. That's just how he be. Let him do his thing, readers. Let him do his thing.
Oh my goodness! Listen, it's the pre-match warm-up. You know, he's just giving the chat to get on his side, rile them up, and then get in the lobby. So Venom, let's see what you have for us this time. Obviously, we have known him recently for that Arky pick, but I do believe that he has said that he is going to be dropping that for now. Maybe could bring it out as a pocket selection for some matchups. but we all do know the icon of his. That is the JP. So many good results. Let's see how this match pans out, because Wonderboy, the Jamie, who is having a fantastic tournament so far, is going to be his opponent.
We're so freaking back, JP boys. Let's get it. I'm sorry. I love JP. I think he's the coolest character in this game. Let's see if he can contain the power that is Wonderboy. Immediate OD departure coming out. Goes for the light window here, but Wonderboy somehow still solving the riddle that Lord Venom is... I can't believe he dodged the spike there. What is Wonderboy doing? How is he so good?
That was actually exceptional, using dive kick to air stall for a few frames to avoid the tip of the spike there was amazing. Nice air to air from Lord Venom though, who is going to try and fight back. A good tech from Wonderboy up by himself. Time the whiff on the sweep. Actually able to bring Lord Venom within range. Another air to air. Wonderboy's got to stop jumping like that. It's very clear that Lord Venom is reading those perfectly.
Absolutely. Another jump. OD dive kick gets him out of here. Oh. Venom finding the hit here. This is a classic. Y'all should remember this one. DrGulag going to be saved for the next round. Okay, this map is throwing me through a loop, especially when the audio is on. Like, the waves crashing in. It's so cinematic, but man, do I get distracted.
I mean, it's a beautiful stage, it has to be said. How on earth did he get that DP against the teleport right there? Wonderboy, that was immaculate. But he is still going to get forced back to the corner and then caught by the spike. That's so much damage into the level 3, and I think Lord Venom is taking a massive game number 1 right there. What a start for the JP player. And unfortunately, Wonderboy did bite the bait a little bit. And it has to be said, those jump-ins are getting punished a lot with the air-to-airs by Venom.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm so incredibly impressed by what Venom is doing right here. Very nice here, by the way. This is something that JPs have perfected over the run of last season, right? Like going for the window just as the shadow is about to emerge. So basically, your opponents need to like guess the 50-50. Like, is it strike? Is it a teleport? Who knows? But for now, let's see Lord Venom stuck in the corner. Ooh, finds the JLK here. Back to full screen. Sends out a ghost. OD departure. Nice! Amnesia! Back throw, though. Doesn't quite get a combo. The burnout and forces standing heavy kick. OD DrGulag. Back to full screen. And now... there. Wonderboy is in the worst position you can be in this game. Burnout, full screen against Mr. JP.
I think he's going to survive just barely, but at the same time, Lord Venom has done so much damage. Never mind, he tries to jump to gamble at all, but it just doesn't work. A lot of good sequences there. I like Wonderboy using Drive Rush Sen Kick because it does so much screen carry. You saw him interrupt the portal setup, but then Lord Venom was able to recover the next time and do Amnesia. That's mid-set adaptation at its finest. And we go to this next round here. Burnout again. Lord Venom is just managing the drive force so immaculately, Dave.
Was so good there, by the way, from Venom. Normally that is like a bad situation to use standing heavy punch, but with the burnout, with the crouching medium kick, you can actually like that's a beneficial situation for you. That anti-air and Venom with the crate mark conversion coming right through. Window getting anti-air though. Wonderboy not out yet.
Inside kick was there. That was so good. Black Eye comes out and he goes into CA. This is level 2 drinks, so it's going to be big damage regardless. And Lord Venom is in burnout, so Wonderboy is going to keep on fighting. And that's going to be the kill. One of the most damaging CAs by far. My god, this character. Wonderboy is not done yet, but he has got to make a miracle happen.
He needs to wait, right? Like he's now down in meter. Oh, hold up. That drive rush though. Getting past the departures. Lord Venom buffering these DrGulags. I can feel it in my bones. Tries to go for the perfect parry, but Wonderboy just taken back to the sky. 2 drinks, 100% coming in. Third one. Drive reversal and wake up. Very nice change here. Yeah, Wonderboy just holding that parry at full screen. Not a bad choice. He has to commit to the window, and then you can actually start pressuring the JP. Drive rush, back at medium punch. Lavushka coming out as well. Yeah. You can't parry that. Not against Lord Venom, dude.
Yeah, careful though, you're almost in burnout. Oh, he takes the spike on block. That's huge for Lord Venom to get some pressure and chip damage once again. He's just going to set the portals up. But the bad guy through the projectile again. The reactions are immaculate. Wonder Boy is dancing through the life bar right now. Got to be so careful though, because he's going to get sent back to full screen, but he survives. The drive bar is back, importantly, Dave, and he's got to make something of it. No, the whiff from Lord Venom. That is bad for him, because there's the back throw. Next hit kills.
OD departure coming through here. Wonder Boy not taking any risk. Shouting himself out. Shadow connecting. Triglash keeping him locked down. Look at the placements on these departures, by the way. It's not always light heavy. It's like medium. The Lavoshka confirm has got to finish this out here. Lord Venom got to take a very, very tight set. But man, the way that he constructed that victory, absolutely masterful.
Yep, a really good confirm from Lord Venom to finish that off, but it was a well-fought match regardless. Wonder Boy on the verge there. I think that back throw, as Yon Angel was mentioning, it killed the momentum. It gave Lord Venom distance by doing that back throw, because it allowed Wonder Boy a situation where he had to get in once again. Lord Venom just obviously going to set the spikes up, make him come to him, and then get the kill regardless. So unfortunate, because I think he almost had that game. It's literally a single decision that made that set. Those two are just such good players, and Wonder Boy is now going to have to make a loser's run.
Absolutely, yeah. This is going to be tough for Wonder Boy. There's a lot of sharks in these waters. But yeah, JP looking kind of strong. I hope we get to nerf Geef here before we move into the next tournament for World Warrior UK and Ireland next week, July 6th. 2024 at 5 p.m. CEST, 4 p.m. for you all Brits. Coming right your way. It's going to be great. It's going to be cool. But the day after, we're going to win some for the World Warrior Germany #2, July 7th. Again at 5 p.m. CEST or 4 p.m. Britbong time. Right your way. All of these regions heavily contested. And of course, the King of the World's tournament in King's Cross, December 13th to 15th. Make sure to check out the details at start.gg/KOTW. That is King of the Worlds, the first 4 letters. All way. This is going to be such a sick event.
Yeah, it absolutely is. You love to see that London is getting that representation for CPT this year.
It's pretty much an LCQ, because
absolutely.
The last event of Capcom Pro Tour.
It is. So, you should get there, chat. You should definitely get there.
It's pretty much the LCQ, yeah.
Absolutely. And we're definitely going to see a lot of the players. Maybe, the players that won't make it through World Warrior are most likely going to be there. Like people like Juicy Joe or Devilane, who are up next for our winners quarters finals, fighting for that top 8 spot. They want to get into the top 3 region, but it's going to be such a hard fight. Devilane has really impressed with their performance here, but now they're up against one of the capstones of Northeast Street Fighter 6. It's gonna be Juicy Joe, and man, Lord Venom's JP is really cool because he's really flashy, really consistent, but Juicy Joe, this man, it's so oppressive playing against him.
Yep, we'll have to see. Devilane coming up in the top 16 winners here. An unexpected performance, eliminating Veggy before top 16 into the loser's side. Veggy still having to make that run, of course, if possible. While Juicy Joe, another test. And I see Veggy in chat saying if Devilane can do this, they'll be mightily impressed. Fair enough. It's going to be a bagger game. A 1-2. JP versus Cammy. A matchup that has often been remarked as a close one for JP. But Juicy Joe right now is exerting control.
Absolutely, just like I said. Oh my days, again. These conversions coming in here. Juicy Joe. Oh, hold up. Man's tweaking. Yo, the footsies, hold up! No way! People say JP players can't play footsies, and then you show them this, and they're like lies. Fake Ghost coming out, anti-air there as well. Devilane finds a low forward though, sir.
Yep, good stuff so far, and Devilane does take the corner. The back dash on wake up from Juicy Joe. The immaculate read of the throw attempt, which does allow him to set up the level 2. Gonna go for the drive bar damage and get another setup as well using the OD. I think Devilane takes the hit there to preserve their drive bar a bit. Stay away from burnout range, but Juicy Joe is gonna fight back. Gets hit by the reversal. Finally, Dave, Devilane escapes the corner.
Yeah, that's such a privilege, a reversal from Cammy, right? We've been saying this since day one. Such a nice thing to have to be able to escape. But DeviLane still stuck at full screen against the JP and Burnout. Back medium punch, low forward, coming through here. Just to keep him locked down, more Triglabs going in. Juicy Joe needs to finish it off. Forward medium kick. Gonna be the choice. The can opener, 1-0 for Mr. Joe.
Good stuff from Juicy Joe there. I think DeviLane must have let go of the parry and got caught in recovery there. Really unfortunate. Hello, that whiff punish on the face was insane from DeviLane. An amazing reaction. They suddenly have moved us towards the corner. Juicy Joe, though, more than happy to risk it on the jab to escape. Teleports away from the pressure as well. Great defensive situations from them so far, Dave.
I love JP so much. What a cool character, man. Fake goes, enabling the standing heavy punch. Down with the light ghost as well here. DeviLane looking to approach, finally finding a counter hit. Jumping medium punch coming in, but the OD air cannon goes in. Hooligan combination. It's DeviLane back out of the corner. And again, DeviLane very, like, spending a lot of resources to get out of these corners, but it's so important.
Agreed, and then Juicy Joe is going to get the round once again. The pressure followed by the Lavushka means we have moved to a very quick set point. JP versus Cammy proving to be very difficult for DeviLane right now. Crouching medium punch confirm, and we get the full screen setups once again.
Definitely. I love watching Juicy Joe. Oh, the PP on the spinning knuckle. He's just ready. The thing with Juicy Joe that's really cool is you can see the way that he is constructing the mental stack in real life, right? Like, you saw him placing the departure, and instead of like going for shadow or window, he just drive rushed in with the low forward and got another hit. It's just so damn cool. The jump, gonna give him another full screen position. Departure is a place ghost, keeping him locked down. Be careful
my God,
there, the throw.
there to evade the spike, Dave. That was godlike. And he gets the stun. DeviLane gonna have to maximize the damage here. Won't be able to get the kill, but they can get the setup. Tries to go for the cheeky Hooligan setup and backdashes as well, reading the defense. No!
Pick up!
So
No!
tragic. Oh no, the face didn't connect, but DeviLane then gets caught by the face on wake up. Maybe just expecting the kill from Juicy Joe. Gets caught out, and sadly, that is gonna be it regardless, 2-0 Juicy Joe, but it was still close. DeviLane putting a good performance. They gambled a little bit on the reversals as you saw towards the end of that set, and sadly, just not working in their favor.
The thing was as well, like in that situation, it's like basically strike throw, right? But like the solution, layer 0 solution to strike throw after amnesia is going for an OD reverse, right? You can't drive reversal, you gotta hit it, and. But yeah, Juicy Joe, just too aware, man. It's so good. It's so damn good.
Yep, amazing stuff. And that does mean, of course, that Juicy Joe is moving on to top 8, where he will be taking on Lord Venom in winners semi-finals as we await that match. And the next one coming up for now, guys, do remember the match arena is still available and has some codes remaining in it for you guys. Never mind, actually, I thought that was a 6. That is a 0. I was getting mixed by the stream there.
You're fired.
Listen, it's not that I can't.
He was
count,
waiting for
okay?
that.
I can't see. There's a difference.
Okay,
he was waiting for that. Man, goofy,
Wow.
crazy, absolutely incredible. But chat, all the codes have been claimed. That means now the hard work begins. Let's get up to 100 buckaroos here. Only 50 more bucks remaining to get that top 2 payout secure. To do that, you go to Match Arena, click the gorgeous golden button right here. You know, you've already used up the poverty button. Now you get to use the premium button. You get to click the golden button. This is we are offering this to you. This is my opportunity for you, chat, to contribute to this prize pool. Do it. Get in there. Get these players the cash that they deserve. As we're moving on through top 16, the winners quarters with Shady, Imposter, as well as Rickman's Barnet.
Yeah, now Rickman's, we've already seen, obviously, on that Lily pick before. Curious what they're feeling about that. I saw them talking about it in the chat and feeling the character, and definitely being confident in their drive rush pressure as well. It was something that we saw in their stream set. Up against Shady Imposter, though, someone who's definitely been quite infamous, I believe, in the EU region as a whole with that DJ. Definitely someone with some fantastic results under their belt. And it is also worth mentioning, of course, they were in the 2023 finals for this region for World Warrior. So these two are on top right now, and it's going to be a case of who comes out between them.
What does Rickman main, by the way? I always see him playing another character. Rickman mains the character that makes him win. That's the kind of player he is. I don't know. He still mains Venad. But at the moment, he's on the Lily. I think he's waiting on Dictator to become legal to really start dominating. So we'll see. I'm still a Menard main. See, that's what I said. I got you, chat. Don't worry. I got all the information.
Fully fair enough. But yeah, I did see Rickman saying that when Bison was legal, he would be using that character immediately. So I am excited to see the future North and East tournaments that involve Rickman's playing the character they're looking to play. But I do believe they switched from JP to Jury during Season 1. They were just gravitating around those characters, of course, looking for the success. The Manat in Street Fighter V, as you said, Dave, infamous for Rickmans, who had some fantastic results. So yeah, I'm just curious to see what they're going to do in this little stopgap between Bison becoming legal, and we're going to have to see how they fare against, as I said, someone who's got some very good results under their belt, Shady Imposter on the DJ.
Another representative of Poland, good on Polska, coming right through. Shady Imposter, gonna be on his trusty DJ. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. Rickmans versus Shady coming in here. I'm gonna be honest, Lily has only recently gathered in favor, so I'm not too familiar with this matchup. I wouldn't expect this to be too good for Lily.
I'd be inclined to agree just with how quick Shady can get the rush down, though. But it is got to be said that Lily does have some fantastic range on her normals, which can get her some good whiff punishes, and also some faster start up and better recovery as well, which will allow her to contest against DJ a lot more, which is so essential. You're seeing Rickmans dictate the pace. You're also seeing the crouching and the standing heavy punch coming out as much as possible. What they're doing there, focusing on the anti-airs, stopping Shady from getting close. This is going to be all about screen control, Dave.
Absolutely, and Shady's string control is absolutely gorgeous. We've already seen the maximum jackknife reactions. We've seen we've seen these fireballs lock in the bait coming through here. Shady staying alive for now. Rickmans is in burnout too. Needs to be careful. Trying to bait out another Biya drive rush coming through. Sway back into the low. Second one coming through as well here. Burnout keeping Shady safe for now. Gets that hit. Trying to bait out another reversal just as Rickman's meter comes back. Throw is rejected. Shady is fighting for his life here. Does not manage to do it in the end. The EX Spire going to be the end of it.
Yeah, and the Spire throughout that round was very good from Rickmans. You saw the way he was going through projectiles with the perfectly timed OD version as well, and the wind stock enhanced, really forcing Shady to reconsider the game plan in that regard. Fantastic backwalk into the punish there, but Shady fights back, gets the knockdown. Burnout once again for Rickmans. This time Shady has got to capitalize more so than last time.
Absolutely, the shadiest of imposters coming right through here. For the bazooka knee here, another throwback coming in here. The DI, too much for Rickmans to deal with at this moment. Shady finish it all out into the CA here, gonna take him to this last round. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Another one. Oh, wait, hold up, can't drop you. Not quite yet here. Thumbs up. Who's gonna take that first game set? I genuinely have no idea, because first game was so incredibly close. Second one, Shady able to get it out. Rickmans has a huge meter lead, so that might play into the results here.
I mean, when you say huge, we're talking pretty much polar opposites here. Shady is staying at 0 bars at the start of this round. Rickmans already has 3 bars. It's such a huge deficit, and Rickmans can just cash out into super at any point and get the confirm, that perfect parry, not able to get the punish. Nice interrupt though, using the punish counter there, forcing a knockdown as well. Look how often the Lily of Rickmans has been put in a burnout, but they're happy to navigate that because Shady really isn't capitalizing that fast on that situation. Careful for burnout here though. Good jump out and is able to get the hit. Level 3 incoming, and they survive burnout once again, Dave.
Definitely, Rickmans almost putting Shady in the... That was incredible. Who are you, Rickmans? Holy moly. You doesn't anti-air. Listen a little bit.
That was disgusting. The purposeful momentum stop there to bait out the kick there. The whiff punish, that was literally in Shady Imposter's mind. The download of the brainwaves from Rickmans to get that first game was such a good sequence. My word, Dave.
Definitely. The BD gets in there. Shady. Oh, actually able to get recommends into burnout. And now the frame situation going to be hecka ambiguous. Jump getting out there, but the punish counter ready for Shady. By the way, if people are asking themselves why Shady didn't just finish it off, the drive, like the DRC, the drive rush cancel there, would have put him into burnout. And if it doesn't kill, I don't think you should go for that. And like Shady agrees, that's why he didn't go for it. Finding the last hit though, the first round, still going the way of forward.
Fully fair enough there. Veggy and Chat saying Recommence has been put in burnout constantly, and it is actually a fair point. He's been put in burnout every single round so far. Most of the time happy to navigate that and has still been getting the hits and pressure. Unfortunately, Shady does appear to be fighting back, does get the first round here, nearly has 3 bars, but they have to get the confirm to spend.
Medium going in here. Drive rush going through level 3. Wait, does that? I don't think that kills, right?
I believe it'll be on the verge. It's more about the fact that you've got damage and pressure. Knock him down towards the corner. What are you going to do here? Momentum, kill the fate, the parry. Shady. Fantastic reaction there. And we are going the distance all of a sudden. That's more like it. And now we've got a game 3.
I can go the distance. Oh my god. Maximum coming right through. Dash throw. Recommends needs to keep his defense tight. The tick throw is rejected though. Shady Imposter. Oh my days. Do you see how locked in Recommends is just by the fact that that was still a perfect parry?
Yep, still able to get those, showing off his skill right there. Goes for the air stall into the aerial special to catch Shady Imposter on the punish counter. Jabs it out. That was a free punish as well. And then the micro walk to bait. Shady Imposter coming back from what appeared to be a disastrous game number 1. A brilliant turn of events, and now it's set point to him, Dave.
Absolutely. Chad saying that like Shady is locked in as well, right? Like both of these players just giving each their all. Recommend needs to calm down a little bit here. I'm seeing a bunch of decisions that is definitely in there. Talking about panic decisions, Shady Imposter doesn't want to hold that pressure. Oh no, that's a tragedy. And Shady ready with the drive rush punish too. Bam bam, boy got rhythm, get it baby.
Verge of burnout, drive rush in surely, or just go for the projectile to try and force it. Reekman's taking the hit there because he doesn't want to go into burnout, and he does fight back. You love to see it, and he gets the drive rush cancel reset. Oh my word, how on earth did he survive that after such a disastrous spend of the 2 bars of super? It's a final round.
Coming right through your Shady Imposter, man. He goes for the feint shooter, right? And then immediately, like, it's Recommends closing. No, drive rush. It's time.
Burnout so quickly as well. Shady Imposter focusing on that drive bar management as much as possible right now. The projectile's going to get punished. Fantastic reaction from Recommends Barnett there. And he has to survive this burnout with as much effort as possible as he gets pushed towards the corner.
Boom.
The stun, the drive rush jump scare. And now here comes the damage. Next combo should build the 3rd bar as well. Gambles it on the reversal. Dave, we're not done yet.
Eagle Spire coming right through here. Recommends trying to go for a reset, but Shady ready to press the level 3 comes in massage. That kid's back as we're going to the 2-1. Shady Imposter putting Recommends into losers.
Really unfortunate there, and it looks like Recommends has been slain by the most tragic of things, a misinput. They were going for the super there, apparently to react, but just could not get the hit they were looking for and confirm. That does mean Shady Imposter will move on. That's tragic for Recommends, but they are still in losers, important to consider, and they will be moving down to take on Herkuleshulk in that losers top 16.
Let's take a short look at the bracket, shall we?
Oh, looks
so
right
Wonder Boy just beat it in place and is now in top 8 losers. Congratulations to Wonder Boy.
Nice.
Big line.
Love to see it. And that does mean that we have got Veggy, who will be still waiting for his opponent between Phenom and Maumas. We've got Herkuleshulk about to take on Recommends Barnet. Devilane waiting for the winner between Ixion and Fang. And as you said, Wonder Boy already in losers top 8. So we are almost done, guys. We are almost done completing that top 8 for this first edition of World Warrior Northeast. Thank you for sticking with us so far. It's been a fantastic tournament. Much love to you all as we wait for the next game to get underway. And it should be, of course, the man himself taking on Maumas, Phenom. And I still have to talk about his results last year, where he won all 5 qualifiers in a row at World Warrior. It's ridiculous, Dave. It genuinely just is ridiculous.
Man wins every single tournament and will still call his character maximum top 5. That's the kind of player that Phenom is. Look, I have huge respect. I respect the hustle. But man, Phenom is just that good. Like he wins with the worst Shoto. That's how it goes. But he's up against Maumas. Maumas, a name that hasn't shown up on the scoring list last year. So it's another newcomer coming right in here.
He was a really good Alex player during Street Fighter 5.
Oh no, and Alex, but no, don't do this to me. A fellow Twitter clipper.
We'll have to see how they do here. But I mean, that's a fantastic performance, so you have to say, getting to top 16 on winner's side, going up against Phenom here. This is going to be an absolute test for them, guys. Final match of winners top 16.
Of course.
Maumas on the Blanca versus Phenom. Blanca versus Ken. Oh, this is going to be a fun one, I'm certain. Let's go.
I gotta be really, really interesting. Let's see if Phenom can control the raw animalistic power of Blanca himself. Jump coming in here, but the anti-airs are on deck. Phenom, oh my days, the throw bait coming out as well. We're going to the corner board.
Alright, there's the throw, escaping the corner and taking us back to mid-screen. Gonna dash in and just go for that safe pressure for now. Phenom backing off, trying to make a distance that Maumas has to respect and come to him for a punish. Look at the drive bar they're having to spend as well. Risky stuff. Phenom is doing his best to force the interaction and capitalize. Side switches as well after he comes to him. I love that because you turn the tides and now you force the corner on the Blanca. A brilliant setup and punish. You're in burnout now. Gonna get the force knockdown and then just find the hit regardless. Maumas, unfortunately, getting caught out in that one. And I just love the way Phenom was like, yeah, come to me. And then turned it all on one side.
Absolutely. Talking about getting turned. Maumas turning up the pressure here on Phenom. The punish counter coming in. Phenom fishing for these parries. Oh, hold up, a reversal of fate. Suddenly Maumas stuck in the corner. Needs to deal with Phenom. Oh, finds the jump in though. Level 2. Now he's angry.
Okay.
Yo!
It's huge though. You shut down the install for now. He just buys as much time as possible. Phenom still does get put in burnout, but not able to capitalize fully on that install. Oh, getting pushed towards the corner. Backs off for now. Needs to buy some time for that drive bar to recover. Look at the little micro buffers. I am waiting for him to pounce. He gambles on the projectile and Maumas jumps over at just the right time. Brilliant reaction from him and the read. And we go to a final round in game 1.
Gonna be really, really important here for Maumas to take this first game. This is still first to 2, right? So Maumas needs to get as much momentum as they possibly can. Plus frames coming in. Jinrai kick. Maumas jumping out of the setup right here. Dash up. Ooh, Phenom actually getting caught there. Very unlike him. Back throw to the corner you go.
Yep, and there's the confirm as well. Gotta go for the Dragon Lash into the level 3. Big damage and force Maumas close to burnout while recovering your own drive bar, getting you very safely above the 3-bar threshold for some confirms. Gonna just go for the max range heavy kick. I like that. Maumas fires back in turn though. Punish counter, but look at the life deficit he's gonna have to try and overcome here, Dave.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really tough here, especially against Phenom. Phenom defending absolutely excellently here. Oh my god. Every single defensive decision from Phenom impresses me so much because it's one of my biggest weaknesses, right? So seeing him just it looks so effortless when he defends against level 2. It's impressive.
Yeah, even happy to take the burnout as well as he was put into it from the level 2 pressure and was still able to get away with it. Gets the first game. Maumas is playing quite well, but they are going to have to try and keep that pace going and stop letting Phenom dictate the screen control and where they play on the screen. Throw's going to get baited there. Another punish counter, 2 in a row. This is looking a lot better all of a sudden, Dave.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Phenom one touch away from getting bopped right here, but there's that side switch. Gets the run cancel overhead. All right, Maumas, you better finish your food. There we go. Another round goes away a Blonky. Phenom needs to lock in.
Absolutely. He does still have the game lead, of course, but the throw is going to get red and responded to with the OD ball there. Level 2 confirm as well to take the corner. I like this. You set up as much as possible. Perfect parry, however. Phenom is so good at doing that to just kill the timer on the install. Side switches as well. Just goes for the standard Jinrai pressure. Has the range established perfectly, because you have to gamble on River Run at that distance because it's so far away. If that gets blocked, it's such a free punish for the Ken.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, Phenom will not miss these punishes either, no matter how full that mental stack is. Brother is locked in. Talking about locked in, locking in that stun. Phenom with the level 3 should be able to finish this off. Oh no, hold up. 1 second here, chat. Chooses to keep the level 3 here for the last round. This might be an opportunity for Mamas to get this game.
Yeah, the question is, can he do it meterlessly as well? Phenom giving him an opportunity, but will he be able to capitalize? Tries to walk back for the bait.
There it is. What do I always say, chat? Finish your plate. Stop playing with your food.
Yeah, as Hurricane said, trying to save that level 3, fully confident that he was going to get that kill. And as a matter of fact, that hubris might have been his own doing. We are going to the 3rd game, and we're going to see if Phenom can use that money he put in the bank this time, because we're going the distance. Mamas is stuck in the corner. Going to have to see if he can capitalize or not. Nice spacing on the heavy kick there. Phenom's distancing is absolutely immaculate in this set so far. And Mamas, you got to find a way out of here, man. Can you do that?
Yeah, Drive Rush getting stopped by the fireball here. Phenom, oh my days, going in there, missing the anti-air here. Again, very unlike him. Mamas really making him feel the pressure. Plus frames, more electrification. Phenom patiently waiting until he can get his own pressure started. Fireballs getting PP'd right here. Phenom trying to follow up with this Drive Rush. Very ambiguous. The throw rejected. Hold up, Mamas. Man, this is such a tense situation. Jumping is good from Phenom. Be able to finish this with the level 1. There it is. He's not going to do the same mistake twice.
Yep, absolutely spends his cash this time. Set point for Phenom to qualify into the top 8 winner side. Mamas is taking us the whole distance, but that's a fantastic perfect parry. Using the Tatsu for the screen carry as well, but Mamas escapes using the reversal. He's doing so much gambling right now, Dave, but is somehow paying off.
Forward Drive Rush, Mamas getting hit by all the classics. Throw going to be the next choice from Phenom. Second one. Are we going to see a third one? No, trying to bait it, but Mamas ready with the hit there. Jump coming out. Level 2. He's angry. Let's see what Phenom can do. No way, Suds!
Able to fight back. More than happy to just stare him down as he electrifies himself and tries to get the install. But Phenom says no and gets the level 3 to finish it off. As Hurricane said, he was saving it in the bank to use for the 3rd game. And that is going to be him taking the set.
Actually stay in the lobby because he has to play against the other guy from Ninjas in pajamas, Veggy.
Damn. Mamas getting put through the ringer right now, and
of course he left. Why did you left?
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he doesn't want to fight Veggy, you know? Maybe he's scared.
Oh, my word. We'll have to see. I mean, Veggy, we're finally going to see them on stream. I'm excited for that. And they are going to have to go up against Mamas. We'll see how that pans out, of course. It is going to be a really fun one overall between these two as we decide the first losers side qualifier on stream for top 8. Meanwhile, Wonderboy obviously moving on. Devilane and Fang squaring off. Reekman's Barnet and Herkuleshulk also playing as well. This has been a stacked bracket from start to finish with so many amazing players from this region. Thank you all for showing up. Like I said, 78 attendees for the first tournament is a really good number in my opinion.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you also to everyone who has contributed to the prize pool on Matcherino so far. We're halfway there to the top 2 payout chat. Big shout outs again to Tendachi X with the $20 as well. Of course, readers for putting in another 15. $50 down, $50 to go for the $100.
Top 60 loser side. Devilane just eliminated Fang and is now in top 8 losers.
Yo!
Hey, Devilane made top 8. Let's go. I know Veggy must be happy with that one because they were monitoring their progress closely since Devilane did beat them before top 16. That is an unexpected result, but a brilliant one regardless. The talent from Georgia appears to be emerging here as we wait to see how they do in the losers side. Exciting stuff, and we will have to see who they take on. I do believe it's actually going to be Wonderboy. So we got Cammy versus Jamie again for Wonderboy to test himself with.
Absolutely. Our top 8 starting to look kind of nice here. Phenom versus Imposter, Juicy Jolo, Venom, and then Wonderboy waiting patiently in that top 60, in that top 8 losers. But for now, we're gonna see Veggy on stream. And I've been talking about this before. I've been really looking forward to seeing Veggy because, again, he just, like, by this much missed the qualification for last year. Look, the benefit from it was an absolute tragedy, but at least we got like top tier commentary for the finals event by Veggy. So that was really, really good. But I really want to see him compete instead. So now he needs to deal with Maumas. New Geef is a monster, brother.
Yep, and even more setups are still being discovered. Obviously, we did see Brutus coming back yesterday. So much love to Brutus. I hope they're doing well as we see how this pans out. Obviously, there's the +8 using the knee. Veggy for now is going to keep things standard. A punish counter on the SBD. Look at the damage already starting things off. Absolutely electric, which is ironic going against the Blanco of all characters.
Absolutely, Veggy. Call out here by that back ball. Tap. So many feet straight in your face. But the knee getting in there. Chop. Back to mid-screen we go. Maumas needs to approach here, but Veggy, like, the reason why... Oh my... Is that Lariat?
Ooh, going for the OD. Speaking of which, that was OD from Maumas there. On the verge of burnout, though, Veggy's being patient, realizes they can capitalize on this situation, and is going to go for the Lariat on burnout as well. Going to have to slow things down because Maumas theoretically could explode onto the scene here and try and steal the round. It's still possible, but they get caught jumping. The absolute swinging fist of the heavy punch, and Veggy takes the first round.
Veggy keeping himself under control, going right in there. Maumas, though, ooh, gets scooped. Time for the Vortex.
Ice cream incoming with all these scoops as Veggy still tries to find the hit, but here comes level 2 cancel. This is important for Maumas because they were on the verge of burnout. They need some time to recover and fight back, but look at Veggy just happy to walk back, happy to be patient. Maumas is yet a challenge in situations like this, and Veggy is just still standing tall as a wall because the SPD is there, the Lariat is there, brilliant anti-air reactions, and he's just so patient.
Absolutely. Veggy for another hit here, but Maumas finding hits first. Throw being rejected here. Man, this is so incredibly tense. Lariat connecting. Ooh, the whiff, but no punish. Drive rush. Tap is going in. Coward crouch from Maumas. You know, you've got to try something different. But this time, the OD Lariat baited out and punished. Maumas going for that burnout now, throw. Rejected again. Oh, just a bit outside our range here. Maumas tried it again as well. Wants that wall slap, but can't quite get it. The Lariat! It's fixed, baby!
Yeah, love to see it. Veggy getting the first game there, and there are some differences that I have to highlight, especially in terms of spacing and anti-airs. Veggy was extremely consistent that set of getting Lariat anti-airs and hitting Maumas with those, OD and standard as well. And you also saw the patience. Maumas did get a really good bait by doing that forward dash in, but couldn't get a full confirm afterwards after the drive impact, and Veggy was able to capitalize. It's a good game one from him, and Maumas has got to change the pace up and stop him from just walking back and getting away with it. Conditioning, baby. Counter hit into the SBD.
No! Had the perfect read, had the bait, but was just like too fast for his own good. Etwe giving Veggy a little bit more damage here. What a tragedy, man. If he loses it off of this. Maumas finds the punish counter right here. Yeah. The skies are protected.
My man is a surface-to-air wrestler there, able to get that brilliant super to get the kill, and his set point, Veggy. Oh my word, starting things off with a perfect parry, get the conditioning. Maumas has to gamble on the reversal there just to buy some time. Amazing.
Another Lariat being baited out here. Mama's committing to the DI there. I don't know if I agree with that. Because now he's almost in burnout, so, you know. I don't know. Veggy though, Needs to deal with install Blanca with only 3 bars left. Parry, keep it nice. Oh, the approach from the throw gets caught up. And flex. Never mind, get the corner position instead.
Great decision, and Veggy can just confirm that one out into the burnout by going for the drive rush cancel, and that will be a 2-0. The Zangief coming in clutch, and Maumas eliminated at 9th place. A very good performance, but the Zangief stands tall and gets that result. Really good control, patience, and more. You saw the super reactions for the anti-air. The lariats were there too. The perfect parries on deck for Blanca Ball. Just the cornerstones that you need to navigate that Blanca matchup, and that allowed him to get the game. But Maumas, though, did have some really good baits and had a really good tournament overall, so shout outs to them, ending off at 9th place for the first time.
Absolutely, playing quite nicely, but this cements our top 8. Let's take it top from the bottom
Give me
in
a
the
sec.
winners. Oh, hold up. Let's not take it.
Give me a sec.
There we go.
Top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
Winner semi-final from top to bottom. Phenom gonna go up against Shady, Imposter, and of course Juicy Joe against Lord Venom himself. But in the losers round, the Shark Pit, they are circling. They are hungry for blood. It's gonna be Veggy against Rickerman's Barnet, as well as Devilane gonna go up against Wonderboy XD. It's time, chat. Your top 8 for the first Capcom World Warrior qualifier Northeast has been solidified.
You know what else you can do?
Ooh,
You have the
what's
Twitter
that?
account.
Tell me.
Spread the word, ladies and gents, for the top 8.
Get it, chat room.
Oh, I actually missed a name. Wait, let me read the tweet. Okay, don't.
Yeah,
spread
you
it.
need Wonderboy's Twitter. Oh no,
Oh.
read us, no.
Don't spread that one. Okay, I missed the name.
Do not spread, Trent.
Yeah, never
it's
mind.
a no
We
on
just
the
keep that on the
spread.
down low. Keep it on the down low. It's all right.
It's a no on the spread, chat. We're stopping. We're no. You know what? Instead, you know what you should spread? The size of this prize pool. Okay, look, you can give me one. $47, 50 missing for the top 2 payout. Get in there, chat.
Yep, get in there, please. Match Arena is still open for donations, guys. If you have any spare coins in the bank that you could maybe drop in there, it would be greatly appreciated. So please do show some love. Ritas, of course, fixing up the Twitter there. Give him a moment as we will get the next match underway real soon. But as we said, top 8 is solidified. Phenom versus Shady Imposter, Juicy Joe versus Lord Venom, Veggy versus Rickerman's Barnet, and Devilane, the upset, the sudden appearance from the brilliant Cammy versus Wonderboy. Gonna have to see how far they can go, but it's been a great tournament so far, and the games will be getting back underway real soon.
Devilane against Wonderboy is such a heartbreaker too, because like both of these are like the incredible dark horses coming in with their like breakout performances, and we'll have to see one of those runs end at the end of this first set of games. But first up, again, we're gonna go top to bottom, I think. So it's going to be Phenom against Shady Imposter first. Let's talk a little bit about that. We keep talking about Phenom, right? Like incredible fundamentals, incredible mental strength. Up against Shady Imposter, that might change. The way that Shady Imposter is able to weasel around and like construct these wins out of almost nothing is so incredibly impressive. Like his mental is one of the strongest one that I've seen. The amount of comebacks that I've seen Shady Imposter do is absolutely incredible.
Fully agreed, and they are gonna be able to try and take it up to one of the best by far in the region. They did get away with some comebacks before in top 16 as well. I do believe by checking the bracket for the previous year's World Warriors, the two of them never actually got a chance to face off in a World Warrior bracket. They were usually on opposite ends, which is really unfortunate. So this is going to be quite a test for the two of them, their first time meeting up in this sort of circumstance. So I wonder how Shady is going to navigate that matchup. and we will have to see when we get to it. Of course, we do also have Juicy Joe versus Lord Venom. That is going to be an absolute slaughterhouse, I'm certain, between those two absolute icons of talent there. And Juicy Joe will have to see how his JP fares against the other JP. But do remember as well, guys, for speaking of World Warrior, speaking of the Pro Tour, Kings of the World in December, as Rita said rightfully, an LCQ, technically, for a lot of players who don't qualify via World Warrior, they're all going to have to flock to London, and it is going to be a bloodbath between them all to get that one last spot to the Capcom Cup. It's going to be fantastic. I'm so glad the UK is on the CPT this year officially as an offline event. So we're going to have to be there for that one. Please show some love. Much love to you all.
1000%. I don't know. I'm just happy that we're getting something in Europe. The more events that we're getting in Europe, the happier I will go. I used all my points, Yon Angel. Listen to me. The man has been betting on Phenom. All right, that's the safe bet. Okay, sir, I'm gonna make you lock in right now. Who's gonna win this first tournament?
Top 8 winners
In the
side.
tournament? Oh,
Yes.
that's a tough one.
Phenom versus Shady Imposter.
If I had to guess, Dave, you know, if I wanted to stick with my gut based on what I've seen so far, I would have to say Phenom, but my heart wants to say either Lord Venom or Juicy Joe. We'll just have to see, but logic to me dictates Phenom should be the favorite here.
Absolutely. I'm a Lord Venom man all the way through, so we'll see how it goes right now. Phenom first needs to make it the winners finals against Shady Imposter. Looking quite good though. The classic has already started. We're in the corner. We're doing simple pressure. We're keeping the fireballs under control. So about going wide here. Phenom walking up for that throw here. Keeping his position nice and cozy.
Yeah, gets the snap kick extension there to finish off on the DP. Extra damage is squeezed out there. The frame kill, he did that before as well on the stream. It was such a good situation for him when he was in top 16 against Maumas. He does it again here. Shady Imposter gets baited, denies the first round securely on Phenom's side. That frame kill is so good.
Yeah, absolutely. See though, Phenom burning through a lot of meter with these drive rush cancels here, trying to keep up the pressure. Oh, the back heavy kick meaty always looks so violent. Tries to set up for another meaty with the ODDP, busting Phenom out here, but now Phenom in burnout. Shady gonna try and make as much usage of that as possible. Double rolling so bad, coming right in. Is Shady setting up for a chip out here?
Possibly, it looked like it, as Shady Imposter does take us to the corner and then gets that kill regardless. 3 bars on either side. Final round for the first game here. We are finally in first to 3 territory. It is going to be a bloodbath between these two as Phenom goes for the pressure. Is going to have to let that one go though and try and keep the corner instead.
Absolutely. Phenom committing to another parry here. More PPs, keeping the drive bar nice and healthy. Shady gets that drive rush cancel. Needs to stay away from the drive moves now until he gets back to... Bro, the second he hit green, he was like, alright, let's get it, chat.
Yep, amazing stuff there. Using that shimmy, getting big damage against Phenom and taking him towards the corner right now. No anti-air is there, and this time he gambles on the projectile and it doesn't work out. Phenom is going to cash out into the level 3 because that is going to allow him to rebuild the drive bar. Such a huge situation for him. The life finally on his side, but Shady has CA. He can gamble it all here.
Oh, see, I don't think Shady is like a proper gambler. He's just gonna wait for a one-hit confirm here. Heavy cutter coming through. Phenom in burnout now. Shady needs to go at this as systematically as possible. Sweet going in. More lows coming through. Phenom has no reversals available here. No level 1 either. So Shady just got to be able to get that wall split right here. CA getting cashed out. Systematically push to the corner and then DI. Checkmate, brother.
Yep, forcing the burnout as much as possible, rightfully so against the Chem player right there, and that was all she wrote. Shady, tough to start out, but equalizing and showing his skill to get that first game. We're going to launch right back in, and Phenom goes for the aggress, trying to get the baits and the pressure started immediately. But some good spacing and some good checks from Shady buys him a lot of time.
Absolutely. Drive rush jabbing out here. Starting to like make Shady aware that he can't just reverse everything. Oh, the trade. Bro, Shady just keeps swinging.
Yep, absolutely no remorse, no hesitation. As Phenom goes for the cross-up low jab there. Oh, fantastic whiff punish. You take the corner with this, surely. Yep, lovely extension from Phenom there. Brilliant. He has to keep Shady in there somehow, and he does for now. The drive bar beginning to dwindle just that slightest bit.
Oh. A lot of spacing going on here with Phenom in the end winning out. So DP and the throw is rejected here. Phenom really likes to go for the throw in these kind of situations, so Shady still lock the heck in. More PPs, keeping that bar nice and juicy green. Shady Imposter though, striking back with his own perfect parry. I don't think he can kill, so he needs to set up for Oki. Respecting the reversal here, I think that's a good decision.
Yep, and the throw is there as well. Projectiles from full range, 28 seconds left on the clock. The timer is dwindling. The patience is at its maximum right now as the two of them go back and forth with the perfect parries. Good confirm from Phenom to close the round out. It was only one round, and with how long it lasted, the two of them are going into it with 3 bars fully stocked already. Insane stuff. Oh my goodness, the little shimmy once again. Shady is on fire with those, and he is punishing Phenom a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. But Phenom striking back with that whiff punish there. Tick, bro. No interest in Superman punch. Bro, Shady catching him on the way down. Crazy.
Good stuff. Oh my word.
You saw that, right?
Do that? How did he do that, Dave?
I don't know, but he absolutely did it. Phenom. I think his parry attempt baited out Shady. Coming right through. More driver. Phenom is really overcommitting on these DRCs at the moment. But you know, it's working out. Shut up. Sit down, dude. Just be quiet.
That is game number 2 decided. Phenom taking the second game as we go to 1 apiece right there. There's a back and forth slaughterhouse between these two. Gambling all on the drive rush resources, getting the hits. Shady trying to systematically take down that drive bar, like he said, as much as possible to stop the Ken from getting that screen pressure that he has.
Yep.
But it's just not working so far. Game 3, let's go.
Yeah, sweet blocked here from Phenom. Shady's still losing his turn. Really makes me start considering dooming just a little bit. Dash, get that meaty Shady. Trying to keep Phenom under control so bad, cutting through the fireball, but ODDP cutting through everything else. Shady is taken back to mid-screen. Another throw. Phenom approaching the corner. Oh my days, that was almost awful.
Very much so there as we go to the corner once again. Throw is going to be, and then followed up by the strike, and a backwalk from Phenom is immaculate. The hardest of reads to get the first round in this third game right there. Shady is focusing on trying to get away from that corner, but Phenom is exploiting the weaknesses in so much. Both of these players are so good at doing those little shimmies or backwalks to test defense, Dave, and look at the rewards they're getting from it.
Sick nasty, I will not lie. Why? Coming right through the fireball, keeping Shady locked down. Drive Rush actually gets met with another hit here. Shady back in burnout. Phenom, yeah, it's already starting with the chin drag kick shenanigans. The mid screen. Oh, the DI. It's not in range though.
Tech on the throw as well was fantastic from Shady. Phenom gets a double counter hit on the projectile right now, just testing Shady's defense, but he does suddenly get put in the corner here. Oh my word, the low forward read on the drive rush. A full shutdown of the attempt from Shady Imposter there. Immaculate from Phenom, and he does get the kill here with the level 3, and the score is now 2-1. He takes the lead in the set. We're not done yet because it's the first of 3, but a brilliant read. Great showcase of his skills, and Shady's got work to do there, Dave, because that was rough.
Yeah, that was really tough right there. So we'll see how Shady Imposter will deal with this. Hold up, we're going back to the lobby. Oh, hold up, did we miss Khan?
No, it was definitely 2-1. It's only been 3 games.
Well, Shady going back here, contemplating life. What could, like, I don't disagree with this, right? Like, Siege Fighter 6 is one of those games where you can just like rematch and get in there. Sometimes you just gotta take a break. You gotta recenter yourself mentally, like chat said, right? Like that actually inflict the mental damage. Hold on, hold the phone. It's time, Mr. Edmonds. Time for the win-win.
Oh, you love to see it. Ed into Ken is a really interesting one there. Want to see how Shady's going to make this one work as Phenom gets the sweep. That's the hard knockdown, which allows him to get that pressure. Shady is trying his best to fight back right now, but he's just been absolutely sent towards the corner already. Oh, the projectile wall loses out. Phenom finds the hit, and towards the corner we go so quickly, Dave.
Back throw though, gives Shady Imposter opportunity. The meaty hit coming right through. The upper is there, but Phenom striking back with his own. Run cancel, gets the far strike. Yeah, but Kilroy gets him right back into that stance. Fireball, tap, keep him locked down. Tries to go for a faint fireball rush forward, but Phenom finds the whiff punish. He was just waiting for Shady to make a mistake. It's just like that. We're at set point here. Who's gonna go the winner's final?
Yep, set point. Phenom there, immaculate from him as he gets that punish, and we'll have to see how he does to continue that momentum. Shady backs off for the kill rush and trying to just play a patient projectile war right now, using the slow projectile to get some distance covered, but he still is struggling to find a way properly in there. Space and control. That's coming back to bite him right now.
Absolutely. Tries to go for the throw right after, but Phenom not interested. Shady getting taken to the corner. The throw bait is there. Oh no, Phenom! I think that was supposed to be a standing hit, right?
Must have been. Oh, you forced the burn out here. Nice from Shady. A good opportunity to get the round. I'm so sad that cross-cut DP from before didn't connect, by the way. Must have been too slow. But it doesn't matter because now he has the pressure in the corner. Feigns out into the flicker to get some chip damage. Brings him in. Good defense from Phenom, but the high bar is being eviscerated by the shimmy. Fantastic read from Shady Imposter, and he gets the round. He is not done yet, folks.
He's fighting for his life. No elimination. Doesn't want to go to the shark pit right now. Pop. Phenom getting put into the floor here. He tastes the meaty too. Tries in with another flicker. Just negating that fireball game at the moment. Phenom tapping out, but again, look at the drive bar on Phenom.
Yeah, spending a lot to try and keep that advantage, and I respect it right now because Shady isn't really getting in a situation where he can get the drive bar fully spent for a burnout. Oh, that cancel into the full confirm. Run stop, goes for the Dragon Lash, and then gets the level 3. He is going to recover his drive bar here. Puts Shady into a critical situation where he's got to guess as he gets pushed towards the corner slowly but surely. Just goes for the standard Oki using the perfectly spaced heavy kick. Nice sweep.
Keep it locked down here. Calling out the Jinrai kicks with a last hit. You're on borrowed time right now. Goes for the charge standing heavy. Yeah, you gotta be careful there. Oh my god! Opens him up. Shady Imposter needs only one more hit, but the drive bar is about to come back for Phenom. This is really bad for Shady, but he finds the hit. No finish off though. Doesn't quite have the damage now. Drive bar back for Shady Imposter as well. No! Phenom gets the bait on the reversal, and he's definitely gonna finish this off. Not like this.
Oh my goodness, Shady Imposter gambling it all, an attempted uppercut to the jaw, but it just doesn't work out. Phenom moves on 3-1. The Ed pick almost doing the job. It looked very, very promising, but just couldn't go all the way from that. I'm so sad to see that, but Shady's still in losers. We will still see him in this tournament, but for now, Phenom is the first player to secure that winner's final spot.
Very nicely done. Phenom taking his well-deserved place in the winner's finals. But we're about to see who's going to join him. It's going to be Juicy Joe up against Lord Venom. Lord Venom has returned to the blessed lands of Jonathan Petrovic. Let's see if we're going to see the mirror once more. Historically, Venom doesn't really win against Juicy Joe. Right, like with the styles kind of clash, and like Juicy Joe's style just wins out most of the time.
Yeah, it seems to be the case, and I mean some history as well. Of course, the regional final last year for the Northeast region, Juicy Joe and Lord Venom actually faced off in losers round 2, and Juicy won 3-1 against Lord Venom. So there is actual history in the World Warriors between these two. So this is going to be a big one for the pair of them, and it's going to be a case of a tail of the tape. They are both in winners this time, so at least they have that safety net underneath them, but it's all about who's going to get that spot to take on Phenom.
Yeah, it's gonna be really rough. Again, like both of these players really fiending for these points. The more points, the better, right? Like the top one, if I remember correctly, since this is a major region, top one directly qualifies, and the rest is allowed to fight for the rest of the scraps. So it's definitely like you want to get as many points as fast as possible. This, like, I love this league format, right? Because it rewards consistency. And all of these players, insanely consistent. Again, Lord Venom getting called the most consistent player in SFL when he competed in that season. So let's see if he can pull through during this first tournament here up against Juicy Joe. And Venom choosing to go for the Arky.
Interesting. Lord Venom, as I said, kind of was insinuating that they were going to drop the Arky for now. And focus on the JP, but as I said, maybe a pocket pick. And they did mention in King of the Saltmine they don't like the JP mirror against Juicy Joe. That's why they picked Arky in that match. So this is why he's going to be running that Arky for now, just backing off. Happy to take the corner because Juicy Joe is not contesting that much. There's barely been any life bar exchange. With a trade there.
Definitely goes into the snake stance here, tries to go on the Lord Venom, but can't quite get it. Look, Venom try getting, like, he's not taking as much damage as he should. I say that as he gets hit by an OD Ghost, but Juicy Joe just doing the death by 1,000 hit. The thing with Arky, I love Arky. I think Arky is super cool because she's one of the characters that really like incentivizes slow play in a game that is otherwise relatively fast. And Lord Venom in general is a player, like, if you know him from his anime. Oh my god, that throw! Juicy Joe! Stop it!
Absolutely insane from Juicy Joe there to get that first round. He gets the Stride Bog Raw to confirm against Lord Venom, securing the corner very, very quickly. You saw him try to buffer that OD reversal attempt there with the special, but Lord Venom gets shot down by a punish counter throw. Another confirm. You get the kill here. That's going to be the level 3, and that is going to be a convincing game number 1 for Juicy Joe. My word.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. PKO. It ends in ruin. Juicy Joe rewriting history just as it passed before up against Lord Venom. Let's see if he can do it. Plus frames coming in here. Lord Venom taking the first hit. Shadow keeps him locked down. OD departure. Dropping every single piece of movement. Throw coming in as well. Second throw is rejected with a throw here. Very big gamble, especially against JP.
Yep, very much so, as Lord Venom keeps on moving forward with the Arky right now, trying to make something work as Juicy Joe backs off. Really good patience there, staying out of the Talon range. Does not want to get caught by that with the whip from full screen. Happy to take the pressure, even the plus frame command normals, and just gets the hit regardless. Teleports out, and now Venom's stuck in the corner, Dave. It's so rough for Venom right now, it feels like.
Yeah, it's really tough here. Another throw evaded by the throw here. Tries to catch the forward movement from Juicy Joe with the chain, but has no dive. Juicy Joe is in burnout, right? But Venom, he needs to still fight an approach. Yeah, no chance. Juicy Joe is just too good at this.
Yep, very much so as he takes another round, starting things off with a spike to secure the full screen zoning once again. The slide is immaculate though, an amazing read from Lord Venom. Yoink. Oh, but the throw is going to get hit by the amnesia there. Unfortunate, and that is going to be Venom back to full screen. The benefit was he barely lost any life, but Joe is just still applying that pressure from the spikes well.
Nice. Yeah, Juicy Joe going for that reset there as well. That's absolutely filthy with that high-low. Level 2 Lavushka gonna come out. Should be able, to get the final point of damage. 2-0 already for Juicy Joe. Lord Venom, I think he's got to stick it out with the Arky. Yeah, there we go. Third game. Come on, my lord. I beg of thee.
We'll have to see how Venom does here because the tides are mounting against him. It is 2-0 Juicy Joe, but Venom starts off really well in the third game here. A good confirm, and he takes us towards the corner. The poison setup is there as well, but a nice check from Juicy Joe immediately. He's so confident on those crouching and standing jabs in the corner when he needs to, and he escapes with his life again. Dude. Oh, what a whiff punish, Dave.
Yeah, no, again, Joe is just locked the heck in right now. 4 frames coming your way. Man! Standing medium drive rush? No way. Juicy Joe tried to go for the burnout there with the level 1, but Venom just surviving.
That's
Still keeps getting hit.
Yep. Oh, the slide, but actually he gets the throw. Oh my god. Venom reading the spike, escaping it, closing the distance, and he still gets caught. He still gets scooped, and he still gets put to set point. Juicy Joe on fire, Dave.
Absolutely goofy. Low Venom, though. Okay, he finally finds an opening. Oh, the amnesia. Gets him right out of there. First one is parried. Second hit does not connect as Venom gets thrown. Drive reversal gets him out for now, but the perfect parry going to give the turn back into Juicy Joe's hand. Time to deal with this setup. Level 2. Oh, the back throw comes through. This is really good. Level 2 has disappeared. The departure has disappeared. Joe has burned a lot of resources just now, and Venom made them all evaporate.
100%, and Venom is going to get the confirm here. Next hit should kill if he cashes out into the level 3. The question is, how does he find it? As Joe backs off, Drive rushes in, but not able to get it, so we'll opt for a throw instead. Now Joe has to play a distancing game, and a fantastic spike confirmed there will buy him some time. The Drive rush underneath was risky. Fierce. No. Oh my word. You're going to go for the Chronobog here. Verge of burnout. This time he has the spike unlocked because he misinputted it before. This is going to come down to the wire, Dave. Oh,
Venom,
he gambled.
again.
He gambled everything. Tried to lunge forward and keep himself in the set by gripping it with both hands, but Juicy Joe says no, and that is going to be a clean 3-0 sweep to move on to winners finals against Phenom. What a set.
Incredibly played here. Juicy Joe asserting his dominance over Lord Venom. Venom getting sent down into the loser's bracket. Gonna have to face the winner of the next game, which is gonna be Veggy up against Rickerman's Barnet. This is gonna be a really, really interesting one. This bracket's shaping out quite nicely. Juicy Joe and Phenom in the winners finals. Losers still got Veggy and Rickerman's Barnet, as well as Devilane and Wonderboy to play here. Shady, Imposter, biding his time in the losers quarters final. It's definitely heating up, chat. Make sure to grab your drinks as fast as you can. Also, contribute to the Matcherino. $50 stand, 50 more to go for the top 2 payout. We're at $47.50 at
By the
moment.
way, we reached top 3 payout doing every single World Warrior so far. It's Northeast the first region who doesn't get to the 150. Is it like that?
We'll see. You know, maybe Northeast is going to show up afterwards. We'll see. These players definitely deserve some of that cash for sure. Northeast getting called out. That's how it is, Jack the Ripper. I'm sorry, bud.
Really unfortunate. Let's hope that those donations come thick and fast, guys, because we do have more players to reward for their brilliant efforts, because of course now we must turn to the other side of the bracket. But in the meantime, do remember that the World Warrior for UK and Ireland, the 2nd edition, is ready to go next week, July the 6th, 4 p.m. UK time. The Saltmine sign up is already open. You can navigate over to that in the Discord, get your name down in attendance, and be ready to earn some points that would stamp your ticket potentially to the Capcom Cup. Germany there as well the next day on July the 7th. That would be 5 p.m. in their time, Central European summertime. Just get yourselves signed up, guys. It's a simple thing, and it does secure your spot in that bracket to try and take yourself to the top, as you're all competing, of course, for the big million.
It's time, absolutely. And you know, if you can't compete in the World Warrior events, it's very easy. Like, why bust your back to win a league when you could just go to Kings of the World at King's Cross, December 13th to 15th, where all the best players in the world are going to be, and you could just win that. It's that easy, chat. It's that simple.
Yep, it's just that simple, guys. Please, please, please show the love. It's not going to take you long whatsoever as we wait for the next set to get underway. It is going to be, I believe, Veggy versus Rickerman's Barnet, as they are the top side of losers round 1. So that does mean we are going to see some more beautiful Zangief action going up against that Lily that Rickerman's has been bringing to this bracket.
Yeah, Rickerman's Lily has been absolutely terrifying here. It's giving me the nightmare of 2 a.m. ladder. You know, the only thing that's missing is that Rickmans is on modern, but we're not there quite yet, chat. We're not there quite yet. But Veggy versus Geef versus Lily. If I remember, this is not the best matchup for Geef actually. It is, yeah, exactly. Jack the Ripper in chat backing me up. This is one of the Geef's worst matchups.
Yeah, I can't imagine this is going to be easy for Veggy because, obviously, of the way the interactions occur. Lily, obviously, should be able to be quite easily getting those stocks by just playing some distancing, backing off. Condor Spy, I imagine, quite strong as well. It is not going to be easy for Veggy. I want to see how the two interact, of course. And we're going to launch right into it, guys. Another first to 3. Losers round 1. That is going to be Lily versus Zangief, a matchup that we've said is not going to be easy. The question is, how does it play out? Let's find out. I personally think the range of the buttons and those special interactions and the way Lily can get stocks is going to come in pivotal here.
Absolutely. Let's see how it goes. At the moment, Rickerman's finding that first perfect parry. 2 stocks already on board Veggy. Jumping out here. Rickerman's focusing at the moment on putting Veggy towards the corner here. Wins are gathering. Parries are going left and right. All right, puncher. Oh, the Siberian Express. Choo-choo.
Train calling it its last station, baby. OD Spire gets reversal there. Important for Veggy, even if he puts himself into burnout, because he's just doing his absolute best to buy some time and distancing, because the gap is closing so easily for Lily. She gets the stock, pounces, and it feels impossible for there to be a response afterwards. Stuck in the corner. The whiff punish is actually not going to connect from Reekman's there, but there's the burnout. Tragic as he gets hit by the command grab, and that's round 1 going to the Lily.
Absolutely, and Rickerman showing us the power of this little girl. Counter hit coming away of him. Condor Spire. Yeah, you basically have to spend the 3 bar on the drive reversal. Somebody made a meme very early into this game's lifespan, like when Lily Condor Spires you, I'm gonna pay you 3 drive bar to frig off. That's just how it feels every time she comes in. She's plus. Like, what do you do? Oh,
Veggy! What is? Veggy, you're too sick. You're gorded with the saw. Send her up, knock him down, and AO planted in the ground. A free funeral service. That was disgusting. And we go to a final round. Love to see it from Veggy. But Reekmans has got 3 bars. Look at the sheer super bar deficit that they're going to have to overcome this time, Dave.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really, really tough for Rickerman. Should be able to finish this out for sure. Wins are gathering. Veggy trying to go with the neutral jumps here. These neutral jumps are very important, so Rickermans can't like start autopiloting in these Condor Spires. But for now, level 3. Let's plant a tree, the Geef tree. Oi, 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 Rickermans, hold up.
Okay, good stuff from Reekmans there to get that first game. The matchup doesn't appear to be free so far, but I think the problem is, as you were saying, Geef kind of has to drive reversal Spire every single time to get Lily off of him. But then when he does,
oh, never mind.
The problem is, what does he do afterwards? How does he get in to actually capitalize on that gap, on that freedom of pressure? He just can't, it feels like. It's so difficult for Veggy, still trying to make it work as we go to the second game.
Looking quite nice here. More wins gathering. 3 stocks, man. When have you last seen a 3-stock Lily? Somebody tag El Chaco. Veggy back in the corner. Throw being rejected here. Rickerman's like jabbing out quite early. Looking to not get armored right here. Veggy though put back in the throw loop. Yeah, this is such a tough situation. Yeah, Veggy getting caught here, releasing his button, and Rickerman, just as he burns out, able to secure another.
Yep, good stuff from Rickerman's there as Veggy still trying to challenge. Yep, you know what? I think this is going to be at the medium kick right there. Look at Veggy desperate to try and find that hit and stop Rickerman's in his tracks. It's just not working. He swung like 3 times in a row, and his reward was a counter hit punish by Rickerman's. This feels so difficult to navigate. He tried reversals again to buy time and get Lily off of him, and he just still can't get anything out of it. I truly respect him for trying to navigate this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. This is really like Veggy is has to put on a clinic here to get anything going. 3 bars to frig off. That it is. Body splash. Gets the Lariat Ender. Coming through. Rickerman's waking up with buttons throw. Being rejected again. These neutral jumps. Keeping Rickerman's from...
Oh my goodness. The windmill is going to get shut down. And Rickerman's goes for the CE here. Gets the burnout. Maximum damage as well. Gonna be so close. Veggy has to gamble here or do something because he's in burnout, so the Spire is gonna be such a good source of pressure. Oh my days. I said you had to gamble, but never mind, because that man has got the composure of a soldier. The level 1 to anti-air. Veggy is a monster. What a way to get the round live.
God, we're so impressed by the level 2, by the level 1 from Veggy. Sorry, for the level 2 from Veggy. That would, sorry, clearly is a goofy character. Pro rejected as well. Yeah, Siberian Express is stopped here from Rickerman's.
Nice interrupt there towards the corner we go. Veggy desperately trying to get out, but he's going to get close to burnout. Has to gamble the level 2 here to avoid it, but unfortunately, that is going to be baited and punished in Rickerman's bonnet. Wait, hold on a minute, what? Oh, okay. He did drop, still had the insurance plan regardless, still close either way, but that does mean it is 2-0 to the Lily. This is still proving to be such a difficult situation to navigate for Veggy right now.
Kicks coming right through here. Rickerman's gets the anti-air as well. Oh, what? Did he just throw him out of the bicycle kick?
Unbelievable here. Okay, perfect parry into the punish counter right there. Veggy taking the corner. Vital in this situation. SPD is good. This feels a lot better, taking that corner position. Counter hit as well. Look at Rickerman's trying to press as aggressively as possible. He wants out. He wants to be away from that zone that he's been nowhere near this whole set, because the moment it happens, Veggy suddenly gets the momentum.
Another nice catch here on the front. The backdash on Wake Up was so incredibly good. Evading the command grab. Rickerman, like, again, Rickerman's is playing this really, really well here, but Veggy is putting everything up here to stop this child from moving on through this loser's bracket. Absolutely goofy. Preemptive buttons. The wins are gathering. Veggy stands to chop low. Light SPD. Drive rush coming through. Second one there as well, but Rickerman's able to stop it. Landing. Gets SPD'd again.
Yeah, that's a few times that Rickerman's has mistimed that, Dave, and has been punished as a result. Veggy is on point with those, but he still has to play it calm right here. Look at him standing with his back to the corner as Rickerman's is going to get that confirm. Spend it all on the OD. Not able to get the kill just yet, but the drive rush into the low. Wait a minute, he fumbled.
Hold up.
Chip somehow. Yes!
Yeah. Get it. With that level 2.
Oh my goodness, it's not a 3-0. Veggy fights back. It is 2-1 there, and I'm shocked that Rickerman didn't get the kill that he was looking for, because you saw him spend it all. He was ready for that situation, and that could well have been it. But Veggy survived somehow. Oh my word, he's beginning to believe. Morpheus, is that you?
Hold up, it's time, chat. You have to believe as well. Type 1 in chat to give Veggy your energy. Rickerman. It's another throw rejected. More neutral jumps. Drive rush coming right in. The knee goes in. The stump is there. The Condor Spire going wild with the SPD. Stopping himself for now. Rickerman needs to control this monstrosity that is gaining in momentum more and more. Veggy
trying to get the boot to the face just to close it out as simple as possible. The life deficit is too much to overcome this time. Rickerman goes down and Veggy fights back. The medium kick is there, establishing a zone that Lily couldn't approach. Jumps over and gets it. Nice anti-air this time though. Still a fantastic reaction from Rickerman, but he gets checked once again.
Oh no. Big whip punish coming out from Veggy. Rickerman going back up to 3 stocks. Dashing up, more parry. What I'm liking is this development of Veggy holding the parry, and if he doesn't see the Condor Spire, he goes straight into a drive rush, right, to close the gap. Even though the drive rush on Geek is relatively short, it's still like a good gap closer. Headbutt coming through, more here, more drive rushes. Okay.
Oh no!
This is bad.
That's such a good punish for Rickerman's right there. Massive damage, but it's not done yet. Oh, nice stuff with the OD, and Rickerman's Bonner moves to set point.
Oh, They're both fishing for these whiff punishes. Yo, the jumping! It's good. Straight into the level 3. I am invincible!
Yep, lovely stuff from Veggy so far. 50% of that life bar convincingly eviscerated as he spends the cash looking for another way in. Medium kick once again, trying to check. Another fantastic anti-air from Reekmans, who's starting to adapt a lot more to that situation. And now the level 3 cash out, saving that near burnout situation from Reekmans. Looking so good here, Dave. This is tough for Veggy to even get a sniff in.
Absolutely. 2 stocks back for Reekmans. Veggy. Trying to jump out here, but Reekmans is ready with the punish. Yeah, OD command grab. Gonna finish it off. Veggy falls to the power of Reekmans, but man, if he didn't make it as hard as he could.
Still an extremely tense set from both players, and that was really, really good from both. Reekmans, though, I have to say, adapting really well mid-set. An amazing set of anti-airs from him towards the end, because Veggy's jump outs were getting punished very consistently towards the end. Sad to see, but the Zangief still coming in clutch, and I hope to see Veggy again soon. Reekmans is advancing on and will be in losers quarterfinal against Lord Venom.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can progress through all of these. But first, we're going down to the racetrack. 2 dark horses ready to face off against each other. Devilane, who has been performing excellently on their Kami, up against Wonderboy, the lone Jamie warrior, ready to fight his way through this bracket. It's time, chat.
Yep, we'll have to see how these two match off here. Devilane, the unexpected dark horse by far. Wonderboy with some very good results across EU under their belt right now. Obviously in Set and Reset, for example, where they've been getting top 2, I believe, as some of their best, and they've also been competing in other tournaments around the region. Now it's their time to shine in the World Warrior event, and I really want to see what they can do here. The Jamie, always a fantastic pick, and as I saw them talking before the set, as a bit of a, friendly pre-match banter, it's going to be Cammy versus Jamie here, folks, in this matchup.
The best dive kicker may win this Northeast qualifier for the World Warrior, the very first one, chat. In the meantime, while we're waiting for the players to come in, why don't you support some of the players? There is still a matcherino going on. We're $47 in, $100 for the top 2 payout, $150 for the top 3. Apparently, we've been making the top 3 payout for all the World Warrior tournaments. Let's get it. Let's get these players the cash they deserve.
Absolutely. Please show some support to the players, guys. Let's at least, at the minimum, get this to over $50 for the people who are competing for that money right now. It's going to be a nice little receipt in the pocket for them if they come out on top. Much love to all of you. And it looks like we are about to get started real soon. Devilane versus Wonderboy. Cammy versus Jamie. Wonderboy looking to advance on, and Devilane, the dark horse, out of nowhere, looking to move even further in. After defeating Veggy off stream, what can they do this time?
Alright, I have a hot take. Every person that beats Cammy should get her jacket, because this is the coolest jacket in the whole cast. Just give that to everyone. I think it would improve Street Fighter quite a lot here. But let's talk about these players here. Devilane is playing a very, very footsie spade smothering style. Really doesn't want to allow Wonderboy to get any drinks. But any hit converting into drinks for our boy Wonderboy. Second drink already coming out here. Not going to be cheeky for the third one just yet. It's early in the set. Gotta wait.
We'll have to see as Devilane and Wonderboy trading blows back and forth right now. Fantastic DP reaction from Wonderboy. Great anti-air as he gets the third drink. Devilane tries to go for the late ripper right there, but gets ripped up instead with a punish. Great stuff. Oh, the trade. Both of them are looking for that single confirm. The drive rush into the tension. I love it every time a Jamie gets away with that cheeky little tap to the nose and is like, watch yourself. And a Wonderboy gets the first round. Lovely.
Absolutely gorgeous. The second these 3 things hit the deck, you have to be careful for Wonderboy. He loves using that command grab. DP is baited and punished. Wonderboy absolutely gaming, waiting for the 3 bars to finish it off here. We're breakdancing a little bit too hard. Deverlane is aiming to get there. Oh, jumping out of the hooligan combination setup here. Back to footsies.
Yeah, back to footsies. But go, great punish counter by Deverlane right there. Dive kick on the OD is going to get shut down by the DP. Amazing stuff from Deverlane with another reaction. That is amazing. That preserves their position in this set. They get the low forward confirm. You go to CA here. We are going to a final round, Dave, out of nowhere.
Yeah, Deverlane playing incredibly explosively, finishing his plate as soon as he finds that one last confirm. Going in with a huge deficit, right? Like 100-0. Wonderboy still has big opportunities, but Deverlane can definitely make this work. Dash, dash, gets another throw. Wonderboy gets poked back to the corner. If he did not DP, first drink already going out. Tries to drive rush, heavy punch here, but Deverlane ready with the whiff punish. Oh, another jump getting caught here. This is starting to become a death by 1,000 cuts.
Definitely feels like it. Wonderboy gets the Sene kick right there. Dive kick is successful as well. Goes for the throw. You go for the drink there naturally to bring yourself to 3. Command grab ready to go at a moment's notice. Catches them out by fishing for the whiff punish. Jumps over. Gonna go for the level 3 here. And you have enough bar for a drive rush cancel as well. Not gonna be the kill, but Deverlane now stuck in a rock and a hard place. What am I saying? OD Palm is available. Jamie has such good post-level 3 routes now. Thanks to those buffs. A monster character to get kills like that, and 1-0 to Wonderboy is the score. Wonderboy
keeping it nice and tight here, but Deverlane immediately striking back here. Oh, the perfect parry here! How did Wonderboy lose that interaction? Can't believe it! PKO, even though Wonderboy got a perfect parry there. That's goofy. Yo, shoutouts to the legend GG Halibel subbing at tier 1. What is good, my man? What's up, Halibel? Much love to you, my friend, as Deverlane is fighting back in full string. There. Oh my god, the delayed ripper into level 3. That's such a good starter as well. So much damage incoming. Wonderboy has been absolutely blistered and caught out. A single sliver of life. You forced the burnout and get the chip. That was immaculate. No. Double perfect as well. That string was checkmate. Time. Random, is that you? What is happening, man? Deverlane showing up. I might have lost game 1, but I've completely downloaded you. No more damage is being taken. Never mind, Wonderboy finding the opening. Is it time for Wonderboy's perfects now? Tap, tap, get that counter hit. Deverlane back to the corner. Time to dance. The throw coming in here, sir. It's time. No, you can't do that. You cannot do that. +7 and medium kick is cancelable, of course. It's such a good Oki that has been found since Jamie could do that drink cancel. So Deverlane gets called out there. Great reactions from Wonderboy and a great punish. Stuck in the corner. Near chip as well. That felt like checkmate was incoming, and Wonderboy gets the kill. Great round from Wonderboy, but we go right back in. Oh, perfect though. That's the important part. Low forward drive rush coming in. First drink down the catch. Second one coming through soon, probably. Cannon spike coming out from Deverlane. Wonderboy just waiting patiently. There we go, 100% scaling. Oh my days. Deverlane trying to go for the perfect carry there. Oh my word, that DP. That was crazy. Immaculate from Deverlane. Stuck towards the corner once again. Wonderboy tries to fight back. Going for the Wrecker series there. Gets the 4th drink as well. This is looking very difficult for Deverlane right now. Hair is flowing, body swaying. Wonderboy about to start playing, gets the twists. Deverlane though, striking back, the DP cutting through. The pressure overhead, gotta finish it off. Deverlane gets taken to 2-1. This is going away in a flash. Yep, Wonderboy's momentum feels immaculate right now. He's adapted so well as he moves into the lead. 4th game here. Tensei kick anti-air is insane. And he gets the eagle kick to finish off so we can get the drink. Dashes in. Deverlane is being smothered right now, it feels like, with all of this pressure. He's so cheeky, just getting these 2 drinks in here. Suddenly Wonderboy already at ahead the drink curve right here. Oh my word, that sweep was so good. Deverlane walked forward and immediately got punished. The low forward confirm, however, was immaculate. The DP's gonna get baited. Deverlane, you've got to fight back here and now. Stop Wonderboy from absolutely sweeping the match right here.
That's more like it. Takes the round.
It's a really, really good start right here. The Wonder Boy still keeping it under control. Devil Lane, though, has the read. Oh my god, that stop on the drive rush. Okay, yeah, Devil Lane has locked in right now. We are ready. Wonder Boy denied so many drinks. Another whiff punish coming out from Devil Lane. I can smell another perfect.
Maybe. We'll have to see if Devil Lane can maintain that commentator's curse. It feels like as Wonder Boy gets the first drink. A massive life deficit that must be overcome, though, as Devil Lane looks to advance even further and take us the whole distance. That's a good confirm right there. You're going to spend it all and go for the level 2 maximum cash out here. Not going to be enough, and you're in burnout. Be very careful, Devil Lane. Do not let Jamie come back out of nowhere. 3 drinks. Dave. Give it a second. No. Okay.
All right. This would have been absolutely incredible. Wonder Boy already risking the 2 drinks here. I was smelling the command grab coming from somewhere here. That's like, if he got a hit, he would have gone into hard knockdown into the command grab. I can feel it in my bones. But though used dwelling on the past, Wonder Boy getting Devil Lane back to the corner here, going for Oki instead of the drink, but Devil Lane busting out with the OD cannon spike regardless. We're back at footsies, no perfect parry. Oh, and the DP beta to Devil Lane to get that read. Another hit from the meaty. This is looking bad, sir.
Very much so. Wonder Boy's got to fight back right now. Sweep is immaculately spaced to get the target combo and get the second drink. Nice stuff from him. Dive kick for the bait. Counter hit, then air kick is actually going to confirm. Nice stuff from Wonder Boy. Falling Star as well. He's doing everything in his power to bait Devil Lane's mistakes out, but he just cannot make it work. That's going to be the confirm. And all of a sudden, it is set point Devil Lane.
Devil Lane has completed the download here completely on top of Wonder Boy's game at the moment. Hooligan combination getting the EP. You are not getting the best out of my boy Wonder.
Not yet. There's the sweep attempt. Delayed Ripper. So nicely timed from Devil Lane. Good block on the dive kick as well. We'll counter hit once again. Wonder Boy gonna have to drink and buy some time for his drive bar that appears to be dwindling quite badly at the moment. The next hit's gonna be explosive. 3 balls on either side, Dave.
The flag is Georgia. Devil Lane finds to confirm here. Level 3. Target has been acquired. Execute.
Full power, full damage, text the throw. Wonder Boy not done yet. Oh my word, next hit kills, and he mixes him up using the dive kick. And Devil Lane, from what appeared to be out of nowhere, from the brink of defeat, is able to recover and eliminate Wonder Boy. The unexpected Georgian Kami prodigy is going to move even further into the top 8. What a performance from this player right now.
Absolutely incredible set as well, right? Like, it was such a rapid back and forth. Adaption, counter adaption, adaption, counter adaption. And suddenly Devil Lane was like, all right, I got it. It's time. GG's. Man, what a performance. Devil Lane moving on. Wonder Boy, though, going home with a gorgeous 7th place here, shared together with Veggy. Nothing to scoff at all.
Nothing in the slightest. Really unfortunate there between the two, as we will have to see how Wonder Boy does next time.
What I think is really unfortunate right now as well?
Tell me, buddy.
That we are still not even close to the $100 goal, so we can pay out the top 2 today. Europe Northeast, you can do better. You know, I believe in you.
Readers believes in you, Chad.
I really hope so, because look at the people who are playing in this bracket right now. This is an absolutely on-fire top 8. Please show some love for them, guys. Give them the money they deserve. Give them the support they deserve. Show up for them in the future, because this region is an absolute superpower right now in terms of players. Let's find out how it's going to pan out as we get towards the later end. We now have only a few players remaining, a total of 6, with Phenom, Juicy Joe, Lord Venom, Reekman's Barnet, Shady, Imposter, and Devil Lane. And the question is, who's going to keep on advancing forward?
Definitely, yeah. Chad going wild about Devil Lane. Devil Lane is new. Devil Lane is the new kid on the block here, able to perform, and anyone can just show up out of nowhere during these World Warrior events. So make sure to keep an eye on them. UK Island number 2 coming up July 6th. in 2024. 5 p.m. start, 4 p.m. for your Brit Bongs coming right through. And then, of course, on Sunday, we got World Warrior Germany. More win-wins coming your way here. Either come watch or come join, but come engage with the World Warrior. These leagues are absolutely incredible. We're bringing you the top Street Fighter in Europe. Straight to your not even to your doorstep, straight to your PC.
Yep, and don't forget as well that we are here for the Northeast region right now, guys. The first tournament currently underway as we are in the top 8, and we will have 4 more after this in July, August, September, and November. Banger tournaments all the way. Brilliant encounters with Northern and Eastern Europeans' finest. We've seen some breakouts here with Devolane appearing, but don't forget as well, Dave, Europe West is still there as well.
It is. My boys from Switzerland need to compete in that hellscape. Tomorrow, actually, 30th of June, coming your way. So make sure that you do not miss that. There are some incredible players there. And, you know, the ones that don't qualify are just going to go to London anyway. At King's Cross, we got the Kings of the World, the last qualifier. Basically an LCQ, December 13th to 15th. Coming your way. Check out start.gg/KOPW, Kings of the World, all the first letters for more information. Chat time.
It is time. Let us get into this shortly, guys. We are going to have the next stream match on the way. Should be Lord Venom versus Riekermans Barner. To Riekermans with that Lily. Yep, losers quarters. We're getting there. We are very, very close to the finals. Not long away. We hope you've been enjoying it so far. Let's go soon and launch in. Lily going to be going up against the monster that is Lord Venom's Archie.
Yeah, Venom going back to the Archie here. I don't disagree with the Archie. I think Lily is not a good matchup for JP, especially EXpire. Is just able to get through so much of what he would do.
Yo, big shout
What's
out
up?
out SF6 for the $53.69.
Let's go,
Hey,
top 2
yo.
payout secured. We got it, chat.
You love to see a top 2 payout for the amazing North and East European players right now, guys, in this top 8, as Riekermans Barner is going to take the corner, lock Lord Venom down as much as possible, and just keep tapping away at that drive bar. Venom happy to play a very patient game, trying to go for the whip, trying to just buy time. The poison is there as well. Don't get sick, Lily, because you got to stay healthy in this matchup and fight back.
Take the poison. Lord Venom putting Riekermans Barner through some PTSD right there. I love how Venom is using the screen movement, by the way, to force Riekermans to step into the poison puddles. More poison coming through. Should be able to finish this off. Doesn't even need the pop right here. Lord Venom showing us the strength of Archie. I love Archie on Venom so incredibly much, because the way that he plays in other games is exactly how Archie wants to play, right? Like, play this mid to long range game where you just annoy your opponent, force them into mistakes, and then just punish them to a maximum degree. Punish counter coming through on that whiff here, but Venom not quite able to confirm anything off of it.
Oh my goodness, the slide underneath. Hang on a minute, my
Oh, that's crazy.
These two turning gold, but magnetizing apart instead. Lord Venom able to evade and then get the level 3. A crazy interaction there to evade Condor Spire. And now we're going for the poison. We're applying the slow but tantalizing damage. Burnout as well. Riekermans has got to find a spark to ignite, but it's not going to happen. Blocks the level 1 as well. And that is a perfect from Lord Venom. Immaculate second round there. And he takes the first game.
And I love Archie is such a cool design character, and now she's like she's much more functional than previously. I think she's been able to play the game before, but now she just looks so incredibly nice. Yeah, just dashing under, get another side switch. Venom testing Riekermans' patience and coming out winning. Condor Spire actually connecting. Venom going for the slither. Get me out of there, dude.
Fully respecting it. They've used it to good effect so far, in my opinion. Just slithering around into the DMs, it feels like, by moving around the screen so freely, and Riekermans not challenging it so far. On the verge of burnout as well. Lord Venom's patience has been immaculate. Takes the hit on the fireball, and that's going to be a simple confirm, which secures yet another round for Lord Venom. who's been shutting down the approach and the pressure so well, it feels like.
Absolutely. Venom getting a little bit too excited. Yeah, I guess the drive reversal baited out as well here. Oh, nice. Using the chain to deal with the light store there. Rickemans is actually stuck without any stock, so Venom needs to be careful for sure. There we go. First one going the way. Second one coming out as well here. Venom getting bobbed. Oh, Rickemans misjudging the distance here. Walk. Coming out. Venom gets another throw here. Taps. Closer and closer to the corner.
Oh, the long range super punish. Those clubs being the range extenders that Lily needed right there. Fantastic stuff. But the drive rush in. Lord Venom goes for the maximum gambit. And all of a sudden we are learning how to dance. We are learning the virtues of poison. Because Lord Venom goes 2-0 up right now. Immaculate from him. Pushed to the brink by Riekemans. The Lily is still doing some great work. But it appears to be the assassin is coming out on top.
They send out they had to send out the assassins to actually stop Rickemans' Lily. This is how bad of a threat that is. Lord Venom coming with the custom engineered poison right there. Take the poison. PP coming through as well here. Venom gonna take Rickemans to the corner with this gorgeous little round.
Oh, no anti-air there. The whip is going to get jumped over perfectly timed by Recon Spawners, who is still going to get some damage, but Lord Venom fights back towards the corner we go right now. Waiting to find the pressure. There we go. And the talons piercing the gut right there. Brutality from Lord Venom, who is going to take himself to set point, and Riekemans has got to fight back here and now.
But it's going to be really, really hard. Venom is just setting up such a nice anti. Oh my god. That move. I'm not gonna say anything. Lord Venom, though, still slithering his way towards Rickemans' demise. Rickeman down to 1.5 bars, trying to parry these bubbles. Venom goes with another throw bait right here. Gets the DP bait as well here. That should be all she wrote. Level 3, there we go. One last time we get to see Arky distributed on all the vital points. Boom!
Yep, an absolute explosive performance from Lord Venom right there, and the assassin slithers away once more, absolutely taking the set by storm, and Lord Venom will move on to take on the winner of Shady Imposter versus Devil Lane. We've got one more losers quarter final to go, and it has been a back and forth set and results from everyone so far, but that was a clean sweep. We've had a lot of 3-2s, a lot of 3-1s, not many 3-0s, and Lord Venom finally gets another one on the deck, and somehow he's angry in chat, and I'm curious, what's the matter, Lord Venom? What's up, my friend?
Share your thoughts, buddy. What's up? What's up, honey? Come on, talk to the group, you know? You have to externalize, you can't let it stew inside of you. Very important. I'm mad, why are you mad?
I need to know at this point. Like, I'm genuinely curious what bothered him after such a clean 3-0.
Maybe he's mad that he needs to wait now and see who gets to play against him, because the next match about to go your way. Lord Venom moving on to lose the semifinals, but he has to face off against Shady Imposter or Devil Lane first. Both of these players have been making very, very miraculous runs, specifically Devil Lane with the with that incredible win against Wonderboy, the 3-2 that we saw earlier. It's just massively constructed, and now he needs to deal with Shady Imposter. And again, Shady, one of those players that you need to be able to deal with. So Devil Lane on his first proper run, gonna be like he is being tested left, right, and center here.
Yep, absolutely. And Shady is gonna have to keep on going and will test Devil Lane to the max, I'm certain, as we get into it shortly, guys. Thank you all for your support, and of course, much love for the fact that we were able to get to that $100 mark for the Matcherino, securing a top 2 payout for the first Northeast World Warrior there. That just means more players are getting some cash in their pockets, which they absolutely deserve. Please make sure as well, of course, if you have some spare coins, you know, maybe just reach into those couch cushions, find some spare ones and put them into the Matcherino. It would be much appreciated, because in the best case scenario, we could get that top 3 payout secured as well if we get to $150.
Be really, really nice. We can catch up with all the other World Warrior tournaments. Big shout outs to old SF6, of course. I almost called it old SF4. You know, but that choke is about 20 years too late. But yeah, old SF6 for the $50 contribution, taking us to 100 buckaroos. And of course, DrGulag for the $20 as well. Chat, if you got some disposable income, make sure to drop it into the Matcherino, making sure to get the top 3 payout. But let's find out who even the top 3 is, you know? Maybe people want to know who they're gonna give their money to. And, you know, Lord Venom already in that top 4 position, but Shady, Imposter, and Devilane still have to fight for that place.
Let's launch right into it, of course. The two of them about to face off. Shady, Imposter, Devilane. The last losers quarters between these two in the top 8. The Georgian Dark Horse, who has come out on top so far immaculately with the Kami, now going up against an absolute veteran for the region SF6 so far in Poland. Let's see how it goes, Dave.
And we'll see how it goes. At the moment, Shady has some really nice control up against Devilane. That jab was very, very important to stop any momentum from Devilane going their way. But Devilane trying to close the gap a lot with these forward walks, but Shady has been consistently checking it so far. Sway goes straight into another throw here, baiting out the reversal, and Shady should be able to finish it off with that Soba. There we go, first round goes the way of Poland.
Yep, Shady is clearly casting shade on Devilane right now, reading those baits with a DP perfectly, and is going to take us towards the corner immediately again. Devilane is absolutely getting carried around the screen right now and has to respond in earnest to stop that. Oh no, a whiff right there. Huge for Shady Imposter, who can go for the level 2 and take us so far away from the corner.
Boy got rhythm, straight to the corner, Shady. It's another Sway low. Devilane blocking it out though, finally burnt out, and this is where Shady absolutely shines immediately, without hesitation. Goes for the stun here. No, dude! Okay, Devilane, please.
There is no way he just did that in a World Warrior, brother. There is no way.
This is why Shady is such an absolute menace. He doesn't just optimize the damage, he optimizes the mental damage too. That's crazy.
Oh my word, that's gotta hurt. You can't do that at Devilane when they're having such a good performance like this. Oh my, that's 1-0 to Shady Imposter in such a convincing fashion as well. The screen carry, the corner lockdown, so immaculate. Nice tap parry bait there by cancelling the hooligan.
Yo! Yeah, that's funny. The thing is as well, like, big shoutouts to Devilane. A lot, again, like, Devilane being one of the, like, hasn't really competed all that much in these kind of setups. A lot of players would lose their composure and just start playing very, very angry, but Devilane is still very, very considered. The decisions are there. Shady still able to wrestle around here off of Devilane, but again, it's been hard fought. Devilane is not losing composure. He's playing this very well. The mental aspect of this game is so important, and Shady loves playing to that.
Yeah, agreed. It's really unfortunate Devilane got blown up by those throw mixes in the corner there. There's so much life eviscerated in about 10 seconds of gameplay, and Shady Imposter is going to have to keep moving with that momentum. A massive life deficit that Devilane must overcome right now. Brilliant use of a special bit of bait and going to cash out immediately into the level 1. That's a perfect, and that is going to be Shady Imposter moving 2-0 up.
Yeah, Shady looking quite comfortable. Jackknife into the plus frames, coming right out. Devilane getting another poke baited out. Bro, Shady is just gaming right now. He's just doing whatever the heck he wants. Perfect parry coming out from Devilane though. Goes for the knight. Oh my god, he did this before. He just goes for, like, the second he's in the corner, he goes for hooligan combination, double sweep, and then he goes for the throw bait.
Yeah, consistently doing that and is making dividends out of it right now as Devilane is going to go for the pressure. Nice backdash from Shady there. And then the DP on the dive kick attempt. Fantastic reaction. You're going to force burnout here. No, Devilane takes the hit and manage that. I like it instead. Stuck in the corner now though.
People make fun of me when I like call out the get hit tech, but you know, it's not made up. It's actually a real thing. But even the get hit tech did not save Devilane from going to set point up against Shady Imposter. This is do or die. This is the highest pressure you can possibly feel in top-tier competition like this. Superman punch coming right through here. The whiff is punished from Devilane. He's so close to burnout, blocking the max jackknife here. Devilane is in burnout, so he can't maximize the damage. Still able to get the level 3, refill the bar as fast as possible, and much more importantly, force the burnout on Shady himself.
Very true. The drive rush being inaccessible from DJ right now is huge. The problem is CA is still there. Has to be so careful. Jumps in, gets the hit. You can't kill. Resets into the dive kick, and Devilane survives. Even despite the fact that they are on set point from Shady, they are not done yet.
So darn close, but Devilane wants to stay alive. He wants to take this to a game 4, but for now, Shady getting out all the grime. Overhead, gets the jackknife. Feint hits Devilane. Still standing strong right now. Shady goes for a whiff into another space trap. The micro walk from Devilane secures him the corner position. The throw bait is good. Shady Imposter suddenly in a rough position. Still has level 3 available, but the counter hit from Devilane looking comfy, dude. Yo, another confirm with the level 2. Cash that out, baby.
Maximum damage, not going to be enough to kill. You need one more hit. Shady Imposter.
No!
They get caught by the low. Devilane gets a game on the board. We're not done yet, folks. We're going to game 4. It is 2-1 right now, but it has to be said that third game from Devilane was very convincing. Brilliant drive rush check to open things off, and off to the corner we go. We are off to the races.
Jackknife calling out the crescent moon here. Devilane still needs to stop Shady from reversaling a little bit more. Backdash, evading the throw. Shady gets the side switch too. He got these on deck. Rocket knee throw coming in here. A relentless assault on every single angle from the side of Shady. Throw coming through again. Devilane needs to deal with this. Look at that check set.
The throw pressure in the corner appears to be their undoing right now, but they evade. No, the whiff. They get caught by the drive impact from downtown, and Shady Imposter moves to grab the set point once again. Devalane's got to grab onto Dear Life to any support they can find and find a way back into this set. Nice check on the jump in though. Shady keeping the momentum, doing brilliantly.
Projectile Oki getting perfect parried here. Devilane wants to keep that drive gauge nice and healthy. The backspray from Shady actually puts him into a little bit of an awkward position. Devilane finding a little jump in. Look forward, gets him under control. More cut slices coming right in. The trade on the drive rush is the best thing that Devilane could have held for. Immediate TK cannon spike, calling out the throw, the side switch. But this is the benefit of a charged character. The reversal is gonna hit no matter which side you are. Perfect parry coming out from Devilane. Tries to go for a reset with the hooligan combination. Shady responding with the perfect parry. How is this gonna end, sir?
Oh no, the drive rush is there, and the level 3 Shady Imposter held on for dear life, looking for the single hit and ending it all in a quick draw Wild West showdown and managing to pull the trigger first. Shady moves on 3-1, but please guys in chat, show some love to Devilane for their performance. An unknown dark horse from Georgia showing up, getting top 8, an amazing performance from them, and I hope to see them back for the World Warrior. But Shady Imposter is going to be moving on to take on Lord Venom and loses semis.
Very nicely played. 5th place is nothing to scoff at. Devilane showing us the power. What an incredible run. Chat, give it up for the legend Devilane dropping out here, and Shady Imposter gonna move on to play against his countryman Lord Venom in the loser semi-finals. But before we go there, we will get out of the water, out of the shark pits, back to winners finals, where Phenom and Juicy Joe are eyeing each other. They've been eyeing each other for a while. Now it's time to fight.
Yep, now we're going to have to see who comes out on top here. Who gets to grand finals first? Who gets to losers finals as well? It's just a topsy-turvy situation right now, and these two have to face off. But a recap for the bracket, of course, for you guys who might be just joining us. Much love so far. We have got Phenom versus Juicy Joe in winners final. Lord Venom versus Shady Imposter in losers semis. It is stacking up. We have got 4 players left, all competing for those vital World Warrior points.
Yeah, it's big, it's large, it's absolutely huge. The more points you get, the more chances you have to get to that top spot, get that direct qualifier, get a shot at that life-changing prize pool for the Capcom Cup. But for now, chat. We are moving with our own prize pool. We're up to $100. Big shout outs to old SF6. If we get to 150, we can get the top 3 payouts. Readers will be happy, and he'll make stop pointing the gun at us from behind the camera to make us chill for the match arena. So make sure Devilane with the 15 gift subs. Yo,
holy.
What? Devilane, damn.
That's my code. Holy moly.
That's awesome. Thank you, Devilane.
Thanks
Thank
a
you
lot.
so much.
Thank you so much for the support, Devilane. Spreading the love, putting the cash into the tournaments that are supporting the region. Thank you so much for your performance, man. I hope to see you back soon.
Yep, Devilane, don't forget there are more Northeast tournaments coming for World Warrior, of course, and you have earned yourselves a really good prize haul by getting yourself into the top 8, so you should come back. You still have a very good chance of qualifying for the regional final later on.
I will never say scammy on stream. Okay?
You would never say it. Shout out to Taco is Tasty. Saving up the
You're
cash.
fired.
Unfortunate.
Oh, you love to see it, but we will get the next game underway real soon, of course, guys. We have got Phenom and Juicy Joe.
By the way, also money to the prize pool, because I use all the money I get for future prize pools as well. So, you know, I keep nothing.
Yeah, all of this goes directly back into the tournaments, chat. That's just how it be.
That is, of course, how it works. Please make sure you're supporting the players as we get to our top 4. As I said before, Phenom, Juicy Joe, Lord Venom, and Shady Imposter. And such a strong lineup here.
You have 2 minutes left to show up.
2 more minutes, Phenom. Listen to me. Drive rush straight into that lobby, bud. You have to.
I have to say, though, it's very fitting, and like I said at the start of the stream, we definitely were going to have a repeat of a lot of the top 8 from last year showing up because of how strong this region is. And the final 4 players that are still in the bracket right now are all players who made it to the regional final last year. Last year, you had Phenom, Juicy Joe, Lord Venom, and Shady Imposter all together in the final. The fact they're here again just shows how much this region levels up, and also the talent that's in it. So good stuff so far. A brilliant first tournament in my opinion.
Yeah, we're missing Merkin, Chad is right, but yeah, we have that's the thing, right? Again, these tournaments reward consistency. They reward good overall play over a long period of time. No breakout performances. So it's no surprise that the best players keep resurfacing time and time again. Again, it's if you get a top 4, if you manage to get a top 4 placement every time, you will qualify for that spot. It's time.
Finals. Phenom versus Juicy Joe.
Phenom, Juicy Joe coming your way. This could literally be Capcom Finals, trust me.
Okay, let's launch right into it between these two brilliant players looking for that grand final spot on the winner's side. Juicy Joe gonna even things up and start it out with the pressure. Set the long-range projectiles up with the window. And now Phenom back to the corner. Brilliant backdash. You're going to get that stride ball confirmed there for the damage. And the Oki, which catches Phenom out once again. Juicy Joe is on fire already, Dave.
Absolutely. Phenom, though, finding the tap on the empty window. Juicy Joe, though, trying to go for that throw finish. And now Joe is in a bit of a predicament. Down to half a bar of drive. Immediately gets burned out here by the fireball. And Phenom finally out there. But DrGulag will come to get us all up against the fireball. It's so good having a projectile that doesn't clash with other projectile. It just feels nice, I'm not gonna lie here. Nice confirm from Juicy Joe with these daggers standing heavy, but that's so disgusting. Who are you, dude?
Incredible. Oh, you've got the level 2 Labushka set up as well. Juicy Joe's on fire. Big damage incoming. You get the reset for the Oki, but a fantastic jab out from Phenom in the gap to stop the pressure in its tracks, but he does get hit by the drive reversal. Joe is focusing on that momentum that he's got right now, does not want Phenom to get that level 3, because if he does, the Oki and the pressure is going to be immense. Nice jab check, and you go to the level 1 here, and game 1 goes to Juicy Joe. I said this before when he was on stream. Joe is so good at willing to gamble on those jabs, take his turn back with a counter hit, and take the lead, and he does. Game 1 goes to the side of him.
1000%. The thing that I love about Juicy Joe is his sense of risk reward, and he seems to have this like preternatural sixth sense to come right through. Phenom choosing to go for the parry there is really cool, because the shadow was gonna strike either way, right? So throw wasn't really a danger, so parry solves all of these situations right then and there. Phenom back at full screen is to wait out the shadow. The ghost coming in here, dash up. Nice choice of the medium. I really like this. Like JP play has so many small intricacies. Joe going for medium departure instead of the heavy just ensures more control at mid-screen against Phenom.
Yep, and speaking of that screen control, Juicy Joe is trying to get that throw taken back to full screen. He has got a massive life deficit right now, and Phenom knows that and can capitalize. Look how patient he's being. He loves that life lead, and he's so good at using it. Gonna set the double portal up. The drive bar damage is definitely nothing to scoff at, but it's not gonna amount to anything if Phenom can just wait it out. Good check on the drive rush. Amazing reaction. Looking for the next hit. Burnout self-imposed, but the next hit kills.
Very nice here. Phenom still respecting OD Amnesia there is so absolutely incredible. Juicy Joe trying to open up Phenom, but he has seen this 1,000 times. The trade. This is the direct effect of the nerf of crouching heavy punch, chat. Phenom taking the trade, winning the day.
My goodness, look at these two buffering at each other, waiting for an unmissable opportunity to get that hit as Phenom walks forward, tries to find the hit once again, and he has almost got 3 bars of super as well. Amnesia to buy time for Joe. He actually jabs once and parries afterwards, still sneaking some damage in there without getting the hit, Dave. Lovely stuff.
Very much so. The DI getting perfect parried. Phenom takes the quarter position right now. Talking about perfect parries. That punish counter. I love this combo has been there since day one. It's so damn cool getting these quarter switch positions. He didn't even go for the JMK route.
Yep, that is going to be kept simple as possible because Juicy Joe is still trying to find that. Oh no, the level 3. That's a guaranteed burnout for Phenom with a massive life lead as well. That is going to be so difficult to navigate for Juicy Joe. He's going to have to back off, drive rush in, of course.
Oh,
I like that. The backwalk did actually save him there, and he does find a hit. He's buying time, Dave. He needs the watch to go back on his side.
Oh! YOLO Venom type conversions, bro. Juicy Joe finding it up against Venom.
No way.
Level 3 calling out the fireball. Get him. We all know how this ends with a W for Juicy Joe. We're going to round 3.
Final round of the second game, baby. An absolutely ridiculous reaction from Juicy Joe. Flawless gameplay from the JP Master here, as Phenom has to fight back somehow. Because importantly, by Joe doing this, he's gone to this last round and neither of them even have a bar of super to their name yet. It's all about the standard momentum using the drive bar.
Absolutely. Juicy Joe, by the way, is so incredibly cheeky with these drive rushes and then either going into shadow or window. That's so filthy. But Phenom starts to get wise to it already. OD departure going in, throw coming through as well here. Another throw is rejected by Phenom. Phenom's still at full drive gauge, by the way, for some reason.
Yep, somehow, but he can capitalize on that a lot. That's going to be a bait. No, hang on. Phenom has baited 3 different people on stream by using that exact same frame kill and making people try and go for a super and reversal out of there. He knows something about that Ken pressure, and people have got to start adapting to it because he's getting so many punishes for it. Self-imposed burnout. Joe techs. Good anti-air. Oh, but he gambles on the projectile, Dave, and that is going to be the downfall, and it is 1-1 winners finals.
That was really
Also,
good.
I want to remind everyone that, you know, making first place here is very, very important, as Northeast is the super region, right? So the person who is at the end, at the top of the leaderboard, doesn't have to play the season finals, but goes directly to Capcom Cup.
Yep, that's right.
Super important to mention this right here. Phenom, though, oh my days. You keep talking about the self-imposed burnout here, and I think Phenom keeps making that choice against Juicy Joe, and it's paying off. Phenom is so confident that he gets himself into burnout against one of the characters who benefits from burnout the most. Phenom already back to full drive gauge. Perfect parry, keeping Juicy Joe back in the orange, not the red just yet. Oh my days, that drive reversal. Phenom just spending this drive gauge like it can.
Yep, happy to do it though, because he's putting Joe towards the corner, back to the wall right now as he desperately tries to find a way out. The pressure is there. The amnesia is baited. Ridiculous, making Joe be the one who forgets his own defense right now. Oh, but hang on, turns the tides. The throw, back to full screen, but he interrupts the portal. Phenom is immaculate.
Absolutely. DI coming through, the wall stick is ready, and Phenom should be able to finish this off here. Another round goes the way of Mr. Kenneth.
Kenneth Masters right now showing off his prowess as he gets the round lead once again. Phenom has also got a small lead in the super bars as well as he looks to cash out. Juicy Joe doing his absolute best. It has to be said though, the amount of punishes that Phenom's gotten with Drive Rush into the projectiles is beginning to increase, and it must feel like mental stack for Joe, because the question is, how does he get the setups going if he always gets punished for them?
Yeah, it's a really, really big question, right? Like, how do you enforce your beneficial game states? And Phenom just so good at interrupting all of that. Also really good at these combos. Juicy Joe back in the corner. Still has some drive gauge, however, but Phenom does not care about a single one of your drive gauge points. Gets the level 3. Shut up and sit down, dude.
Absurd stuff from Phenom, who's taken 2 clean games in a row here. Juicy Joe fighting back as much as possible, but it just does not appear to be happening right now. The interruptions on the setups of departure and the spikes have been so good from Phenom. The reactions to Drive Rush, raw like he is, and get those hits are so difficult to have. Joe is going to have to come out swinging here because it is do or die.
Definitely is. See? Very intense footsies going on here. Juicy Joe trying to go with the standing medium punch there, but Phenom just jumping over, getting it. Another Drive Rush Shadow. How it beat Phenom. Nice. Very good choice on that OD Ghost. Phenom likes to use the Fireball at that range. He was ready, sir. Holy.
He was insanely ready there, as Phenom is still going to try and keep the pressure going. Juicy Joe close to death here, both of them fighting back and forth, but a huge perfect parry. The face is good. That's going to be a good confirm to take us back to the mid-screen and set the portals up once again. Phenom is being patient. Instant Lavushka setup. He needs this to try and get the damage and buy himself some time.
Punish counter throw, gonna be it for Joe. That was... It's really tough, right? Because Phenom, like, survived 2 full Lavushka setups already. So Joe really needs to start adapting. These perfect parries, keeping him in the green for now. 6 HP, full conversion. Not too much damage now, but it's fine. How did he block that cross-up?
Unknown to me as Phenom takes that hit for now. Juicy Joe in the lead, jumps over. Risky situation, both of them still swinging back and forth. The distancing is being imposed again by those slow micro walks by Phenom and the buffers as well. Joe knows what's about to happen if he gets caught out here and can't risk it. Gets the low forward confirmed though, chipping at the life bar once again.
Phenom back at full screen. Juicy Joe. Oh my god! Not like this. This is a big crush counter coming in from Phenom. Another punish counter coming right the way. Trying to shimmy here. Okay, just walk up and throw again. One more guess.
One more guess indeed.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the baits are so good. Phenom moves to a set point here and is almost on the verge of booking his ticket to Grand Finals. Joe is just getting called out defensively and on his own neutral attempts in ways that I just cannot believe. Gets blocked for now. It's the amnesia of that little frame kill, and that's going to be the level 3. That's going to be burnout. The snowball is in full effect here. Will it roll to the bottom of the mountain is the question.
We still have half a life bar left to go, right? Like, Phenom needs to enforce at least, what, like, a lot of chip or a, like, big combo on Juicy Joe to finish it off. There's no meter left, so Joe is not as unfit as possible. Nice cancel with that level 3. Joe definitely ready for that. Gonna be refilling his drive gauge in the meantime. So now Phenom needs to deal with this OD departure. Running in here. Oh my god, Phenom just getting tagged left and right here. All these back medium punches keeping Phenom under control for now. DrGulag, DI gets parried here, so no back push. Phenom not getting splattered. Juicy Joe back in burnout. Phenom trying to make his way back in here though, but Juicy Joe is putting on a clinic set.
So far he is, and Juicy Joe desperate to get jump in, and he does. We are going the distance. I'm so happy that we are. A fantastic set between these two continues to entertain as Juicy Joe evens the score up to 2-2. Last chance for either player to book that ticket in a winner's side grand final, and it's going to be a showdown for the ages. Juicy Joe opening things up with a perfect parry. Buys some time. Tags him with the overhead. Good extension. You want the corner here as quick as possible.
Absolutely. Juicy Joe spending a lot of time on these drive rushes here to actually ensure the corner position. I can't believe Phenom got out this easily. PP gets him back in. You belong here, dude. The window, overhead. Phenom blocks everything. Perfect parry as well on the Chernobog. Jumping, coming in. The anti-air just ain't there quite yet. Phenom goes for the side twitch with the Dragon Lash. Throw being rejected though. Juicy Joe not interested this time. The anti-air is good.
Nice throw as well. Back to the full screen. The teleport immediately because he was reading the projectile. Juicy throw with a massive situation here. Level 1 incoming, and that's going to be the kill.
Set point.
Oh my word, he's done it. He's turned the tides out of nowhere, Dave.
Yeah, Juicy Joe looking so incredibly good right now. With drive run, Phenom, he's just backing out. He's already spent half the bar. Standing heavy, coming through. Juicy Joe needs to deal with all of this. Is stuck in the corner right now, and Phenom just standing there patiently. I can't believe he pressed the button there, but Juicy Joe now in a big predicament. Standing medium though, gets the drive rush cancel. Phenom back up full screen. Departure is there. The shadow going right through. Medium departure going through as well. Back to full screen. He probably has to commit to a light departure or just standing heavy punches now. Phenom, oh my god, got hit by the stop sign.
Very much so. Projectiles there. Window is also prepared for Juicy Joe to emerge through, breaking the glass, but Phenom shows that the ceiling won't fall in on him. Nice stride bog. He sets it back to full screen. A good confirm here. Theoretically, in the level 3 could kill for either side. It's all about who finds that hit first. Both of them recovering the drive bar at that critical 3-bar threshold. Taps the parry. Massive risk, Dave. Oh my god, no. Phenom! He's taking us to a final round.
Yeah, immediately cashing out with the level 3 here. We are not going to let this play go unfinished. Juicy Joe is going to go into final game, final round with the CA advantage here. But man, Phenom is looking good. This is so incredibly tight.
Very much so. Two absolutely top-level players vying for that one same spot. No anti-air attempted by Juicy Joe. They're taking it easy, and he's going to get forced to the corner. The throw is baited. Immaculate reads from Phenom so far, who continues the momentum swing in his side. What's the pressure going to be? The frame kill. Amnesia is successful this time. Joe, importantly, has got to buy time for his drive bar to recover, Dave, and he does just that.
Another back throw here. OD departure setup going through as well. Drive rush overhead. Juicy Joe needs to block all of this out. Has such a huge drive bar advantage. Low forward DRC all the way back to the other side. Juicy Joe gets hit by the tap. One more interaction going to be it. Throw. Last one. Oh! Throw! Going wide. Phenom back to full screen. Departure. OD DrGulag double dash goes. Raining down on Phenom. Another level 3 cancel coming in from Juicy Joe. This is CA2, sir. This could be it.
This is a monstrous damage incoming from Juicy Joe, the comeback monster right here. Not going to be enough, but he has to find the hit somehow. The window is there. He is waiting on the precipice, the projectile. He's able to recover in time. Blocks the overhead. Phenom, how are you reacting like that?
The drive reversal gets Phenom back to the corner. The trigger trips him up. Juicy Joe goes to grand finals.
Oh my god, these two are ridiculous. Forcing the drive reversal to get that hit and stick Phenom in the corner. I cannot believe he was able to read that situation and guarantee the chip kill. That should not have gone the way it did, but that is a testament to the patience, to the warrior spirit of Juicy Joe.
Holy.
Get off of me. hit him with the golf swing, man. That drive reversal was absolutely pivotal. Catching him with the trip card on the DrGulag was just the icing on the cake. Juicy Joe playing this absolutely beautifully. These level 3 confirms are absolutely, like, wow, so good. We've seen three cases where he just completely called out every single attempt from Phenom to like establish dominance at range. Juicy Joe is bound to win this tournament. Mark my words, chat. But now, he needs to make it back to winners. And there's 2 people there who are ready to take down Phenom. But who gets to kill him? I don't know. Because Lord Venom and Shady Imposter are yet to play the loser semifinals.
Very true. We've got 2 more fantastic players who also made it to the regional final last year as well, still vying for that spot, but we'll come back to them in just a moment as we remind you guys in the UK and Ireland region that the signups for your 2nd edition of World Warrior are open and you can get ready to put your name down in preparation for the event on July the 6th at 4 p.m. UK time. And don't forget as well that Germany's signups are also open as well. That event, when the slide changes to show you the information, will be available on July the 7th, happening at 5 p.m. Central European Summer Time. After Semi took the first one, let's see if he can do it again or there'll be a different winner this time. Amazing stuff so far. Dave, tell us about Kings of the World, my friend.
Kings of the World, or for more info, start.gg/KOTW, gonna be your last chance to get into the Capcom Pro Tour 2024. December 13th to 15th, a King Cross London offline Street Fighter, chat. The best kind of Street Fighter coming your way. Make sure to sign up if you don't have time for World Warrior, or you just want to measure yourself with the best of the best in this absolute gorgeous region. Make sure to show up to King of the World. But sir, it's time. We are about to find out who's going to be the King of the World of this tournament, right? Like, we're going to the front of the boat. We're going to, like, spread out our arms and see, you know, who is going to be the King of the World.
Yep, we will see, and we will also see who's going to come out on top and lose the semi-final. We are about to bring our contestant pool down to 3 very shortly, and it is going to be Phenom winning and losers final, of course. We have got Juicy Joe in grands on winner's side, and the question is, who's going to take on Phenom? Is it going to be Lord Venom or Shady Imposter? The Polish team kill at almost the final hurdle is tragic, Dave, but let's get right into it.
The thing, if you get into top 4, you can't be sad anymore if you have to find a countryman, right? First throw bait already started out, maximum jackknife baited out, Lord Venom starting this with complete domination. Goes for these setups, Shady already almost burned out right here, the jackknife, coming through. Bro, Venom is just like running a train on Shady. What has happened?
Oh my goodness, the stun as well. That is such a convincing round 1 for Lord Venom. Shady Imposter absolutely blown back and stuck in the corner there, and will get knocked out of contention in the first round. We have to go right back into it though. No time to breathe as the assassin. Also make sure you can't breathe from the poison. Lovely stuff from Aki so far.
Absolutely, slithering right under that slicer, but Lord Venom gets taken to the corner once Shady finds he's opening. The position is almost guaranteed. Alright, Drive Rush gets interrupted right here, waking up with that level 1 Lord Venom, giving Shady Imposter some more damage to kind of hit with that jab. The throw is rejected, however. Shady Imposter, he's not committing to as many air slices as he was previously. Venom already showing with that slither throw. Denied, tries to go through the fireball with the level 2 here. Oh my god, that was a tragedy. He could have, I think he literally could have just like stood there and took it.
Possibly, but surely you saw the way that the Aki was able to go for the OD snake step there to get through the level 2 like that. Immaculate reactions from Lord Venom, but he still gets blown back regardless. Slow-moving projectile actually finds him that hit, but Shady Imposter still fights back. There's the punish counter throw, however. You secure the corner, almost on burnout as well. There we go, Lord Venom. Get the snowball going. You've got 3 bars as well. Shady Imposter is in huge danger, Dave.
Yeah, no, burnout against Aki is absolutely miserable. The stun coming in here. All right, Venom, show me the Twitter clip, baby. Bam, first explosion, second explosion coming through as well here, going straight into the claws, and the level 3 Shady Imposter falling to the poison of Lord Venom.
Yep, a fantastic game one from Venom, but a good response from Shady Imposter to get that round on the board that he did. But regardless, the first game going to the Archie, and amazing stuff so far. You saw the usage of the OD and the maneuvering around the screen.
Nice.
But speaking of OD right there, brilliant punish from Shady Imposter, baiting the drive reversal, taking Lord Venom to the corner. OD to beat the projectile is such a smart idea, Dave.
Absolutely. Archie wants to establish so much neutral dominance with that slow-moving projectile, similar to Laura in 5, right? That is 2 for 2 drive reversals from Shady, by the way, being baited out after getting hit by that first one. Lord Venom needs to find another way of getting out of this situation.
Fully agreed. We're going to launch right back into the next round here as Lord Venom goes underneath the projectile. Brilliant reactions. Isn't it tag the poison, but then gets it brushed right off by going for the throw, moving through the air so violently it just shakes it all out. As Venom takes the corner, trying to go for the shimmies in the setups. That fireball is going to get punished this time because that was very early. Brilliant reaction from Shady. Maximum damage. Take the corner as well. What a setup.
Boy got rhythm, man. What can I say? Parry coming through, but Venom still getting his face polished right now with all these strikes. The throw, gonna finish it off. It's 1-1 here. Polish these rounds.
Fully agreed. 1-1. We are going the distance so far. Looks like we're going back to the lobby. Interesting. Could there be a possible switch off the Aki immediately into JP from Venom here?
I think so.
I think that's what he wants.
JP has a decent matchup against DJ, right? Because the main issue with DJ is that he closes the gap relatively quickly. But with well-placed triglafs, I think that Lord Venom can definitely control him. Plus, any time that DJ needs to think about rushing in because of the Parcher existing, it's just rough. But this is not the way. Lord Venom getting called out twice in a row, almost in burnout, stuck in the corner. Now the burnout is guaranteed. So Bart coming through the swipe there as well. Venom needs to find a solution right the heck now.
Fully. Amnesia to respond to drive impact. The meterless as well. Venom, you're a monster. Counter hit though, secures the corner. Shady Imposter's got such a huge life lead, does not want to fumble this, but Venom escapes the corner. Big situation for him as he buys time and chips away at the life bar. Just does not want Shady to breathe right now and evens things out. Good tech on the throw, however. Great defense from Shady. Right back to mid-screen we go.
That could have been absolutely disastrous, but okay, the second one is gonna get punished. Chad asking whether Venom has dropped JP completely. He started out this tournament on JP. He only switched over to Archie in top 8 to deal with some specific matchups, but I think at the moment, until Dictator is available to him, he is, I think, back on the... Yo! Did you see that throw bait?
Absolutely ridiculous. My man was having to throw the oxygen instead because he couldn't grab onto anything firm. Shady Imposter fights back. Level 3 here. You need to do that to buy time for your dry bar to recover. Smart decision making, turning the tides. Massive life advantage as well, and Shady Imposter should theoretically be able to close things out here if he just gets one combo. Backing off for now though, because having to earn that hit against JP, still not easy by any means.
Venom trying to establish the departure and failing. Oh my god, so awkward. And Venom not finding the combo either. Yeah, a maximum jackknife gets Shady Imposter out of there. 2-1 already. Venom, you gotta lock in, brother.
Full stuff from Shady Imposter so far, adapting so well in the set. The Archie pick not working, and the JP seemingly not doing the trick either, as Shady is gonna keep the ball rolling. 2-1 the score as Venom fights back. Both of them swinging with those long-range normals. We are practicing those whiff punishers right now as the portals get set up. Gonna just let the spikes rock. The trap incoming. Venom really fiending for a single solid hit confirm. And in the end, he gets blown back to the corner, Dave. This is collapsing on him.
Is it? Yeah, the whole house of cards is falling in on him. OD departure. He goes for light heavy there, by the way. Very nice, just to give Venom a little bit more space to retreat while still going in there. What was that? That was level 2 Yobi or something, man. Let Venom just completely controlling Shady Imposter. Heavy Slicer going through. Oh, the pickup missed here by Imposter. Very, very unlike him. Good confirm. Nice. That's rough.
What an amazing pickup there from Lord Venom to fight back. Both of them trading right here. Both of them finding the hits. There's the throw as we go towards the corner. But a nice check from Lord Venom. Stops it in its track. The tip of the cane. Saying you may not pass. The portals are set up.
Nice.
He drive rush in and then goes for drive impact. The hardest of reads, Dave.
Yeah, you gotta call out people like that. Level 3 coming out here. Calling out the lights. DrGulag from Lord Venom. Now Imposter. About to put Venom into the floor here, but Venom still has CA available as well, right? Like any hit, there it is.
Well, speak of the devil, Dave, as we go for the level 3 here, the CA doing immense damage and big drive bar recovery for Lord Venom here, as Shady Imposter put on the brink. You, of course, set up to try and go for the burnout here. This is huge. Nice trade from Shady Imposter. But the OD is there, and that is going to be a guaranteed checkmate. Shady Imposter is going to have to lose that one, and we are going the distance again. It is 2-2, guys.
Game 5 for loser semi-finals. Both of these players really want to buy the Phenom. The question is, who is going to get it? Throw being rejected. DrGulag interrupted by the air slicer. Another ghost comes to haunt Shady Imposter's nightmare as Venom gets his crouching medium kick called out by the backsway. Another overhead counter hitting Shady, getting a nice position, and more importantly, needs to deal with the. Oh no, he misses the JMK route. It's over, chat.
Really rough stuff here for Lord Venom as Shady Imposter extends. Next hit should be enough, but a counter hit throw to interrupt the portals are set up as well. Desperately trying to find a confirm like that to set us back to full screen. I really like that. You saw, Dave, you saw him try to smack the knee with a cane for the crouching medium punch drive rush check. Didn't work out. And now Shady Imposter is once again at set point.
Throw coming out here. Departure in there. Crouching medium kick keeps himself. How did he evade that spike, sir? What is happening?
Immaculate movement, immaculate vibes from DJ here, the man who brings the vibes to the party. As he gets the OD there, once again finding hits and stopping Lord Venom in his tracks. He's close to burnout as well. He has to spend this Labushka defensively, in my opinion, just to buy some time for himself and get the reset.
Yeah, the corner position was very important as well, but the blessing doesn't last long as the back throw from Shady immediately puts him back into the contraption. Shady, though, close to burnout, so if Venom can find a good hit, should be able to get this punish counter coming through, back to full screen. Not going for the level 1, going for the departure setup instead. Good with punish, nice.
Ooh,
Venom should be able to finish this off. This is nice. Final game, final round, loser semis. Who will get to face off against Phenom?
That was an immaculate confirm from Lord Venom right there, and it is final round, as you said, Dave. This is all of the cards on the table at this point. Shady gonna capitalize and spend that 3 bars as quick as humanly possible because he wants Lord Venom smack bang right in the corner where he can get the pressure going. Here we go. Follow up with the drive rush, almost in burnout as well. Amnesia, I like it.
Right. Shady actually tapping through, but Lord Venom still finding an opening. Labushka coming out right here, but Shady can just, you can just jump out of that. DrGulag.
Great jumps.
Yeah. If it's not off of a hit, there's actually like simple solution. I don't know what happened there, sir. I'm gonna be real. It's been 4 hours. I am tired, and Shady is just ready to get Venom to the Sharks. One more guess. The throw is going to be a Shady Imposter moving to the losers final.
Yep, Shady Imposter, incredible performance there as he takes himself a guaranteed 3rd place at the minimum. Lord Venom will be finishing 4th. Still a mighty points haul for the player who has been switching between the JP and Arky. Great stuff from him, but that does mean the next match is going to be Shady Imposter versus Phenom, who is in losers, waiting to potentially get that run back against Juicy Joe from winners finals. Possibly one of the best sets I've seen by far, by the way, if you're just joining us. But it's now down to 3. We are almost done with the tournament, and we are also at $151.19 prize pool. Hello!
Big shout out here to Sorgmantel for the $50 contribution with the comment, let's go Joe. This man is supporting his boy, but with the top 3 payout secured, that means that all 3 of our lads, Juicy Joe, Phenom, as well as Shady Imposter, are going to get some well-deserved cash. Thank you so much to the community for showing up and coming in. I love green stuff, don't blame me. Look, Shady, the green stuff, it's addictive. You just gotta let it rock sometimes. It's just that good.
Yep, I mean, listen, if it's in the game, use it, is what some people would say. Yeah, just using the mechanics available to you. As Shady Imposter is in chat. Ooh.
Losers
People in
finals.
between as well.
Phenom
Let's do it.
versus Shady Imposter.
Losers finals. Lord Venom obviously eliminated before against Shady, but what he didn't see was the Ed pick from Shady. Ed into Ken, we saw this before as well, Dave, actually.
We did. Like, this was the Hail Mary pick from Shady Imposter earlier before he got thrown into losers here by Phenom. So Shady immediately picking up his Edmond, and he's believing in it. The Ed had like some really good opportunities here, so we'll see whether this pick is ready for the big leagues, as Shady is getting a nice start, but Phenom putting him through the ringer right now, low forward on the slightest movement. First round still goes the way of the old dog.
Great punish there to get that round, as Phenom is going to show his spacing control and the way he can navigate the projectile war. Venom's going to have to focus on that close range aggression with Ed as much as possible, which is still really difficult to do against Ken. Right now, double drive rush, keeping the pressure going. Taps the parry as well, possibly looking for the drive rush afterwards, but couldn't find it. Both of them going back and forth right now. Great tech. Parry to half the distance, pulled in by the flicker. I like that from Phenom. He's trying to navigate distance.
Shady.
A big back throw there.
Absolutely. Another low forward drive rush, giving Phenom the advantage up against Shady Imposter. Tap back in there. Phenom, I like this VI a lot here because, again, like, this is at standing heavy punch, standing heavy kick range, right? But Phenom just not biting, standing nice, standing patient. Holy moly, how did he survive that entire assault?
An astounding display of defense as well, but not going to be the kill just yet. A single hit will do it. Shady Imposter has to find a way in, and he does. Back throw to get things started, taking us towards the corner, but Phenom loves to have his back towards the wall because he's just so patient. You saw the way he was buffering in that corner, and he capitalizes the moment he saw the animation. OD projectile to get the first game. Brilliant response.
Phenom getting another corner carry here. Shady waking up with that backdash, by the way. Very interesting choice. Nice. Gets that side switch confirm here. Another throw, putting Phenom on his back. But the challenges are just immaculate. Phenom goes for the corner carry. The throw is baited. Shady getting put on his back in the corner. A second throw bait is gonna ring the end of this round, sir. Phenom looking unstoppable.
So far, it seems like Phenom will try and advance forward once again. So good at being fearless in this matchup against Ed as he walks forward and takes us to the corner quickly. Shady gambles on the reversal and gets away with it. Dodges the punch up. Nice stuff. Risky jump over. That cross-up looked so weird on the way Ed responded to it, but it was still an immaculate situation from him. Good response from Shady, showing that he has the fight in him. But Phenom taking us to the corner again. He's got to escape desperately. There we go.
Nice. More jabs coming out from Phenom here. Surgically placed. Run, stop, kick. The jump in is good. And Phenom will be able to cash this out with the level 3. There it is. The classic route. Shady going down 0-2. And this is where it gets rough. Playing first to one Street Fighter is a nerve-wracking experience. People in these Japanese first to one leagues can definitely tell you about that. So let's see if Shady can take this pressure.
It's gonna be a miracle to get him to get that reverse sweep, and I hope Shady can do it. But right now, Phenom looks so strong, so poised. His ever-present skill across the Street Fighters showing up right now as Shady gets the back throw. Immaculate read by going for the backdash there. Huge response. Drive reversal through the projectile. Smart. You keep Phenom as close to the corner as possible, Dave.
The charged heavy punch coming out from Shady Imposter. Phenom going for another throw here. Oh my god, Shady waking up again. with that parry. 2 flickers going wide, but no big punishes. Phenom finding the drive rush at Shady, falling to the might of the Ken. Time for the set point.
Okay, set point. Phenom looking very poised right now. Tatsu for the corner carry and locking Shady down once again. The back throw has been attempted a few times with quite good success. Oh no, the perfect parry. Phenom's going to escape, get the Dragon Lash to switch the sides up and put the Ed back to the wall in his own stage. It feels so tragic to see, but Shady's got to fight back even more right now.
Jump down, drive reversal, gets Phenom to the corner here. Phenom waking up with buttons, trading, but Shady still getting the trade combo. Gets the throw as well here. Oh, the perfect parry on the flicker stance. Another DR keeping Phenom in the corner here, but now Shady is in burnout. Goes for the rolling thunder. Immediate level 2 as well here. Phenom back in burnout as well. Needs to deal with all of this. Fireballs are being chucked. The shooter is there. More Psycho shoots coming right out here, trying to call out Phenom's fireball, but the timing just isn't there, Serge.
Tragic as there's barely any life left in it. Shady is going to recover from burnout first. Phenom stuck in the corner. Careful for the CA. OD reversal. Not enough just yet. One more confirmed should be enough. Look at him buffering. Look at Phenom testing the reactions, but finally Shady bites first, sweeps the knee, and takes a round.
Nicely done. The drive rush is immediately checked from Shady. Imposter goes for another reversal bait here. Phenom not biting. The jump in is perfect. Parry. Shady trying to take back his turn. You know, just one test jump, but it's absolutely fine. Snatcher going in. The throw going wide, but not punished. Phenom burning himself out again. Self-imposed burnout, but Shady still not looking better for wear.
Yep, Shady is going to try and get that flicker from long range, but a good walk back from Phenom there. Just happy to take the block and the slight chip damage from the level 2 super here from the Ed. Drive impact hit that stunned from downtown. What range on that? As Shady is going to take the corner, get the safe set up and go for the throw. Phenom fights back, but he's got a huge deficit to overcome. Amazing check on the drive rush. Shady Imposter with reactions of a god there. Shades of brilliance as he takes the score at 2-1. We are not done yet, Dave, and we are still swinging.
Shady definitely swinging. He's locked into Ed as well now. Needs to make this entire comeback happen with this pocket pick. So Phenom needs to be careful. This is a tool specifically created to kill him. Nobody else gets the honor of Shady Imposter's Ed. Only Phenom. Psycho shoot holding down the neutral right now. More plasma being chucked by Phenom, trying to hold down the neutral. Superman, no bro. No anti-A either. Oh, hold up. Phenom actually missing a confirm. Don't worry, just get the reset. Get that hard knockdown throw coming out as well here. We're getting close to another round, Sert.
Yup. Oh, gambles on the DP there. Good stuff from Shady. Escapes the corner. The flicker is there as well. But he takes the hit from the projectile. Even a jab will be enough at this point. Got to play an immaculate game plan right now. Flickers to bring him in. Good tech from Phenom. And the gamble is paid off. Jumping over the flicker into set point once again. Phenom is looking to close it out and get his run back against Juicy Joe as soon as possible.
Absolutely, but he's not running back, he's running forward at the moment. So is Shady Imposter. Perfect parry coming out from Phenom back to the corner with that DP dash up, get the meaty, very nice Jinrai kicks coming out, DP baited out. Phenom looking comfy, has that level 3 available, doesn't burn out Shady, right, but gonna put him down to 1 bar of drive gauge. This is a rough situation, sir.
Oh, nice backwalks as well. Kill rush. That was immaculate, but the OTP. Phenom is so good. He's going to almost get the burnout as well. I think I saw the reversal icon on Shady's side as well. He wanted to escape that corner, but how on earth is Phenom so aware to go for the DP in a situation like that when Shady was trying to bait him all along? The smartest fish in the pond doesn't bite the bait and instead destroys it. And we have got a run back from winners finals, folks. It is going to be Juicy Joe on winner's side, Phenom on loser's side. The final set of today's tournament is incoming.
This is a reminder, right? Like we had Phenom get thrown into losers previously in these kind of tournaments, and Phenom turned around and said, all right, I'll just win 6 games instead of 3 in grand finals, dude. I'll just do it. Don't worry about it. And we have all this performance coming your way here, and this isn't the only qualifier. World Warrior UK Ireland coming to you next week on Saturday, 6th of July 2024, 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. for your Britbongs. And of course, the day after, my favorite region, Germany, coming your way as well on the 7th of July, straight back to ya. There's so much Street Fighter to be played, chat. So much Street Fighter.
So much indeed. You got the Germany signups as well. July the 7th, not long away at all. Pretty much next weekend. And we're going to be able to get more World Warrior action next weekend, of course, for Saltmine. Shoutouts to Ritas and the team for putting on all these banger tournaments. And I'm so glad to say we have reached the conclusion of this one. The final set, the showdown to decide who is going to walk away from event number 1 with all 50 of those points. Is it going to be Juicy Joe, or is it going to be Phenom? Let's take a recap of that bracket so far. Thank you, Ritas, to take a breakdown of that top 8. Because we still have some names to shout out, of course. Much love to Devilane for making it to the top 8. An unexpected dark horse from Georgia snagging themselves a really good point haul as well. And we have got to make ourselves known for the rest of the players as well. Veggy, Leakman's Barnet, Wonderboy, Shady Imposter, Lord Venom. And now it just comes down to these two. I'm so excited, Dave. Are you ready?
All these corpses floating in the water of the shark pit. 2 people are remaining at the very, very top of this tower, fighting for that first place on that golden throne for Europe Northeast. Readers, take it away. It's time for our grand finals.
Yup, let's do it. Let's do it. I am so excited for the 2 of them to get started. It won't be long now, guys. Thank you for your patience. A reminder, of course, before we do that, the match arena is still open. $151.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Phenom versus Juicy Joe.
Time. Come on, Juice. Give me some juice boxes in chat if you want to see Mr. Joe win. Give me some dragons if you want to see Mr. Masters win. Perfect parry coming out. Bro, Joe is so smart. Still keep it in mind, all these shadow combos as well. He's on another level today.
I think it's the defensive virtues that he has that are so important. You saw him do that perfect parry, right? He goes back to full screen. Phenom drive rushes in and he backdashes and gets a punish counter as well. He's so good at reading situations just like that. Air throw to the corner. Gonna keep the momentum followed up. Oh, he did the grab there. Maybe going for a reset of some sort, but not able to make it work. And Phenom suddenly afforded a chance. Dave, he's not done yet. Wait a moment.
Ooh, the drive reversal though from Phenom, keeping Juicy Joe in the corner for now though. Oh, bonk! That Taco Bell going, because we are going to the next round as Phenom slams Juicy Joe's back into the wall. Man, what a first round.
Yep, and Phenom capitalizing on the mistake there from Juicy Joe. That grab coming back to haunt him. And then we'll take the round as a result. Nice attempt on the crouching medium punch with the drive rush there, but Joe is going to get back to the corner. This is what I was talking about in losers as well. Phenom is a screen control master. Look how easily he walked Joe back to the wall there for a brief moment.
It's so incredibly dangerous, right? Coming out here, bro, the way that he outmaneuvers medium departure specifically, that move is so awkward to outwalk, and Phenom just does it absolutely effortlessly. Juicy Joe, perfect parry drive rush coming through. Phenom actually baited. Oh my god, Juicy Joe just set up the ultimate checkmate. Level 3 coming out. He's cashing out the bar, right? Phenom will still have all the bar for that last round, but dude, that sequence was so good.
Very much so there. Brilliant stuff to take us to the final round in game number 1 here. Phenom getting caught by the face into the projectile to buy some time and distance, but a good confirm with the jabs. Looking to keep the pressure going. A single hit into the shimmy to bait Juicy Joe's defense. Phenom is so hyper aware. He's gonna get the level 3 as well. Massive damage incoming, and a single setup should be enough to get the kill right now. Joe has got to fight for his life to stop himself from going down a game so quickly in grands.
Parry coming out here with the standing heavy, going through, going for the forward heavy kick route as well here, just to get as much damage as possible. Going for medium trigger off is so interesting because it would stop exactly this approach! Exactly this approach, sirs!
This is what I was talking about in Winners Finals, by the way. If you haven't seen that one, make sure you're checking the Saltmine VOD out, because such a good Winners Finals between Phenom and Juicy Joe. Phenom is so good at going for those drive rushes through the portal setup and the spike setups as well. He got countless punish counters in the previous run between these two for it, and it secures him the game this time.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff from Phenom.
This set again, Oliver. Oh my god, the throw bait. No, Phenom, please, let my boy play. Back to the corner, walking back here, Phenom. Yeah, stopping the ghost. Just as a ghost. Huh? Bro, Phenom. Relax. Follow.
Okay, just plays it patiently, does not want to get caught by the spikes once again. Perfect parry was huge there by Phenom, trying to just dash in there and get the hit. Gets caught by the Fierce instead. This is huge for Joe. He's going to extend as much as possible because he wants that corner set up as quickly as he can. Overhead connects, and the drive rush plus frames on hit mean that will be a clean confirm. Brilliant round from Juicy Joe there.
Very nicely played from Juicy Joe. Oh, the jumping! Just get domed by that heavy punch. Low forward. Continuing the pressure. Juicy Joe striking his way out right now. Looking quite nice here. I like how Phenom is using the parry at mid-range, right, to deal with the ghost. Like, keep the drive bar nice and high and not have to guess high-low. It's just smart, in my opinion.
Yep, I agree fully and entirely there, as Juicy Joe is going to get that confirmed once again, using the portal. So good at testing Phenom's reactions, making him bite where possible. But the problem is, on the verge of death, Joe is going to get baited there. Hey, you love to see it, the shimmy to bait the throw. And Phenom moves to around a piece now. 3 bars of super on either side, guys. It's a question of who spends first.
Question. Coming right up. Juicy Joe has been so good with these level 3s as well, by the way. Like, Chad, if you don't remember from Winners Finals, he called out at least 2 opportunities from Juicy Joe right here. Nice with punish on that Tatsu, by the way.
No,
the score is
still
correct.
1-0, still 1-0.
Score is fine. Juicy Joe about to put it up to 1-1, though. Hopefully, anyway. Bro, Phenom was ready. Never mind. He's actually locked in. Holy moly.
Very much so here. Projectile right now as he tries to go for the corner pressure. He's going to spend all the cash here as well. It's immaculate from Phenom. The optimization on point as he's going to spend the level 3, telling him to shut up and sending him right to the skies. And that is 2-0 for Phenom, on fire from his loser's run and desperate to take Juicy Joe to the reset and earn that full run back that he's been looking for.
Yeah, this is starting to get rough, right? Because now, like, Phenom has all that momentum coming in from losers bracket. He didn't have to do too much of a losers run, so I genuinely think that endurance might not even come into play with a player like Phenom, right? Like, all that years and years of experience will definitely have built up some mental calluses right there. Juicy Joe, though, still striking back, goes in for the departure. Another drive rush Shadow. Very, very cheeky. Almost a Juicy. Oh, that PP!
Yeah, fantastic check on the crouching medium punch there from Juicy Joe. Really good stuff, stopping the drive rush in its tracks. Gonna try and find the hit once again. Oh, the stride bug whips barely. And Phenom is afforded yet another chance in this round right now. Yo! Oh my word, he actually got that hit, Dave. That was insane.
I love that move so much. That move, like, day one, I saw Mystic Smash just utilize it to absolutely clown on people in ladder, and it hasn't really gotten much worse. Phenom needs to deal with this pressure right now. Dosso, Hellwheel back to the corner. Getting closer to that burnout. Juicy Joe finds a departure. Drive rush out there. Overhead blocked out. Perfect parry coming out. Phenom striking back. Putting Joe on his back in the corner. Throw. Gonna secure the position for good. The amnesia is baited out. You're about to forget where you are, old man. Got level 3 as well.
Big damage incoming for Phenom right now. Burnout is there as well. This is near checkmate for the Ken right now as he looks to close out this round and get the grand finals reset. Chip is also a factor that has to be considered. Drive rushes through after a perfect parry. Phenom.
Wait, ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
it has to be talked about, right? That he got that reset by doing an immaculate, perfect parry on the projectile to dash in and get the hit. That was so good from Phenom right there. Brilliant defense. And that does mean we have got one final first to 3 to close out today's tournament. Thank you for sticking with us so far, guys. I'm so excited. Phenom looks on fire. And a very interesting statistic for you. If Phenom were to win this tournament, because he's won the 5 qualifiers for the Northeast region from 2023 and the regional final as well, Phenom would have a 7-tournament win streak on official Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior events if he wins this tournament. That is unparalleled, and I want to see if he can do it because he looks to be on the cusp.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, completely unmatched. Again, Phenom, I keep talking about consistency. Phenom is the poster child of consistency in these World Warrior events. It's absolutely goofy. These events have been made specifically for players like him. First round already going the way, the air-to-air there as well. Phenom is just absolutely exuding confidence, exuding dominance, exuding full and absolute victory spirit right here.
Yep, launching in, Juicy Joe is going to try and get the pressure on his side, but a nice jab check from Phenom when he gets close is going to buy him some time and neutral. Perfect parry on the projectile was good from Joe, though. Sweet punish, nice, but still not a full capitalization, Dave.
Yeah, he didn't go for the DRC, right? Because he was back in the orange. He doesn't want to risk the burnout on that drive rush cancel. So, yeah, so Juicy Joe, like, again, favoring his drive meter a lot more over the damage. And I think it's paying off, right? Like, still having access to this is enabling him just such a better offense. DP coming out against the JHK. The drive reversal gonna put Juicy Joe back in that burnout. Holy moly, sir, no way this is happening right now.
It definitely is. Phenom defying reality with these confirms, and he's able to get the counter hit on the projectile to secure a confirm roar like that and get the round. Brilliant stuff. He actually gets huge reward for spending those 2 bars of super previously. Still taking the lead, and Juicy Joe's got to respond, but that is going to be a parry on the Strybog, but the second hit must have caught him.
Yeah. Strybog is such an awkward move, like heavy Strybog specifically, because of the 2 hits. Like, you get the perfect parry, and then you gotta keep in mind, like, oh, was it a light, medium, or heavy? Because if it's the heavy, you just get hit and sent back to full screen. Phenom, you know, again, it's been a long day, man. This tournament has been going on for almost 4 hours, for more than 4 hours, actually, so even Phenom is allowed some mistakes. Target combo to the corner, burnout, and forcing Juicy Joe now finds the heavy punch, though. Immediately goes into that level 3. We all know how it ends with a hard knockdown and some Oki to boot. Gets the ghost, but that drive rush on the wake up from Phenom is going to be the choice. DI coming through, gets him the birds around the head, and Phenom should be able to take it. Man, that's such a hard combo too, and Phenom still making it work.
Gambling everything there, but making the payout forcibly come to him. Phenom moves to 2-0. Doing everything, going for the source, absolutely shining as a player with his skills and execution here. Juicy Joe has still had some good checks, but it genuinely feels like the momentum just is not there for him in this grand finals right now. Phenom fights back, but now he's being forced to the corner. This is better. The hard read, that's so sick from him, Dave.
Alright, bro, Juicy Joe is putting everything on momentum right now. The PKO coming through here, he cashed out every single thing he had to tell Phenom, stop. No, I'm not done yet. Perfect parry coming in. The crashing medium punch gets caught, hit by the plasma. Another forward heavy kick going wide. Phenom finds the whip punish, whips the drive rush. Tap coming through. Juicy Joe holding strong. Drive reversal keeps him down. Phenom needs to deal with all of this. Instead, gets perfect parried. Heavy Strybog sensing back in. Another forward heavy kick combo, making sure that Juicy Joe has some more space to move.
Lovely stuff. Teleports away as well to avoid the projectile. Phenom's reactions are being put to the test to the max by Joe right now. Jump in is risky. Perfect parry is there. That's 2 perfect parries in this round alone. alone. Dave, what I said about momentum, it feels like all of a sudden Joe has gotten a bit of a second wind. The defense is there and he's starting to fight back, but he still has to contend with the Phenom pressure. Reads the drive reversal, will almost build the third bar. He's gonna be able to get the pressure in burnout as well. Joe survived. This is your tournament life on the line almost.
Oh, gets the dash caught here. Phenom back in the corner. Another drive reversal, keeping Joe right where he belongs. The big punish counter coming in. El Botta straight to the face, and Phenom facing down. Another round 3 up against Juicy Joe.
Very much so here. Resetting the pressure, going back to full screen. Needs to buy a bit of time, needs to slow the pace down after getting that round. Juicy Joe is going to try and go for the drive rush in. Not going to work out, but going to the corner quickly. 3 bars on either side as well. Look how many trades there are, Dave. They are so desperate to just swing, fight back, and get their hit. This is huge for Phenom. You put him on the verge of burnout. You put him close to CA range as well. Joe is now in massive danger.
Yeah, he still has CA available, right? Like, if anyone can make wonders happen with this move, it's going to be Juicy Joe, but Phenom definitely not going to give him any opportunities. Drive reversal, stay where you are. Juicy Joe locked down in that corner. Another neutral jump, but Phenom just waiting patiently. The drive impact is called out by Juicy Joe. Time for some setups right here. High-low, gonna be low. Level 3 coming out. Again, no burnout, but close to it. But Juicy Joe is in a way better position than he was before. This is literally gets for game.
Very much so. Gonna go for the long range projectiles just to set the pressure up on Venom. Does not want to take any risks right now. Now you've got the OD.
Let's go!
And he goes for the stun. We have got a game on our hands. This was so vital for him. I genuinely felt like if Phenom took this one and went 2-0 up, this may well have been over because the momentum would have been fully gone. It would have been 5 games in a row for Phenom. But Juicy Joe fights back. It's 1-1. We are continuing the set and we've got more bangers incoming.
It's not over till it's over. Perfect parry, heavy 3-box, going straight for the 6 HK, back to full screen with a departure for your troubles. Dash up, fireball coming through. OD goes though from Juicy Joe, keeping Phenom under control. OD DrGulag gets him in there. The whip though, giving Phenom the opportunities to dash back in. You see that backdash. He was waiting for either the level 2 or the amnesia.
Yeah, but burnout as well. You know what? I actually really like that from Phenom. You take the hit from the bombs, but you force Joe into burnout. No drive bar resources, but he timed the teleport to perfection. And the Chronabog, the level 1. Huge from Juicy Joe there. Maximum risk, and he still survives despite Phenom's gambit to put him into burnout.
Absolutely. All right. He actually got it this time around. Tries to go for the throw right here. Gonna keep himself plus instead with that combo. JLK for the window. Juicy Joe carrying the plasma. The OD goes, sending Phenom back to full screen. Try again, buddy. Another jump. Can't do that against Phenom. These lazy shimmies gonna get DP'd almost immediately.
Yeah, backing off and now jump in. Good trade from Juicy Joe regardless to get some damage on Phenom's side and stop the pressure incoming. Close range drive rush is successful and I like that. He's taking those aggressive gambits. He's trying to force Phenom back away from the mid screen and towards the corner. And now we're trading projectiles. Juicy Joe calling the Ghostbusters with the way he's getting those ghosts out. And Phenom, carefully measured right now, likes to buffer at this close range because he knows Joe is going to bite eventually.
Absolutely. Oh, you saw Phenom trying to go for the anti-air there, but the angle was a little bit too deep. Juicy Joe finding the opening. Labushka coming out as well. All right, this is do or die. Phenom gets actually caught in the jump, and Juicy Joe is going to take the lead. It's 2-1 for Sweden, sirs.
Out of nowhere, after 4 games in a row for Phenom, Juicy Joe has found his footing and somehow takes the lead once again. I know for a fact we've got a lot of Swedish players and fans in the chat right now who are popping off and making noise for Joe, and I hope all of you are ready because at this point we have got 3 games at most, potentially. We are down to the final stages, the absolute last gasps of these 2 iconic players. Juicy Joe in the lead. Phenom looking to continue his streak of dominance in the northeast region of World Warrior. It's all going to come down to this. The question is, could there be a character swap? Could he be just taking a moment for a breather? Let's find out as we get right back into the action. It's going to be staying the same. I like that. Fair enough.
You stay with the Ken. At this point, you commit. It's all about comfort. It's all about momentum. You don't want to stop your mental, like completely reset your mental by switching to a different character. Even if it's a different Shoto, right? It's still something that you have to get used to. You cannot afford that, especially against a player like Juicy Joe. Instead, you just have to lock in. You have to get these perfect parries. You have to get these corner carries. You have to get the throws as well. Phenom getting everything correct here, Fro. Being rejected here. The overhead is good as Phenom. Let's go with the parry button. Juicy Joe needs to make back this round here, but he has done way harder things in his past.
Desperately so right now of that life deficit. Cancelling his drive rush, doesn't want to be too aggressive. Phenom tries to time it, but Joe is ready for that. He's adapted to the fact that Phenom is looking for those setup punishes. Air throw, hello, ground control incoming. And now Phenom's back is to the wall. He tries to drive rush out. He finds the hit. One more should do it. The tick throw setup is there. You love to see it. We get the round. Both players with nearly 3 bars of super as well, and we are going to continue on forward.
Absolutely. Juicy Joe needs to open all of this up here. Gets the perfect parry. Another 6 HK route. Juicy Joe just power walking towards Phenom right now. These little optimizations with these Fang Ghosts, by the way, are so important for Juicy Joe just to keep Phenom in the active mind space. Alright, Hecka Plus goes for the whiff throw here. Phenom getting baited in the end. OD departure going in here. I would have blocked high. I would have died. It would have been over for me, but Phenom has just built a different. Juicy Joe, though, getting closer to that burnout. The parry's keeping him up for now. There is level 3 on both ends available. Jumping. Not perfect parry, but still dealt with. Another overhead going out. Phenom needs to find a way through Juicy Joe's defenses, and he needs it now.
Desperately so. Joe's been navigating low drive bar this whole time, but has somehow survived a burnout. Now he's going to self-impose it because he wants to gamble everything on the level 2. Lavushka incoming. Good blocks from Phenom. He gets hit at the last moment, but that won't be confirmed into a kill. Phenom's got such a good opportunity to secure the game right now, but the jump in, not enough. One more hit will be there. And the low jab, and it is tournament points for Juicy Joe.
He only has 1 bar available, right? But the damage on these level 1s have always been a little bit higher than we thought. He might even build another level 2. Gets the 2 HP. Very nice, very clean. No trades either. More plus frames going the way of Juicy Joe. Phenom backing out. Plasma getting perfect parry. Juicy Joe keeping the strive gauge nice and healthy. Neutral jump coming out. But again, you cannot jump in the face of Phenom. The reset coming out. Juicy Joe trying to tech, but cannot get it. Phenom crashing out with the level 3. But Juicy Joe not burnt out yet.
1 hit should be enough though, so of course he's going to drive rush in. Juicy Joe read the situation and went for the most gambit drive impact ever, reading Phenom's game plan there immaculately, setting the reset up. He finds the hit. Next hit should kill because he'll build a corner bog. Not going to be enough. Needs the throw. Juicy Joe does it and he wins World Warrior 1 for Northeast region in Europe. An immaculate performance and a comeback for the ages after the initial dominance of Phenom. What a tournament day of there. Readers, take it away. Let us know your thoughts.
AP, bro.
Congratulations to Juicy Joe for winning Europe Northeast #1. What a performance.
Absolute monster performance right there. It took so much effort because, my goodness, Phenom was doing everything in his power to close it out. But finally, the streak has been broken. 6 tournaments in the Northeast region of World Warrior, all won in a row by Phenom. The 5 qualifiers in the regional final of 2023, and it looks like it took a whole new season of the Pro Tour for someone to break that streak. The Saltmine King, the king of the Saltmine, Juicy Joe, is on fire, and he bags himself 50 crucial points for this season's World Warrior season, and I am so happy that he pulled it off. Let's take a look at that top 8. Break it down for us, Dave. Get us started.
On 7th place, we got Wonderboy and Veggy getting the consolation prizes. On 5th place, Devilane, Rickman's Barnet. They fought hard, but could not overcome our top 4. 4th place, just shy of a payout, stands the assassin himself, Lord Venom, but our top 3 reign supreme, sir.
Absolutely. Shady Imposter with an astounding tournament that took him so close to the top, but he still gets himself a very nice points haul and does show his level off as one of the icons of the region right now. Phenom's streak is finally broken, but he still gets second place representing NIP with the iconic Ken. A brilliant tournament from him, and taking 4 games in a row off Juicy Joe is no mean feat at all. He's brilliant. But speaking of brilliance, Juicy Joe, the Saltmine Season 2 champ, the king of the Saltmine, the monster of JP, comes out on top and bags the 50 points of this tournament. What a day for him, and what a day for the region. You guys are amazing for showing up like you did. Thank every single one of you for being here.
You know, we are not done. Actually, tomorrow, and you can still sign up for it. World Warrior Europe West #1 at 5
Yo,
p.m.
West, lads.
CEST. Tomorrow, what? Bro, you're commentating it, Rosa. Nah,
yeah, I was gonna say, no, Ruse is playing stupid. Ruse is playing stupid. Ignore him. Don't worry. He's doing that on purpose. I love him. I love him. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. Europe West, June the 30th, the final of the first batch of Saltmine World Warrior tournaments. An amazing overhaul from Ritas, the Saltmine team, and you in the chat as well. You've all shown up to give us an amazing atmosphere for this first tournament. Dave, you've been amazing as well. But I think we can finally say our work here is done, and it's time to start closing things out.
It's time to wind down, time to hang out. Thanks so much for having me.
To the real Problem X.
The one and only.
The one and only. Have a good one, everybody, and see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Thanks for participating. And congratulations to Juicy Joe.
Thank you so much for having us, guys. A pleasure to be here, and thank you to the region. Take care.